So battle the chokers and who's going to choke it first. Now why is going going to get to that beat somehow. 344 counted, only 6 more points to go. Make that 5, make that 4. None of them are not close enough to break the hill. And it might be GG's and good night. It is.
System of Oracle with Mandem coming in out with War Machine. Third kill in a row, pushing into point. Make that 4, gets taken out before he can cause any more damage. And the last second of that point.
Alongside God skill, but now the claw comes out to play for a year. 42 kill rounds, finds the value, 70% down. But look at that score line, 247, 2-1 wins, and BDX are gonna wait to play once again.
Formation's gonna be right around. Cliff doesn't really have to do much. Just Scroll finds Bello down. It's Diddley all alone in a 1v5 situation. It's over. It's well over. Eclipse gaming closing things out as they take this game, searching this
positioning himself. We've seen 2 players of Series 7, just sticking together here. That's one blood drawn from Bane, Glass 4. That's a 2-piece picked up there. XM4 does the work, and now it's a 1v1. Bane versus Squeeze, more round cushion there. This is my distance. I run to the soon Squeeze. We'll see Squeeze, check your corners. You will lose. And on their side left. Engage. Now, as you say on the side left, and the numbers will drop as a double. Picked up that goal. What the heck? The man definitely wants to, because they're waiting for you, that goal. They are there. And the man goes to the side, of course, they are there. It was a perfect flank.
One turn is in for the trade. Simply staying alive in the point. Still very winnable here for the side of HG as he goes huge. It's start and go. He has to win his one. Storm is there for the trade, and that is going to be a GG.
Up for the side of Cyclone. All they need is 12 more on the point. They need that to happen. They have control of the hill. They have control of this game. And now it is only a matter of...
So battle of the chokers, and who's going to choke it first? But now Mighty Warrior going to get to that P2 somehow. 344 counted, only 6 more points to go. Make that 5, make that 4. Thundergod are not close enough to break the hill, and it might be GG's and good night. It's a short
System of all things. Mandem coming in out with his war machine. Third kill in a row, switching into point. Make that 4 gets taken out before he can cause any more damage. And the last second of that point.
Alongside God's skill, but now the claw comes out to play for a year. 42 kill round, finds the value, Simsy puts him down. But look at that score line, 247, 2-1 wins, and BDX are gonna raid supreme once again.
Formation's gonna be right around. Cliff doesn't really have to do much. Just Squall finds Bellow down. It's Diddley all alone in a 1v5 situation. It's over. It's well over. Eclipse gaming, closing things down as they take this game, searching this.
Positioning himself. You see, the two players of Series 7, just stick it together here. That's one blood drawn from Bane, Glass 4. That's a two-piece picked up there. XM4 does the work, and now it's a 1v1. Bane versus Squeeze, more round cushion there. Save my distance. I run to the soon. Squeeze, see, Squeeze, check your corners. You will lose. And
on the side left.
Indeed. Now, as you say on the side left, the numbers will drop as a double. Picked up that goal. What the heck? The man definitely wants to, because they're waiting for you, that goal. They are there. And the man goes to the side, of course, they are there. It was a perfect flag.
One Trent is in for the trade. Simpsy staying alive in the point. Still very winnable here for the side of HG as he goes huge, it's stop and go. He has to win his one. Storm is there for the trade, and that is going to be a GG.
Up for the side of Cyclone. All they need is 12 more on the point. They need that to happen. They have control of the hill. They have control of this game. And now it is only a matter of...
Hello guys, welcome back to the African Pro Series. It's season 3, don't forget that. And today we are kickstarting things off on match day 2. Match day 1 was so exciting, but I mean today I've got an exciting caster. I don't know where you are. They usually are by my right side. Hello Priest, how are you doing, my man?
Oh, I'm doing good. I'm doing great. It's showtime, baby. It is showtime, showtime, showtime. I'm excited to be here. You know, it's the APS. I'm super excited. And yes, like you said, match day 1 was filled with action. Now we are here for more Call of Duty mobile action and it's fun. So let's get straight into it.
Yeah, the current table standard, by the way, it's something I would want to fight about. But we're gonna get there. But in the meantime, of course, we're gonna be talking about the tournament itself. This is the APS 3. If you guys have been following through, it's going to be lasting for an entirety of 7 match days, and then we load to the playoffs. In the meantime, these are your scheduled dates for the league phase. So book your calendars, mark it down, and make sure you're staying tuned. I'm pretty sure a lot of the streams already have been set, so just go on the streams, subscribe, leave a like, and turn on your notifications before they go live.
Absolutely. And the quick question is, how did we even get to this place? Well, we kicked off with the Challenger Series. Top 2 teams secured their spots for the Gulag playoffs, and then we head over to the Gulag playoffs. Bottom 2 from the Pro Series, and the top 2 teams from the Challenger Series will battle it out in double eliminations. Top 2 teams qualify for the next phase, the Pro Series League phase. And then the best of 3 series, top 6 teams qualify to African Pro Series playoffs, and then we have the last phase there, the best of 5 series for double elimination playoffs and 1 winner.
Yeah, one winner. The last winner being our defending champion, Cyclone Gaming. And I'm pretty sure a lot of you did follow through with them last season. And we're looking forward to seeing what they are also going to do this season. In the meantime, though, look at the table, our current standings after match day 1. I do have a very, very annoying take. I don't think AFC should be number 1. I said this last week, nobody answered me. It's still Carl against production. Anyways, PDX and ASG are currently tied at points alongside Cyclone, and the rest of the table falling short to those 3.
Yeah, I mean, Mighty Aura, though, it was a really tough game for them, even for the Monarchs, Ascend, Eclipse Gaming, battling it out at the bottom of that leaderboard. But even at that, understanding these teams, we also have to look at their lineups, who makes what squad. And taking a look at the lineups right now, you can see the line from Cyclone Esports there, Danielo, Logan, Nandi, Germ, Shikumi, Simpsy, and Ninja. Solid lineup. We all know these guys. They also got it right from day one. They have been putting the work in. And I know that the chat is absolutely going insane right now for their favorite players. And again, we do have Mighty Aura in here as well. Aaron Denor, Hustle, Kersey, Norman Risk, and Swifty Pie. That has to be the coolest name in this lineup, surely, or something along those lines. But yeah, we'll take a look at the stats right now. Kyle, what do you feel about this on your set?
I mean, personally, again, this is, this is the APS. There's so many big names here. And I'm not surprised that we see Danielo and Dino go head-to-head in this particular audio here. Just the production said audio and I said audio, guys. But yeah, Cyclone, Danielo, and Dino. When it comes to, Dino, we sent him in the Gulag twice already. I think we also sent him the challenges. He's been an amazing player for Mighty Aura, especially on that sniper role. Danielo on the other side as well. He's been a consistent man. Knows how to fire that weapon. If it's SMG, if it's AR, even at times if he picks up the sniper, he can also definitely give it the value you're looking for. So, I mean, don't forget, Deno is absolutely new to the APS. This is his very first time in the APS. Danielo has been here for the past 3 seasons. So, I'm pretty sure Deno's going to catch up to those starts. But in the meantime, Danny's just killing it in his favor.
And the maps we have lined up here right now, we're going to kick off with Arsenal Hardpoint, and then we head over to Tunisia for S&D, Control in Standoff. And we got a couple of map bands down there. You can see Hacienda, Takeoff, Coastal, Meltdown, and Crossroads with Raid all the way through. So that gives us a little bit of an idea of what we are going to be heading into between the action and the clash between these two teams. So eyes are going to be on both teams to understand their mentalities going into these first set of games. But what ideas and what mentalities do you think Cyclone is going to come up here? Because I'm super excited. But I mean, do we want to give predictions off rip? But I think Cyclone takes this easy though. I would say maybe 2-1.
Damn. Okay, so this is actually very upsetting to me because we did ask predictions earlier on GCs, and then Black Matter said 2-1 in favor of Cyclone. Kijo also said 2-1. And I'm asking myself, are we talking about the same defending champions here that have never dropped a map in match day 2? They've never dropped a map in the first 2 match days, yeah?
Brother.
And then they're facing off against Mighty Aura as well, that are total newbies to the APS, and we're giving Mighty Aura a map. I'm so confused as to what logic we're using to do this whole mathematics, but then again, that's it. You guys know what you are doing. TD0, bro. TD0 for Cyclone. TD0 Cyclone, guys.
I mean, I have to give Mighty Aura a little bit of respect there, if I'm being honest. That's why, I think they've got a little bit of something to show. We did see the stats between those two players as well, and I think that gives us just a little bit of an idea of what we're going to be looking at here in this first round of games. But we're all gonna stay locked in, and the action continues nonetheless. Danielo. We know eyes are going to be on him, and so far his performance has been ideal and elite. But we'll see if he's going to keep that run going, nonetheless, for Cyclone. But yeah, like we said, eyes on Cyclone. Let's see if they actually have what it takes to get this W.
I mean, on paper, they should have what it takes. But again, this is Mighty Aura. They're new to the whole thing. The last time we saw them in match day 1, they were able to get a map off of the former #1 Nigerian team. If you guys have been watching the World Champs, you know how CR7 are now the former #1 Nigerian team. It was a very chaotic match day. But in the meantime, though, we're about to get the party started. If you're Mighty Aura, there's a lot of pressure on your end. You're going up against the #1 team in Africa. We could argue that. They were champions last season. And again, don't forget to create your fantasy team. Guys, also, guess what? This week, I again forgot to create my team. So I'm right now at the very, very bad end of things. But you guys know me. I always win this thing. I'm going to find a way back. But of course, the map kickstarts. Take us away, brother.
Ooh, well, as we see right now, Cyclone on the front foot, trying to lead the Lions over to that right-hand side again. Couple of more sprays dropping through there. Denor and Swifty launching action and quick action as well. Aaron immediately goes prone over to the right-hand side there. You can see them trying to box them in and play from the eastern corners there. Frags and grenades, all the utilities flying off the right-hand side. That's a big drop, but unfortunately Logan was right there. Gets Swifty knocked away. Switchblade in action. You can see him train off the right-hand side there. Angles getting swept through here. Mighty Aura absolutely getting demolished. You can see it's 17-3. It is not exactly what I was expecting this quickly. But again, trade-offs continue to hold off through. Logan has been on the front foot for the most part, tries to hold the angles there, but unfortunately has been absolutely overwhelmed. But they are doing an amazing job trying to hold the OBJ. Again, they play a little bit closer over to that left-hand side again, but it has been a quite a fantastic start coming through from Cyclone there, and Aaron had the off angle there. Logan immediately drops him off, but again, as we expected, Cyclone have been leading the charge here. Kyle, they have been absolutely consistent on this opening game.
Yeah, rotations are going to be important, though, and I think they've somehow managed to nail it as well. They're going to get there first. They do have the better spawn, by the way. So if you're Mighty Aura now, you are on the back foot. You've not been able to play for spawns for that P2, and you're going to have to find a way now to get a breakthrough up against a team like Cyclone that literally know how to shoot almost better than anybody else in the entire APS. So far, so good. 28 and 11 on the scoreboard, and Cyclone are heavy shooting. Mighty Aura come to the front doors. They're going to go blazing and shooting players down, but it's not going to last too long. And now they do get that break finally, but it's going to be for the last 24 on the clock. And somehow they spawned out Cyclone. They've got the better spawn locked in. They're winning all their gunfights, and I mean, it does beg the question. There might be a world where Mighty Aura does get that one map. Maybe even two.
Absolutely, it's a major chance there, but they do use the off angles particularly a lot. We've been seeing that consistently. Swifty has been playing off the back lines, and he has been comfortable as well, holding the lines and those corners, but he had no idea that Logan has been lurking in the background there, gets the drop on him, and Simsi immediately trades off on the other side, and it has been quite a bombardment of their position. Again, they tried to break through trophy systems outlined there over to the right side. Again, Donut plays a little bit closer with his teammate. You can see them moving as a unit, trying to make sure that there's no chance for them to breach inside the objective. And take a look at that, 39-33. Mighty Aura not backing down. War Machine flying through there, and again they have been absolutely blocked off on every single position. It has been very difficult for Mighty Aura to find any joy here. They drop another double kills, triple kills from Kersey as well, and they have been very, very productive, but they drop another shell again over to that top half position, and again it has been very difficult for the guys, for Mighty Aura to cage them in, but somehow they might be finding a little bit of joy here. And again, they are trying to break through. It is very, very difficult in a hardpoint contest. But right now, Cyclone, it is Mighty Aura, Cow, giving them a run for their money.
Yeah, I'm going to have to ask questions very soon. You know, the next podcast, we're going to invite these players and ask them, what's happening? You know, they've not been dominant, you know, as dominant as the way last season. At this point last season, literally nobody could got them down. And so far, the match they won, I could argue they barely went to the ECR on hard points. And once again, now we're seeing the exact same thing come through. Mighty Aura fighting back. They're going to keep that lead very close. Hustle goes big now. Finds a double spiral kill. Swifty gets put down as well. It's a back and forth all the way through. And somehow Mighty Aura are going to get that lead locked in. So if you're a Cyclone, now you're the ones playing catch up. That makes no sense. On paper, that should never happen. But so far, the last 30 on the clock, Daniel finds a double there to go and get that break, but the answer's going to be no, because they're not shutting them down. The boys simply are keeping them at bay. It's a total chaotic back and forth. Cyclone are going to get that break. Sparrow gets popped down. Nuni finds a kill. But my God, man, I'm enjoying this.
Oh my word! And you would think it was going to be a walk in the park for Cyclone right now, but Mighty Aura giving them a taste of Aura Salad. They drop another, and it looks like it's going to be a very, very tough one for them. 80-65 though for Cyclone. They are slowly but surely trying to get a little bit more comfortable there. Another drop in the sequence there, trying to hold it through. They drop yet another. You can see the drop through coming through again. Take a look at that. It is so chaotic. My goodness, you can hear the action brewing through there. Jeremy's trying to hold it in. He has been sending a couple shots over to that other side again. He can't seem to manage his recoil as the bullets are bouncing all over the place. He can't seem to get the angles right there. But again, a breakthrough, calm through from the triple kill. You gotta love it though. Mighty Aura, they're trying their absolute best to hang on, but unfortunately, Cyclone just have them by the neck at this stage, Carl. It doesn't look good for Mighty Aura right now.
Speaking about having them on the neck, of course, Cyclone have the lead now. They're going to be fast to get above the 100-point mark, and we want to go in for a listen in, see what they sound like. I'm guessing they're comfortable now, so let's go in for a listen in.
Nice.
Flip. Yeah, one cafe, one cafe.
One on you, one left dead.
Reception dead.
Window
dead. Another guy window. Watch your reception dead. I'm one shot. I'm coming out.
Three guys
reception. Nice.
Yeah, I'm gonna push up. Hold it.
Got your window.
I'm holding
your cafe.
One more left pillar.
Someone watch Vince.
One's going Vent. Nundi, look up. Left side Vent.
He goes push down. Yeah, in vent.
One shot.
In vent down. Two reception.
Push up.
Left side, yeah, there's spat on you as well.
Left cafe.
Left cafe, yeah.
The claw was priming cafe.
Don't get cafe.
We're back, and okay, Cyclone didn't sound confident. I won't lie to you guys, I didn't hear the glisten in his voice, but I assume they sounded confident. Priest, how was it, man? How was it?
Yeah, I mean, they did actually, but it was more chaotic than anything else. Energies were all over the place. It was so high octane, you could tell from Cyclone, but they did feel a little bit more confident in their plays. I think the listening at some point would have given you a peek into their psyche at that moment right there, but you can see the trade-off immediately coming through there. Kersey not backing down, not even in the slightest. They drop another one over to the right side, tries to go for the double and goes for the triple. My goodness, my word, that was quick succession, and that is something we absolutely love to see. A drop in the sequence there. Again, goes for the third and the fourth, drops another, again switches through, but it gets blown away with a beautiful grenade. And again, we have to lock in and get a little bit more action in our ears right now and get straight into that listening.
We're gonna break this. Top dead. One dead. One shot in this one. They got me in point.
They got me on here too.
Let's rotate. We can come back. Let's come back.
Let's go.
Yeah, listen. Be careful P1. And I'm gonna try to push them. Hold the spawn if you can.
What?
Hold the spawn, number 5.
Good guy. Swifty. That's right.
Hey, they got me. Guys, listen to me. You're too far.
My goodness. No, that was peak. Absolutely peak. High energy all the way through. You gotta respect the coordination coming through from those teams, though. You got to love it. It has been absolutely incredible. But Cyclone have this one in the bag. Surely 177 to 108. The action is already brewing through here in the APS, and they're brewing again. They drop another. Kersey again has been absolutely tearing it on. And Cal, you have to respect the fact that this team knows exactly what to do.
I can't lie, they do. But I mean, look at that scoreline. Finally, Cyclone starting to get that edge they so badly needed, and they're fighting back now. But you're going to see a player number 4 on the side of blue with 33 kills. That's not a figure that I see too often against Cyclone team. But 33 for Deno and counting. That tells you exactly why he was the one player on that stat page up against Danny Frickinello. And in the meantime, Mighty Aura still fighting. Now we need to go to the next still. It's down to the last 3 on scrap time. Who's going to get that next still first? Potentially, if you're Mighty Aura, you want to get them. A Cyclone look like they have a proper setup. Back to the very first still. Jam fight then value. Kersey goes through 24 kill mark, only good for 1 value. Trade fights him and puts him down. But Mighty Aura are somehow going to hold the hardpoint down. Very important here. If you're Cyclone, Equalizer now has to go a big. Logan to go through, finding a double there. But the trade puts him down in response. And again, Mighty are still fighting back with Cyclone and now going to get above that 200-point mark. I jinxed it.
Rough. Absolutely rough start for Mighty Aura there. Unfortunately for them, they have been forced into very uncomfortable positions. You can see how they are struggling to break the lines there. Again, another one bites the dust. It's Aaron actually making a unbelievable drop in the sequence there. Logan getting dropped away. He has to manage that entire angle by his lonesome, but they have been doing an amazing job dropping another one over to the left-hand side. Again, they might try to hold the lines there just a little bit more. Mighty Aura trying to box them inside, play a little bit from the south side again, trying to hold the objective for themselves, and they might get a little bit railroaded here if they don't get the angles to close this one down just a little bit closer. And again, over to the corner as well, they try to swap through smokes, utilities, everything going out in full tandem, dropping exactly through the windows there to shut the down. And again, Nundi tries to pop through, doesn't get the right drop. Again, he switches over to the other side, and they are holding this hard point with everything they have to shut this one down. It is still not done and dusted. The Predator lands over to the top side, runs that one through. Again, Dono has been on the front lines again. He has been trying to hold this entire area line inside, but it has been a very, very tough game. Jam and Logan have been working hand in hand to make sure they hold these lines comfortably well for their team at this stage, Cal.
I mean, Mighty Aura, I have to give it to you guys. I'm so sorry. I had no idea. I was not familiar with your game because, my God, they kept things close. They fought back. They shot back. They've got the on the 39 kill mark. They've got playing them on the 32 as well. Everybody's holding their own weight so far. If you're a Cyclone, this is not what I expect. Yes, they do have the lead. They might win the actual map, yes, but ultimately, Mighty Aura have shown that they can fight back and they have balls off the kill still. P1 opens up once again. Who's going to get there first? In my opinion, it doesn't really matter. It's all going to come down to who wants it more. And Cyclone now, they're going to get thrown. See that mid map. Swifty goes in, finds a kill, and now the boys in yellow are going to swarm through, and that's going to be, oh my God, the double PS farm. I think that thing is, oh, the SX9 looks like a CBR4 there, but that was dirty. And 47 more the P1 clock. Cyclone, they're going to hold their North still fighting. Mighty Aura 4 contest, they're not letting that whole time go, and now they're going to get absolutely sent back to a respawn. 240 on the board. It's almost game over and GG for map 1. But look at them come through that front door. My freaking God, 247 on the board, and Mighty are still fighting. They're not letting it go. What are we watching, Matt?
Absolutely insane there, but I believe the job is done. And Cyclone will take match number 1, and they stand on business, 10 toes down. But Mighty Aura gave them something to worry about. They got them locked in. They got it loaded. Jam was putting in an amazing performance. But Mighty Aura, I gotta respect them, though. I have to respect them. They put in an amazing fight, but I think Cyclone, as we expected, was just a little bit too much for them.
Yeah, the fun fact about that game is I wasn't the one playing the game, but I was actually sweating. I've got no idea how that's supposed to work. But my God, that was way too back and forth for my comfort, because again, I spoke about it. I was so sure it was going to be a 3-0, and I wouldn't lie to you. In my personal award, my thinking, I thought, oh, you know, Mighty Aura might not be able to get above that 150-point mark. There's even an award where they were not supposed to get to that 100-point mark. You know, seeing how dominant Cyclone have been in hardpoint in the past, but Cyclone appear to have a very shaky hardpoint this season. We saw that against ECR last weekend as well. They had a very bad start. Cyclone looked like they were going to shut down So whether ECR looked like they were going to shut down Cyclone, but somehow Cyclone were able to come through. So the question being asked now is, Cyclone, what is exactly the respawn issue? Can they fix it along the line? Because they haven't really met up against the actual threats, PDX, and of course ASG. They are definitely going to have to do a little bit more than this if they want to put those guys down.
Yes, they have to do a whole lot more than what we've seen, but nonetheless, it's a good start for Cyclone Esports. 1-0. There's still a lot more action to come their way still, but this is a very, very good start. A dominant start, I would say, as well, but at some point in that game they got a little bit carried away and Mighty Aura almost caught them slipping. It was very close, 250 to 183. It is not that convincing for something that we were expecting to be a walk in the park. It was not a walk in the park at all. At some point within that game, Mighty Aura could have just flipped that game on its head.
No lie, I see no lies there, and this might be a problem now for Cyclone. Again, going into the entire season, they're going to go up against PDX, ASG. These are the two teams that I'm pretty sure are aiming and rooting for that title. You were here, GMT, as well, kind of in that discussion, even though they had a terrible match that he won. I don't think they want to relieve that. But yeah, in the meantime, though, we are still focused on our best of 3. Tunisia and standoff yet to go. It's a kind of best of 3 where you have to play all 3 maps. It's a league phase, so every single map counts, every point counts, and I'm pretty sure if you're Mighty Aura, you might have lost the heartburn, but your morale are still going to be high because you get things close. You look so good a lot of times, and now you're going into an S&D game where you have a man like Denot on your side. This is not overglazed, by the way, guys. Denot is a literal monster. He's just like that. Again, we're going into Tunisia, Search and Destroy, and we are here at the calm before the storm.
Yes, sir, we are. W glaze though. Saying no glaze doesn't mean you're not glazing though. I don't know what you mean by not glazing, man. The W glaze, I gotta respect it though. Deno was putting in work. He was putting beats at A, man. He was putting belt to backside. So I gotta respect it. So W glaze. But Logan was a man of the match for me though. He was putting in work. I think he got like a triple double or something. I mean, that's what I call it though. You know, I'm not too familiar with the terms they use here, but triple double is what I call it. When you get like a triple, like triple elimination, like back to back or something like that. So I gotta respect it. But he's one hell of an entry player, and I love to watch players like that. He's very, very solid for Cyclone. I think the fact that he tends to lead the line is much more convenient for the style of play I'm starting to see that Cyclone loves to indulge, especially in those kind of boxed up areas, trying to play maybe into a little bit of a split. But it's much more convenient for them though, playing to his strength. So I think we're going to see more of that even for this next phase of play. But nonetheless, what are your expectations from this game, Kyle? Do you think we're going to see more of the same? Do you think at some point in this game, Mighty Aura will give them a little bit of the run for their money like we saw in match number 1?
I mean, to be fair, again, if we're talking about Search and Destroys, this is literally Mighty Aura's domain. Cyclone, again, last season champion, one of the best. Mind you, this same Cyclone team, they've only dropped 2 maps for the entirety of the last 2 APSs. Season 2, they only dropped 2 maps, and so far in Season 1, they haven't dropped any. So, I mean, if you look at the kind of record they have, on paper, they should be walking through the park here. But somehow, the Mighty Aura, from what I've seen so far, with a player like Denot on their side, and, you know, the kind of race style they have right now, I'm pretty sure they might be able to get S&D. If there's one map the Mighty Aura can get, it has to be Search and Destroy. But yeah, the map is about to start, and I haven't really asked you, you know, I've been put on the spot too many times here, Priest. What do you think is going to happen in S&D?
I mean, I would be surprised if Mighty Aura do turn around, but like you said, this is what they love to see. And again, we would want to see maybe something of a special. Me, I want my prediction to come through. That's what I want. So fair enough. I am expecting, you know, Mighty Aura to do a little bit of something here. But from the last performance that I saw from Cyclone, I think they're also going to walk this one through as well. But you know, it is S&D, so everybody has to be very careful. Though you can get caught off guard, especially in this kind of mode. But eyes are going to be on Simsy right now. He's trying to get a couple shots off and give a little bit of intel and coordination to the rest of his teammates there, just to feed them all through, to make them know that this is the area. We are going to make sure that there's no breakouts here. Nobody gets lost in transition. Nobody gets overwhelmed on this stage. But again, you do love to see the strategies, right, when it comes to this mode, because you know that there's no respawns. You get knocked, you get put back in the lobby, and all you can do is become a spectator. Nobody loves being a spectator, but that is just what it is. But nonetheless, right, like you said, Mighty Aura, they do love a little bit of this mode, just a little bit more than Cyclone. So I'm expecting them to outperform them tactically. But from what I'm seeing so far, it looks like he's going to get a little bit of a trade-off early on. Tries to go for the first drop. Oh, that's a beautiful shot right there. 1 touch, 1 kill, and you love to see it immediately there. And a trade-off again. He does get swept off. And Danielo had no idea that he was going to get packed up there like some sardines in a bag. And Mighty Aura will take game number 1.
Okay, not the way I thought it was going to start, but yeah, it started exactly like that. Mighty Aura came in the very first round. First and 9, no overtimes. It's the league phase, so no overtimes for sure. It's definitely going to be that first and 9 mark, and Mighty Aura have started things off pretty well. Streams with the first 2 kills in that round. They're not also opening things up with a sniper, but of course I call his name. He gets put down. Germ, a counter sniper, finds him first, and now it's a 4v5. First blood gets drawn. Hostile goes in big, fight to kill, but the trade fights and puts him down as well instantaneously once again. Now the bomb has to be planted. So you're not going to put that bomb down. The timer is going to drastically get down to 40 and counting down. So if you're Mighty Aura now, you've got 36 more on that clock to make a move, and you've got to get that defused, but I don't think Simsy wants to let that happen.
Yeah, seems he's not looking for that one at all. He wants to wrap this up as quickly as possible. He wants to give them that extra drop again, tries to spot through. Oh, that's a beautiful drop as well. You have to love the CQC from the 1v1, and Cyclone will equalize. It is 1-1 at this stage. Now, this is more like it. That's what I love to see. Back-to-back action nonetheless. But if you're just tuning in, ladies and gentlemen, you are watching APS, and we are enjoying the action here. It is 1-1 between Mighty Warrior and Cyclone. We're watching S&D right now, and we are locked in, baby. It is action like you've never seen it before. And again, you have to respect the bolt action users though, because I could never use a gun like this in this game, Carl. I don't think you would ever see me using a bolt action in Call of Duty Mobile, man. I know you're not good. I know you can't use it too, so Fez.
Can you imagine? Nah, that is crazy, bro. Nah, I can't believe Chris is throwing shades at me. Nah, that is some diabolical stuff. But in the meantime, though, we're gonna ignore that, man. Simsy able to get one more kill there. Simsy gets put down. The most, I would argue, the best player on the Cyclone roster there, Simsy. Play in Africa, but I'm going to get killed for that, so I'm going to stay quiet now. Jam finding one more kill to add to the tally. It's now down to a 2 versus 4. Mighty Aura don't have numbers to work with, but mind you, the bomb has not been planted. And if you want to buy donuts, though, Daniel has 0 kills, so he does have a donut shop open. But in the meantime, though, again, 2v4, make that a 1v4. Hustle now the last one standing here, so his hustle must pay. His hustle must pay. He finds a kill there, puts the man down, knocks the lead, man, and now it's down to a 1v3 here, please.
Absolutely. Hustle paid in full as he drops that one through, and that's what we love to see, action. But unfortunately, that Hustle might put an end to that one, as Cyclone will take the second round. And now Cyclone are starting to do that thing they love to do, dominate. And that's what we love to see. 3 eliminations so far from Simsy, 2 for Logan, 3 as well from Nundi, 1 for Danielo, 4 for Jam. And Cyclone has been putting in that work, and that's what the game is all about. You have to put the work in to get your payout. And now, again, Nundi has been trying to get an angle over to that eastern side. He's trying to make sure that there's a clear sight line over to that other side. He does have the potential to get Hustle in his sidelines, though. We'll see if that's going to be the case. But Hustle has to be very careful he doesn't get exposed in that trade-off. Again, it is going to be a very difficult one for him to manage his expectations here. But again, they are trying to phase this one through. The 2-1 is the score, though. Cyclone, the ball is literally in their court here. Mighty Aura need to take this one through. They need to wrap this game up and take the advantage back. It is going to be a very rough one. Oh, that's a nice shot, just to give him a little bit of a warning that if you peek your head right through that corner, it is going to be curtains for you. Nundi and the rest of the team, though, trying to get a little bit more intel, and Kazi as well with Logan. It has been a very rough start for them. Denor also has been letting shots fly, can't seem to find anything or find any joy in that area he's playing out of at the right time. But unfortunately for him, there are still angles to make something happen here. Again, the Cyclone, they might get overwhelmed here. You can see it, but Hustle is trying to pop through, and he does make a dash for it over to that southwestern corner again. Gets the angle, beautiful spray, immediately wraps it up, but unfortunately, there was a 2-for-1 special, and he does get packed away. Hustle, unfortunately, swept all the way back to the lobby.
I got 2 versus 2 now. Numbers are on par. It could be anybody's round. Don't forget that. But again, the bomb has not been planted. It does get planted. Now I jinxed it. You know what? I might call something out. I just jinxed the entire thing. I might stop casting soon. But here we go. Daddy, wrong move there. He's going to get put down first. Now it's Simsy. Left to clutch 1v2. Time on that clock. Still very much there. Why would you do that? Why on God's green earth did you make that move? And that's a free round for Mighty Aura as they tighten things up. A free defuse, 2 and 2 on the board. Okay, Brice, we're back on par. Now, wow.
Questionable decisions there, man. We're going to have some uncomfortable conversations after this, though. That was quite questionable. I was not expecting to see that, you know. But again, pressure makes diamonds, right? But sometimes it makes for... It makes for cracked vases again, but neither team is giving up on this one, though, and that's what we love to see, right? 2 teams going for it band for band, and now Aaron is trying to make sure that the angles here can be covered through. He does give a little bit of a patch out into the corner as well, and the intel has been fed through, but he had no idea. He gets overwhelmed and dropped off. Simsy goes down as well. Aaron follows through. We saw that exchange, but another drop and another one. Logan is going to be the victim this time around, and it is a 3 3-on-2. Cyclone with the extra man. Can they make it capitalize into that corner as well? Kersey almost getting exposed there. Has to pop back and reposition. And Swifty trying to get an angle over to that corner there. But they know that he's right there in the corner. Just get a couple more sprays. But no, Swifty too swift for Nundy as he packs him inside and shuts him back into the lobby. No dice here. It's 2-on-1 at this stage. Now, can something happen? Trying to go for the shotgun special, but no dice. He will be getting swept off. And again, the pressure is mounting. But let us put our ears to the ground and listen for how the action has been going down.
They'll play again. They'll play slow to A this time.
They're needing A.
Maybe.
One top euro, SKS top euro.
Je vais.
So let me try and need this side.
Mid. No! Putain, mid top yellow. Mid and top yellow.
Guy got concussed.
Go ahead, Swifty.
Wow, A shot.
Okay.
Can không loại được nhiều rồi.
I think that's one white.
Vậy mình được rồi. So I'm sitting there with.
So there's one on the right. Let's push. Wow, he's one shot.
Wow,
Okay.
well done.
Guys, don't be slow like that. Okay.
Okay. I don't know. I think like it is S&D Priest, so I do understand why they're quiet. I did hear a lot of call outs there, but the few things that I did hear are quite useful. So again, it's S&D, man. Fair enough.
Yeah, I mean, you're right. But ooh. I mean, we see that every single time, man. Both actions, one touch, and you have to respect the skill, but you also have to take the risk every single time. Logan equally trying to hold that one through, but Kersey had him dead in his sights, and he dropped him almost immediately, Carl.
Fast play, but again, Mighty Aura now have numbers to work at 4v2 sniper for Jam there to the mid map, no value found. The locust major buff, I understand why Tundra had to get put down, it was too meta, but I mean now if you're Cyclone, you do have the lead, but it's a little bit shaky. You do have numbers to work in this round. I think I almost jinxed it again, 75 to kill that, but we're down to our final 3v1.
Absolutely. I mean, the ball is in their court right now for Mighty Aura. All they have to do is farm as much aura as they can and wrap this one up. They have the numbers advantage. They've got the positional advantage. All they have to do now is stick to the script and see the game through.
Just be, if you're Simsy though, you're the last man here. It's not in a good spot to be. You've got the bomb in hand, by the way. You couldn't get a plant. He possibly is going to go for the plant. I think he's going to commit to that plant. Might be a good choice. Or the players in blue are at the A side. He's alone at B, but I don't think he knows. He's doing mad scouting, but now he might walk into the trap here. I don't think this is a good thing to do if you're him. See, SMG in hand, making that move towards A. He's going to find one player, but now they know exactly where you are. Yeah, jinxed it.
I mean, I really want to hear what the pressure was sounding like right now. I absolutely just need to hear in the listening, man.
The sniper's peeking at mid. I'll
get you to go off if you want. You need to get bomb coming.
Drop on A. Concuss my shoulder. Snipe on top of the thing.
You gotta push me. Yeah, I pushed J.
Yo, he didn't put it. Ooh, he's coming out short.
He peeked again. He's weak. Nice.
Yeah,
no, he's weak there in the short.
I'm so cool.
Nice.
I'm fairly confident one might be flank.
And I mean, it is what we love to hear, composure from these teams. It has been a very, very grueling game between these two sides. But, you know, Cyclone were probably expecting a walk in the park here, Carl. But turns out that that is not going to be the case. Mighty Aura will give them band for band every single time.
Yeah, I would lie here, please. This is not the plan, no, because my PKM, I put 3-0, okay? So I don't know what Mighty are fighting back so hard, but they're doing it so well. In the meantime, though, 2v1 Jam, the last man 40 side up against Arwin and Hustle. And this is not a good place to be for him, but he's got a sniper in hand. There's a player on top one. The Bombers in a very bad spot. He's got to get that big sniper. Oh my god! One shot, one kill, but it's not going to find double, unfortunately. And Mighty Aura are going to tie things up. What's in the apple?
I mean, I mean, 4 apiece. I was not expecting 4 apiece though. Now at this point, I can't even give my predictions like in this game state. I still can't believe that Mighty Aura are not backing down. And take a look at that. Logan gets caught off guard there. Hustle immediately drops him with the opening sequence. More sprays coming through there from Nundy. Tries to go for the second. He does go for the second, and he might go for the third as well. Triple double, and that's what we love to seek out. Action.
Okay. They say, you know what, we might let you guys tie things up, but we're not going to let you get your hands on that lead. So, yeah, Cyclone, once again, get that 1 life mark. But ultimately, in my opinion, it doesn't mean a lot of things here because Mighty Aura are still fighting back, keeping things very close. Like I did say, if they're going to win any map, it has to be this S&D. Again, they have to win a map up against Cyclone. That would send a very firm statement that they are here to stay in the APS. In the meantime, though, we're back to a round 10, a 5v5, not for too long. They're not able to open things up. First blood found, Trade finds him, Jam puts him down, now 3 to a 4v4.
Yeah, I mean, so far, I've not been impressed with Logan's performance, though he has been struggling a lot. But I would expect a whole lot more from him, seeing how he performed in the previous game. But right now, eyes will be on Mighty Aura. Can they bounce back? It has been a very, very good performance from them so far. But right now, it is their ball. The ball is literally in their court, Kyle. But do you think they will capitulate under the pressure, or do they have something special for Cyclone Gaming right now?
We're going to find out soon. Numbers once again not locked in for Cyclone. Mighty Aura just trying to make sure they don't lose this one as well. They can't afford to let Cyclone get that double round cushion. They know that. Trying to fight back. You've got Irene on the 2 kill mark, 50 on 5, Hustle on 6. You've got Danny started things up very slow. He got 0 kills in the first 2 rounds, and I was like, do not shop. I lied. He's got 10 kills now, and that's a very high value. But now both teams are playing this very, very safe, man. Nobody's ever extended.
This your do not show. They kill me, bro. But either ways, man, Mighty Aura, I mean, it's a 3v4. And right now, Cyclone, I think they have everything working in their favor. Hustle has been letting shots fly, but unfortunately, he hasn't. The shots have not been landing for anything there. And unfortunately for Nundy, he gets swept aside by Swifty there. I'm not sure he saw that one coming. Unfortunate scene for him, but it looks like Mighty Aura have everything locked in for themselves now. They just have to hang on tight and make sure they see the end of this particular match through.
They have to, man. Again, 3 versus 2. Danny and Sims are the last 2 players now for their side. The bomb already planted. Mighty Aura do have the bomb put down. So if you're Cyclone now, the emphasis is to get that defused. Find a way to make it work. The answer might be, oh, yes, Danny. First kill found. The SKS there. Finds a double off that one. And down to a 1v2. Swifty, the last one standing now against Simsy and Danny freaking hell. But look at that. They're going for a diffuser, I think. He knows that. He makes the move right time and might get the double when there's no time. No! Oh my god.
Oh my goodness. I mean, I gotta respect it. He doubled down on that one. It was dangerously close, but I think that was the plan and it paid off perfectly. But an extra second more and it would have been wraps. We would have had a different scoreline in that exchange. But a beautiful, beautiful teamwork coming through from Cyclone there to wrap that one through. Oh, what a strike that was as he packs that one in. You gotta love the shotgun users as well, Kyle, because for shotgun users and bolt action users, man, these guys are absolutely different gravy.
Guy, this is a very fast round. Guy, they never let me talk, bro. The round has ended, guys. 4 and 7 on the board, and Cyclone have finally got their footing. They finally got their flow, and they're going to get 3 back-to-back rounds. And if you're Mighty Aura now, the Kings of West Africa, mind you, they are the #1 team in West Africa according to the World Championship rankings, and Cyclone are the #2 team in South Africa. Also, I mean, you know, crazy stuff happened in their own land. I can't even go there. But again, 5v5 round, 12 load 10. If you notice how I slowed down, I can't do maths really well, man.
Well, Chad, you heard that one. Kyle is bad at math. Ooh,
I like.
Well, Simsy's math is much quicker than Kyle's calculations there as he gets a drop in. 7-4 still for the guys from Cyclone, but they are on the front foot right now. You can feel the confidence rising from there right now. Hustle has tried to play in from that left-hand side, but unfortunately, no dice. He can't find the angles just right. But again, he has been spotted and almost getting dropped away there by Simsy, but he manages to escape the danger just in the nick of time.
3v5 numbers locked in for Cyclone. They've got that leader small, but Logan, Eagle Sport to Bale. I think he's going to get the info given out. Simsy as well as there. If you're the voice in Blue now, you're kind of trapped here. There's one player top winery. Both of you are back to spawn. Scores he puts out Simsy. That I don't know how that happened, but that's a very vital kill. As numbers are finally going to fall. But Logan got spawned. I don't think he can get any value shot. Got not enough range there. He's still 5-cent. Doubles down to a double. Freaking Logan. 5-cent double. Lindy Art's the last man down. And 8-4. 4-8 on the board. And Cyclone are 1 round away from closing off map 2.
I'm literally doing the absolute cinema meme right now. Logan, fair play, man. Fair play, Logan. Fair play. You know, I didn't mean what I said earlier on. You're really him. You're absolutely really him, because he is on the horizon there for Mighty Aura. For him, he has had a little bit of an off and on game so far, but they gotta respect them still. They are not backing down from this one, Kyle. I think they still have something in the tank.
They might, man, but it's gonna be one hell of a comeback if they pull this shit off. There we go, Kozio the 9-kill mark. 13 for Daniello. Mid-map control might just be his, but the SKS might not be the best one against the sniper. So, again, 5v5, nobody put down for both sides. No first block drawn. I jinxed it again, didn't I? They know the very first kill. Seems it gets put down. Now we're all through to a 5v4, and Cyclone are not going to have the numbers advantage here.
Man, you got to respect the fact that Daniello has been putting in work in this particular game, though. You have to respect that fact. I mean, 13 eliminations, you have to love it. But right now, Mighty Aura, can they make a way through? Beautiful sprays coming through from Daniello. Speaking on that, when he does get Hustle knocked away there, and Arin unfortunately can't seem to find a space inside of that corner. He has been absolutely overwhelmed, and again, you can see it in the numbers game right now. It is 4-on-4 though, so it's still anyone's game at this stage, Cal.
It is. It definitely is. But I mean, if you're Mighty Aura, you're doing it this round a lot more than Cyclone do. They are literally 1 round away from closing things off here. You can't afford to let that happen. And I think they do know that they're not on the 12-kill mark. The only player on double digits on their side. And now he's going to find 1 more adding to the tally of 13. Jam gets put down. But we're still in a 3v2. Mighty Aura have numbers to work with. They can possibly make it happen. But again, look at the clock. 14 seconds. They've got to plant the bomb, and now they do. But Lundi able to get that info. Find the very first kill. Might be looking the wrong way. He's going to get put down there. Denor! Freaking Denor!
Told you. Told you they were not backing down. And then Denor was right there to deny. And that's what we love to see. Mighty Aura, I mean, I gotta respect these guys, man. They do not back down. They put everything inside, and I told you they have something in the tank, and they're not gonna back down from this one, not even in the slightest. Daniello putting in their work again, tries to take the 1v2, but he fails miserably. Does get dropped away there. Aaron on the other side, tried to go for it, but his head gets blown clean off, and another one goes down as well. Logan putting belt to backside, drops another. Denor not backing through, drops the second, but unfortunately, Mighty Aura is no match for Cyclone.
God, I know we lie. Bro, did you see that exchange there, bro? Did you the shotgun from Logan? Then know the sniper as well. He said, if you can find a double piece there, I can find one as well, man. It was a back and forth. It was chaotic. But ultimately, though, like you said, Cyclone are just clearly better. And if you're Mighty Aura at the moment, you're no match for them. But my God, that was a close game. That was nerve-wracking, my man.
Very, very nerve-wracking. I mean, I have to respect Mighty Aura still. They put in work. They did a lot. they did not let the performance, the constant performance get to them. They stayed very, very equal to the task. I mean, take a look at that. It was very, very balanced diets right now, but Logan was just caught lacking a lot. But I can't even fault Logan if you take a look at Aaron, because it looked like he just kept spawning to go back to the lobby, just spawning to go back, because I didn't even understand what was going on with him in this particular game, Carl. I just couldn't wrap my head around it.
Yeah, for emphasis, we had 14 rounds in this game, and he died in 13 of them. Jesus Christ, that is a nasty number for him. And only the 2 kills to his name, and unfortunately not able to show up. He's arguably one of the best snipers in the game as well, by the way, for the West African region. But did not with a sniper. I've been expecting to pick up something else, but the SKS just wasn't working. But ultimately, though, if you're a Cyclone now, you've already won the series, yeah, but now you need to keep your record of not dropping a single map in the first few match days, and also having they've only dropped 2 maps for the entirety of the APS Season 2 and APS Season 3 so far. So there's still a lot of pride on the line, and being your defending champions, they just want to show that they're clearly better. But in the meantime, though, I still insist that they've not been able to, give me that walkthrough that I would expect. But I mean, the thing is, did they win? Did they win? They win.
Fair play. It's all about winning. It's all about winning. If you're winning, nobody cares about anything else. I mean, I'm on side note, I'm an Arsenal supporter. So when we talk about winning, I know what it feels like.
Let it all work out.
I know what it feels like to win.
Let it all.
You understand?
So,
how I won is questionable.
How far Gabriel now? How far Gabriel now?
Don't ask me. Don't ask me no questions, Carl. Don't ask me no questions. See, don't ask me no questions. This is why you're bad at math. But fair play to Cyclone, man. Even though Mighty Aura have not necessarily found their foot on the gas just yet, I have to respect their performance. They're going arguably, they're playing arguably against one of the better teams so far. And like you said, these guys have not dropped any points. They've not been found lacking in any regard. So again, how do you beat a team like Cyclone, though? What do you have to do? How do you dominate a team like this that seems to understand every single mechanic going into this game? What is it you have to do in order to beat them at their own game?
To be honest, like I did say, if there was any mode they were actually going to get this map win, hopefully, it had to be on that Search and Destroy. And if you're going to a control, a respawn mode, Cyclone, on paper, I should clearly be better. But if there's anything I've learned so far, this APS is that on paper, I saw UAHMT lost 3-0 to ASV last week. Nobody saw that coming. On paper, that was never meant to happen, but it did happen. So if you're Mighty Aura, you've had a pretty good showing so far. You've actually fought back. You've actually shot back. So there's a high chance that they could actually force this to be their map. And it's a best of 3 where you have to play all 3 maps. This is your final chance to get a map on board. Can they do it though, Priest? We're about to find out.
I mean, eyes will be on them though to see if they can actually win 3 out of 3. I don't want them to win 3 out of 3 because I still want my prediction to hold. I still want my prediction to hold though. I want it to look like I know ball, please. So Cyclone should not even do like anything. Let this one play off the way he wants to do. They've already won the series, so they might just pack it up. But either way, I think they're going to go a little bit slower on this one. I think they are going to try maybe something new, a new strategy, but we'll see, right? We're going to see for ourselves what it is going to look like right now. But either way, I'm impressed. I'm impressed by Cyclone so far, Cal.
Yeah, man, I am. Everybody is for sure. Mighty Aura, they've been really good. But now we go to our final map. First round opens up, and Cyclone are gonna get guns blazing into the whole thing. So far, so good. And of course, they've been answered there. Sniper for sniper violence for sure. Then Noah gets put down. Logan finds the kills that put him down. 26 and 24. Don't forget, if you're Mighty Aura, you've got one target. Get that attack on the flags. Get the captures. If you're a Cyclone, you're on the defense. Also, that's going to be very important. But Nundi now going in for a spawn trap, and this is look at that, relax.
We don't relax over here. we do not relax, not even in the slightest. Oh, you gotta respect that fact that he actually tries to go for the double trouble, then actually spraying through the other side. But Hustle had something for him, dropped him immediately as well. Logan has been putting in work with that switchblade. He's been cutting through all of them, one after the other, trying to spray through immediately, and it tries to go for the double as well. But unfortunately, Simsi now is gonna do the exact same thing, trade off into the other corner, and he's trying to force the exchange on the other side. Though you can see how they are trying to force them to hold the entire area for themselves. But again, it has been a very difficult combat experience right now for Mighty Aura. They are fighting tooth and nail, but Cyclone just need to hold them out just a little bit more. You can see how Swifty has been dominating this entire area for the longest time right now.
16v1, if you were Swifty, man, I don't think there's any fighting to do there. Just let it go. Let it all work out. Let the penalty fly into the air in the Champions League final. But so far, 1-0. Cyclone kickstarted things off on a very solid note. I mean, more solid than I can think about a particular team in the Champions League last season. But yeah, what's good, man?
Chad, if you don't hear Cal later on, I did something to him. But Daniello, or Danny freaking Ello in quotes, like W Glaze for Cal, the way he calls that name, though, you would think Daniello has been carrying the team by himself. But either way, oh, that's a beautiful strike on through. Nundi has been putting in work, though. He hasn't let this one slide away from him. Aaron tried his absolute best to hold on, but unfortunately, he will be getting forced out. Again, Hustle has been enjoying this entire area and this play on this position for the longest time, but I spoke too soon. He does get dropped away there, and that was relatively very quick. But again, something I have noticed, Annihilator, I haven't seen that one since, but something I've noticed though, Kyle, is how quickly Cyclone adapt to these positions that they take every single time. Cyclone just love to adapt quickly and effectively and even efficiently in every single scenario.
Of course, that's why they are the defending champions. That's why they won the last APS2, and they want to do it again. Can they double it? We're going to find out. It's still a very long journey ahead of them. But in the meantime, though, the journey at hand, 20v10, lives are going to be locked in. Jem, hey, God, I see that team. Only one shot for the Tempest there. Once again, this is episode 110 on why we need to drop the Tempest and pick up something else. But in the meantime, though, 14v6, Cyclone are going to annihilate Mighty Aura. No fight back, no push back whatsoever. The no sniper finally gets that kill there. Was about to mock the man, but now they're down to no more respawns, 12v3, and Cyclone are dominating this map in every perspective.
Yeah, Cyclone putting in that work. And I would love to hear exactly how that last sequence of play went through. So let's take a look, or rather, let's take a listen to that listen in.
At least we got one.
I'm
Alright, let's go B.
on my shoe.
Guys, we need
Hello, guys, they'll push our spawn. They'll push our spawn.
Go back, Ali, guys.
I'm playing back Ali. Yeah, they'll push us one. Watch grannies.
One bottom ground. One side smoke. Equals.
They got me on here.
Equals top.
Because that. One tank, our tank, going Delhi.
One tank.
One shot. Damn.
There's one P2 got me. There's one bottom ground.
Bakali dead.
Mid. Delhi. He's coming Delhi. He's bottom yellow now.
Hey, two Bakali. Guys, play Bakali. Don't forget Bakali. Mass hustle.
No, one.
Never. Bakali.
One Bakali. Is he dead? Is he dead?
He's dead.
I mean, you could absolutely tell how high the stakes are, and every single trade-off that you've seen so far. Oh, that's a beautiful one from Nundi, but he got exposed immediately there by Hustle. Hustle had him dead to rights there in that exchange. And again, they were trying to trade the first one. A beautiful equalizer finish there coming through. And now it is Swifty on the other overlap, trying to get the angles right. But unfortunately, it has been a beautiful drop through. You can see the Annihilator again. I just love it when you use the Annihilator. I just love it again. Berserker action from Denor. Deny the kills. Every single time he has been on fire when the sequence drops. And Kyle, you just have to love it.
14 versus 10. One final rodeo, one final dance. Hustle now, 10 kill mark. Sparrow to work with. He can push that spawn. They're gonna get lives back on par. If you're Cyclone now, you're somehow falling apart. Now the claw, now the spawn trap. Cyclone can't even leave their own spawns. Who would have thought about that? Logan goes in, Simpson goes in. Oh, they finally break it through. The 7 and 5 and Mighty Aura are gonna be first to get to that land of the Memory spawns.
Oh, that's a beautiful trade-off there coming through, but Nundy had no idea. He did get swept away there in that exchange, but they do manage to hold the angles right there, and you can see Logan trying to get more intel. War Machine dropping bombs away there, and you can see Logan trying to swap through again. The Annihilator, double trouble for Logan. Cyclone again, 3-0, and my prediction was right. Because 2 + 1 is 3 and 3-0. So.
Yeah, I'm not surprised.
That's
Arsenal
real
fan says
math.
that.
That's real
Yeah,
math.
I am not surprised an Arsenal fan says that.
That's
It's kind of
real
respected,
math.
you know.
Chat, is that not real
Arsenal-
math?
Of
That is
course
real
not.
math. So
Yeah, of
I
course,
don't
of
know.
course.
Yeah, you wouldn't know anything about real math, Kyle. So I don't know what you.
Yeah, no, I do. I understand it. I do understand it. Of course, he said 2-1, but you know how Arsenal fans are. They couldn't win the UEFA, and they're like, you know what? Premier League is actually the bigger event, you know. So yeah, I'm not arguing Arsenal fan today, guys. But yeah,
Production,
in the meantime,
I hope you better pull up my prediction. No, I said 3-0. Anything that you
Yeah,
put there that is not 3-0 is wrong.
We're gonna find out.
Put there
We
that is
are
not 3-0
going to
is
find
wrong.
out. We're gonna find out.
But you see, but Logan must have heard me because I was cooking him in the last game, man. But he stood up on this one. He put work in. He put the work in on this one. But Aaron, Jesus, man,
Yeah,
like I thought you were
What did he
glazing
say?
this guy. Why are you not glazing this guy? You said this guy is like
No,
best sniper or something.
why do you enjoy learning my
Do you think I will forget what you said? You said this
You
guy
like
is
my
the
head.
best player you've ever seen in your life. Nah, he's the best player. Hey. But he's minus 14, minus 16, minus. Anyway, well, minus times minus now plus. So fair play to him, man. That's real math, chat. That's real math. That's real math. If you didn't know, that's real math. That's real math. But first set of games, though, we will be wrapping it up. Beautiful performance, 2050 to 183 for hardpoint match number 1. Tunisia, search and destroy. 9-5 Cyclone doing a clean sweep in the final standoff in control in standoff. And yeah, I mean, you gotta respect Cyclone, though. These guys are absolutely next level, but doing a clean sweep is nasty work. And funny enough, you would be surprised that the most difficult game for Cyclone was just match number 1, right? I think after like match number 1, or rather game number 1, I think it was just a walk in the park for them going forward.
Yeah, no doubt of that. The SND kind of had like, a little bit of like back and forth as well, but like the control, yeah, that was not a good showing for the Voice of Mighty Aura. They finally got a little bit of life on that round 3, but it wasn't going to amount to anything. Cyclone just had, the map already in their hand, so they had to close things off, and they did. 3-0, and they keep on to their record, have not dropped a single map for the last 2 seasons, except those 2 maps they dropped. And of course, they've never dropped a map in the first 2 match days. That record leaves them as well. So if you're Mighty Aura, I mean, you shouldn't feel too heavy, guys. These guys, they are in the habit of winning maps and winning games. So again, you are new to the APS. You started things off well. You've actually I would say a bit unfair. They've gotten 2 major big dogs, Sierra 7 and of course our boys here on the first few match days. But if you're Mighty Aura, though, life might get easier down the line or it might get harder. I'm making no promises. I am not an Arsenal fan. But yeah, Chris, we're about to go for a break, man. What do you think, Musty?
Okay, like I said, Chad, if you don't hear anything from Cal going forward, I've caused him harm. I've caused him harm. But ladies and gentlemen, you're watching the APS. Action continues right after the break. Let's get a little bit of a refresher. We'll be right back with more teams, more action.
So Battle of the Chokers, and we're going to take it first. Now Mighty Aura going to get to that beat somehow. 344 counting, only 6 more points to go. Make that 5, make that 4. None of them are not close enough to break the hell, and it might be GG's and good night. It is.
System of Oracle with Mandem coming in out with his War Machine. 3rd kill in a row, switching into point. Make that 4 gets taken out before he can cause any more damage. And the last second of that point
alongside God skill, but now the claw comes out to play for a year. 42 kill bars, finds a value, Simsy puts him down. But look at that score line, 247, G1 wins, and BBX are gonna rage to play once again.
Formation is going to be right around. Clips doesn't really have to do much. Just Squall finds Bello down. It's Diddley all alone in a 1v5 situation. It's over. It's well over. Eclipse gaming, closing things out as they take this game, searching this.
Positioning himself. We've seen two players of Series 7, just stick it together here. That's one blood drawn from Pain, Glasgow 4. That's a two-piece picked up there. XM4 does the work, and now it's a 1v1. Pain versus Squeeze, more round cushion there. This is my distance. I run to the soon. Squeeze will see. Squeeze, check your corners. You will lose. And
On the side now.
Engage now, as you say on the side left, and the numbers will drop as a double. Picked up that goal. What the heck? The man definitely wants to, because they're waiting for you, that goal. They are there. And the man goes to the side. Of course, they are there. It was a perfect flag.
One turn is in for the trade. Simpsy staying alive in the point. Still very winnable here for the side of HG as he goes huge. It's start and go. He has to win his one. Storm is there for the trade, and that is going to be a GG.
Up for the side of Cyclone. All they need is 12 more on the point. They need that to happen. They have control of the hill. They have control of this game. And now it is only a matter.
So battle of the chokers, and who's going to take it first? Now White's going to get to that beat somehow. 344 counted, only 6 more points to go. Make that 5, make that 4. None of them are not close enough to break the hill, and it might be GG's and good night. It is.
This is system of also. McMahon coming in out with his war machine. Third kill in a row, pushing into point. Make that 4, gets taken out before he can cause any more damage. And the last second of that point.
Alongside Godskill, but now the claw comes out to play for a year. 42 kill bounce, finds the value, Simsy puts him down. But look at that score line, 247, 2-1 wins, and BBX are gonna raid Supreme once again.
Formation is going to be right around. Cliff doesn't really have to do much. Just qualifying Spello down. It's Diddley all alone in a 1v5 situation. It's over. It's well over. Eclipse gaming, closing things out as they take this game, searching this.
Positioning himself. We've seen 2 players of Series 7, just sticking together here. That's one blood drawn from Pain Class 4. That's a 2-piece picked up there. XM4 does the work, and now it's a 1v1. Pain versus Squeeze. More round cushion there. This is my distance. I run to the soon Squeeze. We'll see Squeeze take your corners. You will lose. And
on their side left.
Now, as you say on the side left, the numbers will drop as a double. Picked up that goal. What the heck? The man definitely wants to, because they're waiting for you, that goal. They are there. And the man goes to the side. Of course, they are there. It was a perfect flag.
One turn is in for the trade. Simpsy staying alive in the point. Still very winnable here for the side of HG as he goes huge, it's start and go. He has to win his one. Storm is there for the trade, and that is going to be a GG.
Up for the side of Cyclone, all they need is 12 more on the point. They need that to happen. They have control of the hill. They have control of this game, and now it is only a matter of
Welcome back, guys. You know what, guys? I need to find a way to fix my chair. I think it's somewhere here. Okay, yeah, that's good. Hello, guys. Welcome back to the EPS Season 3, and we are in match day 2 currently. I've got this guy around me. His name is... No, not again, bro. Not again.
Yeah, man. It's just unfortunate that Cal's camera just doesn't like him that much. But
That'd be my camera. It's production, bro. It's production. It's them.
no, it's not production. This is.
Can you imagine? See, gaslighting, bro.
This guy just blames production for everything. Like I can't wrap my head around it. Just blames production for everything, man. Like, come on, bro. Take some responsibility. Take some responsibility, Cal. You know, it's okay to be wrong sometimes. You know, it's okay to be wrong sometimes. You get me. But, ladies and gentlemen, like you said earlier, welcome back to the show. You were watching the APS, the African Pro Series, and Cal has been a great host to me. But Cal, we have our brand new set of teams going on right now, and you got the UAH Monarchs with Badman Michael, Raging Extra, Taylor Artie, Siam, and Twix. Wait, what? How do you Taurati? How do you pronounce that though?
Telerati. Hold on, wait a minute. I did know that a man had joined the roster actually. Telerati's a lot of you know him. He was on the chat earlier on today talking about just the T2 event, and I like the clap back somebody gave me. They were like, no, it's not a T2 event, because if it was, you would be playing. Ah, my God, that was so good. Wherever you that clap back, may God bless you. May you live long. Yeah, they have, I would argue a very consistent roster. Of course, with Payne and Saints is what we saw them last season. But again, this particular Series 7 team right now, I can assure you they are not in the best of places mentally, because they just lost the Nigerian qualifiers. It was absolutely diabolical. They got 4-2'd by ECL. Mind you, they only won one map by Emirates and one map due to that map advantage. And the ECL, my God, they walked through Series 7. So if you're S7 right now, you've been the number one team in NG for the past 2 years. And on the third year, Eclipse Gaming have said no to that, and they've made it there. So, would they cook? I have no idea.
Okay. Well, that's a very interesting turn of events from what we've seen so far. But nonetheless, right, are we going to see a dog walking thing again? Is that what we're going to see? Or what are your expectations? Because, you know, we are kicking off with Takeoff. We are going to have our first hard point there. And then we move over to Slums, then play S&D, and then standoff again for Control. What are your expectations for match number 1, though, Cal? Do you think, you know, you're going to have any differences, or is Series 7 just, they got it like that?
So they got it like that. We're gonna know soon. But again, wow, Takeoff, they are unbeaten in Takeoff so far for the APS. God, this is quarter 3 though, so they haven't really played that many Takeoffs, guys. They've only played one. I was about to glaze that, that record there, but they've only played one map, guys. They haven't lost the one map, so I wouldn't really say unbeaten shout. They just never play enough maps. But yeah, Series 7 Fadi, he's a sniper, man. He's one player you always want to watch out for. On a map like Takeoff, also mind you, this is actually arguably their favorite map, not just in the season 3, but in the entirety of the APS and the entirety of Call of Duty Mobile. Series 7 do love their Takeoffs, and I'm pretty sure this is a map they can actually do pretty well on. But at the same time, though, you're looking at UHMT, who have 2 players all the way from the Garena regions, Badman and Steve. And you've also got Michael. Hopefully he's starting today. We didn't see him in match day 1 at all. But if he's starting today, that's a player you also want to watch out for. But this is the battle of the number 1 team in East Africa up against the now number 2 team in Nigeria, man.
Well, rankings exist for a reason, right? And now we are going to understand why certain teams rank higher than others. But again, strategies also come in different shapes and sizes, right? And again, it is all about whose strategy is going to be much more superior than the other. But right now, again, questions will be asked, right? And we're about to kick things off. And I'm a little bit cagey though, because we know how Series 7 loves to play. We know how they love to, dominate. But I don't expect a walk in the park type of scenario. I think it is going to be band for band kind of thing, and that's what I'm looking forward to seeing. But either way, right, one team is going to show what they are made of, and that is the expectation I have for some of these teams to, show us a little bit more off the rip. But we'll see. right? It's the league phase. So, you know, I think not all of the strategies are going to come into play here. But, you know, Fadi, eyes on him as he does get dropped away immediately as well. Saint follows suit. And that is going to be the objective, getting absolutely taken over there by HMT. They are capitalizing on that break. And they have everything lined up. A couple of shots over to the top side there. Can't seem to find the opening that they are looking for right now. But HMT, they're starting very, very strongly here. 14 to 15. I mean, the numbers just keep going up because the guys from Sierra 7 just can't find the answers right now, Carl.
Mind you, this is one of their favorite hard-playing maps to play on takeoff, so that's going to be quite something. But yeah, of course, again, the match has already started, but I want to put you on the spot here because always, it's me against the world. Even Priest is my friend. This guy came to call him, and he's also starting in production. So it's really sad to see, guys. It's always me. I'm always alone. But I want to put you on the spot here, Priest. What are your predictions for the entirety of the series? It's a best of 3 where you have to play all 3 maps. Who do you think is going to win all 3 maps, and what is the scoreline?
I think it's going to be a 2-1 to HMT because they are already winning right now. So I'm going to jump on the winning team straight up because I don't have any joy and I don't care. And the chat probably going to flame me for that one, but you know me, I don't really care that much. I'm not too invested in Sierra 7 like that. At least not yet, but you know the action is going to kick off. But yo, what is your own prediction? We usually are always talking about production and this and that, and you're always talking about Tempest, but you can see Tempest is putting in work there.
Yeah, if you're gonna put me on the spot, I would like the team that I predicted on my game. If I talk, people will crucify me. So I'm also gonna say, in fact, no, you know what, 3-0. Yes, it's 3-0, guys. It's gonna be playing off for you.
He's a shameless guy, man. He's a shameless guy. You see, Carl's always gonna pretend like he's righteous or something along those lines, but he's not a bad man like Batman here. With HMT cooking them, putting them through the sword. My word, Batman, I gotta respect you. You are really him. And again, the angles are so tight, but again, he puts them in through the Saint. Unfortunately, is going to show him a little bit of something. And now the break in that transmission, the guys from the HMT are just capitalizing on all of these mistakes that Sierra 7 are making, Carl.
Yeah, we're probably going to talk about this might be a server thing. That's what she's I'm waiting to hear, but I'm pretty sure. But again, I do like the new rule of the last season we were only allowed to play either the South African servers or the Nigerian servers. But now you can play the South African servers, the Nigerian servers, the East African servers. You know what? Even the Garita servers, guys. So you're now playing every single server. And so far, UAHMT 112-11, Tier 7 are not even able to get above that 20-point mark. And if you're UAHMT, you had a terrible match day 1, and they finally woken up. And I want to see what their comms sound like as we go for a listening.
What she said? Yeah, what she said? And P1.
That's it, scrap.
P100. Red. Five red.
Yo, 3 all. Watch the seaside.
That's four.
Nice.
Bread, one lunch.
I got window.
Which window?
The spawning one. There's a guy seaside. Seaside. Bro, machine. 2 seaside.
Pita Sid.
Nice.
Top red one. He's still there.
This one red.
One more seaside.
Kafur Mohammed. I'm in Kafur.
I'm getting top.
Top red dead.
I got window. I pick up seaside.
P1, go
Seaside dead. The spawning white. Watch your white. I'm in Kafur Mohammed.
One top red. Two top red.
Man, oh my goodness. If I was in Sierra 7, my head would be on Mars right now. My head would be so gone because 187. But let's take a look, or rather take a listen to their listening to just get a little bit of an idea of how their energy is right now.
Even dead. I have seaside for you guys.
I saw even any is 90, bro. What's
now? The last time someone are playing is not 120 here. What the fuck?
Because Korea servers, bro. You guys complain now because they will do listening, so maybe they hear the listening, so they complain.
If I lost, you're about to enter lost, to be honest, just because I don't know what's going on.
Let's push this thing,
And
guys.
it will soon go back to my entry, so I don't know.
Jesus. Nebula,
It's about to go back to my
I
entry.
go since negative, bro. I'm gonna ask, I beg, no,
Yeah,
you
it goes down. Yeah, I'll soon be guys. I don't know what to do again. I'm almost tired.
You said I'm cooked, bro. I just stepped on 100%.
Oh my word. I mean, you could hear for yourself, right, the energy levels in the Sierra 7 camp, but nonetheless, the action does not stop for them. Their Twix immediately Swiss cheesing the opposition. They're trying to take in all of that left-hand side angle for himself. Big shot from the Sparrow. And that is what we love to see, but Pain was right there to cause him a little bit more pain. Sierra 7 not backing down without a fight, but 247, 249, and a wrap. HMT take match number 1.
Guys, by the way, man, this is the different timeline. I don't think this is real. This can't be a thing. It makes no sense. It really makes no sense. It's always impossible. It's just impossible. I can't believe my eyes right now. Priest, what did you know what? Priest does his first Codem cast, and he comes and changes the entire timeline. Priest, why, bro? Why?
This guy, man, this guy's always saying, is if he's not me, it's production. If it's not production, it's his girlfriend. If it's not his girlfriend, it's somebody else. Bro, take responsibility, man. Come on, take responsibility, man. But either way, right? I mean, funny enough, I've always known about Sierra 7, but with how they kicked off this game, I figured that their head was not in it. But nonetheless, 33 for Badman. He's a real Badman. So everybody in Sierra 7 just went minus across the board. Somebody even died 30 times, and his name is ironically Hacks. Gotta pack that one up, my bro. Gotta pack that one up, gang. Sorry, man. Gang, you gotta just pack that one up. You just gotta pack that one up, man. I'm sure the chat has to be flaming him or something, cause Jesus, man. But nonetheless, I have to respect the performance from HMT. It was very, very professional, Kyle. I think he was very good. 250 to 12, though. If I was Sierra 7, I won't lie, my head would be on Mars right now. My head would be so gone.
Yeah, to be honest, I think that the last couple of days for them has just been terrible, you know. From the ECL upsets in the World Champs qualifiers for NG, and then now they're here again, 250-12. That makes no sense in any universe. But you could hear on the comms though, they were really talking about servers and them not being on the NG servers. And a lot of the people on the chat right now are talking about no NG servers, no party. Yep, I expected those comments, but Sierra 7, I don't think, you know, this was a good day for them, a good hard point. But the good thing is, though, they still have 2 more maps to go. It's not really over until it's over. Right now, though, if you're the side of HMT, you started things off on a perfect note. You're looking absolutely good. All you have to do now is end things on a good note. Mind you, they lost their very... this is my chat again. Oh, my God, guys. They lost their very... first match there, you know, they lost their very first match day there, 3-0 up against ASG. I'm pretty sure not a lot of people saw that coming. I personally didn't expect that to happen. So this is like more of a redemption run for you, HMT. They need this win as badly as possible to keep their, you know, their name and that org in good standings. But in the meantime, though, Sierra 7, yeah, this is a terrible show, my brother. Terrible.
Yeah, I mean, going into the rest of the other games, morale is going to be low, but that is what you expect from a solid team, right? The ability to bounce back, right? This is not their first rodeo. Yes, it's the APS. This is a very, very, very tough competition, and you have to bring your A game every single time. But that is exactly what it does. Pressure makes diamonds. And again, if you crumble under the pressure, then do you really deserve to play at this level? Those are the questions you're going to have to ask yourself. And right now, unfortunately for Sierra 7, they got caught off guard. They didn't start well. But again, that is the expectation, right? We've played hardpoint. Now we move into SND, right? Somebody is going to have to step up, take the game by the reins. Hopefully it's Hacks, but we'll see who's going to be.
This boy.
Right, we'll take that.
Yeah, we're going to find out which going to be. But I mean, again, if you're Series 7, there's 2 more maps to go. I think one thing I would have pointed out is the fact that you can notice in the comments they were not even trying. Yeah, I mean, now let's run this back to last season. Okay, I'm not trying to be the bad guy here, but let's go back to last season. Last season, the rule set said you had to play either NG servers or you had to play South African servers. Now, there were teams that were either of these servers. PDX being one of them. PDX, I'm pretty sure a couple of the teams here and there. And then these teams, they still played the games, they still did everything they could. So I think for Series 7 right now, it was more like they got to demoralize just because of them not being the map. I don't know what that is, but of course our series MVP, or rather our match MVP for map 1, UHMT Badman. This guy is a guy 4KD, bro. Chai.
I mean, it's a real bad man, a real bad man. 33 limbs and only 8 deaths. Meanwhile, somebody died 30 times. This guy probably killed that guy 30 times. But he also got 10 assists as well, so you have to respect him. He is one of those front men for HMT. You could tell by the way he was always in those frontline positions, always taking the initiative, always getting the first drops. So that's what we love to see, a player that knows his role and also knows how to execute his role. But the action continues, ladies and gentlemen. You are watching the APS, and we've had our first map, but we have 2 more maps for this series. So stay locked in, stay tuned. We'll be right back after the break.
So battle of the chokers, and we're going to take it first. Now White's going to get to that beat somehow. 344 counted, only 6 more points to go. Make that 5, make that 4. None of them are not close enough to break the hell, and it might be GG's and good night. It's a short
system of all things. Mandem coming in now with his war machine. 3rd kill in a row, switching into point. Make that 4 gets taken out before he can cause any more damage. And the last second of that point.
Alongside Godskill, but now the claw comes out to play for a year. 42 year old, finds the value, Simsy puts him down. But look at that score line, 247, 2-1 wins, and PDX are gonna wait to play once again.
Formation's gonna be right around. Cliff doesn't really have to do much. Just qualifying Spello down. It's Diddley all alone in a 1v5 situation. It's over. It's well over. Eclipse gaming, closing things out as they take this game, searching this.
Positioning himself. You see, 2 players of Series 7, just stick it together here. That's 1 blood drawn from Pain, Glass 4. That's a 2-piece picked up there. XM4 does the work, and now it's a 1v1. Pain versus Squeeze, more round cushion there. See my distance, my run to the soon squeeze. See, Squeeze, take your corners. He will lose. And
on their side left.
Now, as you say on the side left, and the numbers will drop as a double. Picked up that goal. What the heck? The man definitely wants to, because they're waiting for you. That goal. They are there. And the man goes to the side. Of course, they are there. It was a perfect flag.
One turn is in for the trade. Simpsy staying alive in the point. Still very winnable here for the side of HG as he goes huge. It's start and go. He has to win his one. Storm is there for the trade, and that is going to be a GG.
Up for the side of Cyclone. All they need is 12 more on the point. They need that to happen. They have control of the hill. They have control of this game. And now it is only a matter of...
Nah, no way, hold on, don't laugh yet. I'm still trying to like figure out what happened, you know, because now I do recall the fact that the both Garena players, Batman and Steve, are currently in Kenya, so they are in Africa. So there's pretty much no way they played on East African servers, right? So sorry, on Garena servers, right? So they definitely played on either NG servers or East African servers. So let's assume that was East African servers. So their ping should be around, let's say, 100 ms or maybe 70, I think. But even at that, like 12. It's not 12, it's 12. You know, like, forget the accent. It's not 12, it's 12. 12.
A dozen.
Okay, man, I don't know what that was, bro. I don't know what that was.
I mean, unfortunate scenes nonetheless, though. It was very rough. It was very rough to watch, I can't lie. But nonetheless, it's still action. I still saw, you know, Batman putting in that work, and I'm still looking forward to seeing him do it again. So, but either way, right? Okay, let's talk about how the servers are potentially at fault here. Even if that's the case, right? You always have to question the fact that, does it fall to the players themselves to understand what they have to do, right? Or do they allow this get to them going forward? That's the real question. Do they allow this get to them, or do they bounce back mentally? Even if, you know, this doesn't count for anything, right? Even if we scrub this and it doesn't count for anything, what exactly do you do if you're in Sierra 7's camp right now, Kyle? What exactly is the mindset going into the next games?
To be honest, I don't know, man. I just... to be honest, but no, the important thing about this is, again, if you're Sierra 7, you're one of the best teams in the entirety of Africa. Literally, you were at 4th place last year in the World Champs ratings and rankings, rather. And again, well, not the best start of the year for 2026. You finished off 2nd place in Nigeria. But again, you're still Sierra 7. You're still that name. You've still got those players, this amazing roster put together. I think they've got to find a way back. They've got to find a way to bring their mentors high again. Because, I mean, this is simply unacceptable for a team like Sierra 7. 250-12 should never be a thing that happens, no matter what servers they play on. I'm telling you, I've seen these. I'm pretty sure these guys scream other regions, you know. So and it doesn't get this bad. So what exactly happened there? They have to find a way to fix their mentals if they go into S&D, because, like you said, Batman is not going to stop shooting them. So they've got to find a way to shoot back, fight back. But again, it's going to be Slums, the home of Jared, literally where he was born and raised. As we kickstart things off here, Rusky.
Oh, okay. But either way, right? This map gives me a little bit of deja vu, because every time I'm always getting cooked in this map, man. See, in this game, any map that's not Nuketown is a waste of my time, if I'm being honest. It's just a waste of my time. But either way, right? I want to see who's going to manipulate this map to the advantage. That's what I'm looking forward to seeing, because again, this is SMD, so you can't really go out guns blazing like that. You have to be a little bit more tactical with your approach and have a little bit more resolve. But we know this for a fact. And seeing how the last game went down, I think the guys from Sierra 7 are going to have something at the back of their minds going into this game. So I think for that reason, they will play a little bit different from what we're used to. But even the guys from HMT, I think their morale is at an all-time high, and I think that is what they're going to bring into this game. Hopefully they do, and the energy levels will be up, but we'll see for ourselves with this first break.
Yeah, it's such a destroy. It's a 5v5. It's all down to this one now. If you HMT, you start things off. Well, what Saint says, you know what? I don't care. I'm going to fight you back. And life goes big and small. Life goes big double. Now it's a 5v1. Who would have thought? Michael, the last man standing, the sniper battle now. But what the hell just happened?
Michael, and I ain't talking Jackson, He's moonwalking all the way through here, actually getting these drops one after the other. But can he get another angle here? He's solely heavily outnumbered. And you can already tell the guys from Sierra 7 want to capitalize on that numbers advantage, but they don't want to break the sequence here. They do have the angles to close this down. And he drops another. Michael sliding back through here, Cal.
I'm sorry, far, my God. If you're Michael, though, you've got to find a way to make it work. He's found a double now. Can you get the ace, though? If anybody can, it's Michael. Michael for the 1v5 clutch. I would not be surprised. But again, if you're Sirius 7, all that momentum, all that fast start, and now you're about to get put down. Michael, sniper in hand, Locust Electron. Respect the man, respect the name, respect the weapon that's all in hand for him. For Sirius 7, the bomb is in a very bad spot. Michael has to go and pick up that bomb. He does know that. There's a lot of time on the clock here. Live mid-map. A single picks that will do the work. He finds one more player. Not live. Not live. No. Not live. Oh, God.
Talk about entering into a fighter jet. And life will take his life at the death. That was dangerously close to something nasty, Carl. That was absolutely going to be something diabolical, man. The memes, I just know the memes were cooking. The memes were cooking there, but fortunately for Sierra 7, they see it through. But that would have been absolutely diabolical if that became a 1v5.
It was nearly so close to beating that, but Michael finally getting a kill to open things up. He's going to get put down there as well. Payne finding a double. Hack's able to get... Oh, nap. I jinxed it. He got put down first. Payne. And now we're down to a 2 versus 2. Badman yet to get his very first kill. And I would think Chris might have cast him because he has 0 kills.
Again, it's S&D. It's not all about the kills, right? It's not always about the kills. It's all about the tactical awareness, right? It's all about putting yourself in the right place at the right time. But Badman, please put Carl to shame. Don't allow him to troll me when the breaks go on right now. But either way, it is still Bull Sierra 7 right now. Jesus Christ, man.
Well, on the bright side,
this is all Carl's fault.
On the bright side, they finally woke up. They've gotten 2 back-to-back rounds to kickstart things off and catch and destroy. And if you're UHMT now, you've got to respond back ASAP. And there's 3 players on the Donut Shop, 2 players on Garena, and of course Raging as well there. I'm a little surprised to see how things start for them, but if you're a Sirius 7, this might be NG Savage, I think. So they are back on home turf and they are cooking the boys now. Batman gets put down. Same finds the very first goal there. It's down to a 5v3, 3 final players left to make it work. And the Sirius 7 are balling, bro.
Yeah, Sierra 7 absolutely balling right now, but CF also tried to do a 1v2 there, but unfortunately he did get swept to the side there. And again, Life, the man who performed the final action in match number 1. And again, the bomb gets defeated 3-0. Sierra 7 putting belt to back side of HMT right now. HMT don't have the answers, Kyle. They just don't have the answers.
Yeah, production, this would be a good time for listeners. I want to see how their morals change, because the last time they were known their servers, they were like, we're 120 MS, blah, blah. Now they're on NG servers. I want to hear it. They're like, yes, we're finally going on servers, guys. But yeah, in the meantime, 3-0 on the board. Michael opens things up. We're down to a 4v5, and Sirius 7 are trying to fight back. Hacks here trying to get the wall bang. Might get it. There's one player, that's Michael. I don't think we're going to pick that man, but Michael has 7 kills, my brother.
We'll take a quick listen in, though. I want to see exactly how they were feeling in that sequence. We'll see for ourselves, though, what they have in their minds. Let's take a quick listen.
They are stunning up B side.
Hacksway. One's on.
He's outside blue.
Wait, Axe, did that guy reverse or bang you?
Sent you.
No EMG.
This is cafe.
I picked him.
Go back. Let's claim out. Come.
No, go there. I'll go to WD. Just go there.
There's somebody here. I want us to double pick him.
He has left.
He ran back.
So we have
I'm
to
needing
go.
bomb.
He's one tap. One tap. Left. Shit.
Finally. I mean, HMT though find a way to get one back, but you could hear the anxiety, right? You could hear the anxiety in the chat, in the comms right there. So, but again, on the flip side, let's actually listen in on HMT to actually see how that last round finished, because they did get their first point in the match.
I'm walking up now, P1.
I'm going P2. I'm going P2.
I'm landing. Cover me.
I'll P2 spawn.
Blue. Nice. One looking phone. Nice, boys. Nice one.
Like I singing, bro.
Ooh, 3-2 special. Michael has been cooking for HMT right now. 11 eliminations. He has been putting in the work. Hacks as well. But on the flip side, we saw Lada, we listened to how that sequence went down there from HMT. Again, they are starting to find their rhythm, Carl. You can see them gaining a little bit more of a foot and a foothold inside of this game.
Yes, they are, my brother. Yes, they are. 3-2 on the board, though. They finally start, get their flow. And if you were 0-7, you can't afford to let that happen. Don't forget, you've lost the very first map. That was a terrible beatdown. You can't afford to let that happen twice now. Just once again, we got it through. It's down to a 3 versus 2. Michael and Raging. Raging, mind you, on the 0 kill mark. I would argue this is a 1v2, but Michael, though, Raging is still alive, though. Can they find any value? The bomb has not been planted. If you're HMT, you've got a lot of time to put that bomb down, but at the same time, you've got to find a way to put it 2-0-7. Saints and Hacks trying to get theirs value as well, man. I mean, they play very slow. They don't want to move. I was slapboarding.
Oh my days, man. Oh my days. But Sierra 7 though, they're playing a little bit slower than I would have liked though. It's 3-on-1, so it could turn out to work anyone's setup right now. But Hacks is not trying to move around too much. He does have Michael, the last man again. Somehow Michael manages to always survive. He is absolutely he could be absolutely overwhelmed here, but we've seen him do this time and time again before. He has managed to see this one through. If he can manage this one, he might be able to see it again. Tries to get the drop into the first round. Again, tries to get the first, but unfortunately will not get the second. He does get swept away. And it's going to be a rough one. Oh my goodness. What? I thought it was Raps. Oh my days. I thought that was Raps.
Terrible cut timing there, my bro. I don't think Hacks did see Miss also. Now they're chasing each other here. But Raging, that would have been a very easy first kill. He might get it now, but he doesn't somehow. And Hacks knows exactly where you are. There's no time on that clock. If you Hacks now, you've got to play time. And of course, the Matt knows that the fuse happening. It's their time. Can he stop it? Someone says yes. Raging finally lands his name on that kill feed.
Okay.
3-3 on the board. We're back on par.
Oh, we've got a game now. We have got a game now. I just know the comms were flaming right there in that final sequence. But absolutely incredible comeback, ladies and gentlemen. This is what we live for. This is APS action. And Badman has now started to find his rhythm, tries to go for the first drop. Unfortunately, does not go his way. Life immediately tries to take the sequence on the right side. He's absolutely overwhelmed, though, but immediately Raging. Now we have a game, ladies and gentlemen. Kyle, now we have a game.
By the way, that meant they've had 4 back-to-back rounds. Series 7 started things off so well. They were more excited here to be in such a destroyed slums, the home of Jared. But now your HMT are fighting back. They've claimed 4 back-to-back rounds, and Series 7 had to get a response. Mikey opens things up, first block drawn once again. Saints is going to get put down first. Life tries to go through that mid-map, might find value. He does find value, stops the plot from happening, but the trade finds him. Batman goes big, Twix goes big, Raging goes big. It's all down to Hacks now in a 1v3 in a very bad spot on that mid fountain, and he's got to somehow Jingston. GG's 3-5, bro.
Michael Jackson, I was not familiar with your game because what? He hit him with that for real, and he dropped him off. Unfortunate scenario though, but Sierra 7, I mean, this one might just be a little bit too much for them because they might not just have the answers. They might be just absolutely unfortunate there, but Pain will show self just a little bit more. It takes a little bit more to drop me off there. Michael probably have to try a little bit harder here to bounce the bullets over to those corners again. The angles, though, not too favorable, but we've seen him do this time and time again, Cal. He could turn this game around for the 6th time.
Possibly, yes. With Twitch now finding the value there. Vital Kill, once again, 3v4 numbers are not locked in with Series 7. They do know that, by the way. Pain, Dix Heart Twigs, Vital Kill. But right now, again, I mean, you've lost 5 back-to-back rounds. The emphasis on you have to find a way back. How you did not get that sniper, I don't know, but it ultimately doesn't really mean much for them because Spain is all alone now in a 1v3. It's down to this. The bomb is going to wait. What? The bomb is going to get. Oh, my God. Okay, yeah. GG's, man. Six back-to-back rounds. Yep.
Come on.
Question is, what's going on with the NG teams today? What's happening?
Man,
What is happening to Series 7?
Man,
Chris,
unfortunate.
Chris,
man.
I think you're Nigerian, right? You're Nigerian, Abi?
I'm African, bro. I'm an
We're in
African man,
Africa.
bro.
We're
I'm
in
an
Africa,
African
bro.
man. I'm an African man, bro. Well, that's what I'm going to say about this. I'm an African man. But life is giving me life right now. He drops another. And again, Michael starting to put that work in. He has been absolutely phenomenal right for HMT. He has been the best player by far. And you have to respect the resilience from this team because lest we forget, these guys started with a comeback, right? And their morale has to be all-time high right now, Kyle. And this is exactly what we love about the APS. You cannot write any team off.
I know lie. I don't write SF off. Anyways, though, 3 and 6 on the board so far. They've lost 6 back-to-back rounds. Make it make sense. They went in guns blazing. They started things off so well, and then they just started to fall apart. But of course, as soon as I start to beef them, they start to get back life. 4 and 6, so they finally put an end to the rampage from UHMT. 6 and 4, 4 and 6. Unfortunately, not 6-7. But yeah, we go, man. Round 11, low 10.
Yeah, man. No 6-7 jokes here. This is 2026. Come on, man. We can do better. But either way, HMT decided to falter a little bit here, though. You can see again they try to hold the lines over to the other side. Again, it's been a very, very difficult scenario for them, but they have managed to keep it together. 6-4 the score, 3 points away from bagging this game. They might be able to see this one through, but they can't allow this performance that they've had so far to get away from them. They are looking good, but all they have to do now is stick to the script. Shots flying through over to the right, but unfortunately, again, there is still no chance for them if they don't start to take initiative.
5v5 here. Numbers are tied up, so could be anybody's game for sure. But in the meantime, Series 7, a little bit more momentum. They finally flipped out of things. Hacks for the wall bank. They had to put out Steve. Vital first blow drawn, and Series 7 are going to have the numbers advantage. I don't think I jinxed it. No, I didn't. No, 5v3 now. Make that a 5v2. 2 more players, Michael and Batman now on their side. Batman goes big there with only 1 value, but only good for 1. Michael now all alone in a 1v4, and he didn't even let me finish my sentence there. 5 and 6 on the board. Who knows? He might get 6-7, guys. Who knows?
Please let us not get 6-7. I don't want to get 6-7 here, Chad. Please don't do this. Don't give Carl what he wants. Do not give Carl what he wants. Michael, do something about this, man. You got to walk your way into that 7th. And again, we are trying to see if the guys from HMT have allowed this one to slip away from their fingertips, because it's going to be a very, very hard rotation for them to make around these corners. Trying to get the angles and banging them right through the walls there. It's going to be very, very difficult for them, though, because you can feel the momentum slipping away from HMT, Carl, because of these back-to-back L's they've just taken.
Yeah, definitely. They're going to slow things down now. But Michael on the 14 kill mark. Fadi, the question has to be asked, though. It's very good, solid sniper on a good day, but so far he's been quiet. Very, very quiet. The Arsenal fans in the UEFA Champions League. Sorry for Fadi. Fadi, okay, you know what? Whenever I call out a person, they start playing, well, you know what? Fadi. In the meantime, though, Steve able to get, doesn't get back. He has to back it down, though. But again, it's a 5v3, and UHMT have no numbers to work with.
Oh, well, that was going to be a nasty trade-off there if it didn't work the way you were expecting. But Steve is immediately going to send Live back into the lobby. Had no idea that he had that angle on him, though. He was absolutely surprised when that one got traded off. But Michael is still very much alive here, still very much a threat to any of these players. They are trying their absolute best to get the one up on the other one. Michael, again, gets hacks. He's exposed and gets dropped off in the other side. Again, trying to take the one onto the other. But Steve gets caught out by Saint, I believe, exposed there in the corners. And he does get the first drop, goes for the second as well, and that's a double for the bad man, the baddest man in here. 7 for the guys from HMT.
You know what that means, guys? Yeah, that's 7 if they win this round. But yeah, guys, so far, so good. 5 and 7 on the board. And now all emphasis are going to be on Series 7 to get that around to bring back the culture of that meme. Yeah, we got 5v5. Batman might overextend there. He's got the 8-skill mark looked in, an SMG in hand. Potentially has to go and make him leave, but it's not going to do that. Fighting on the 3-kill mark, sniper in hand. Might just got a big. Wait. Wait, was Batman lagging? Yes, he was. Hey, what's that?
Fadi's on toast right there. And he bangs 2 for the second time in a row. He tries to trade it off again. But that's a beautiful, beautiful sequence of shots coming through there. Twix immediately trying to take the sequence off. He escaped by the skin of his teeth. Steve is still in the corner, though. He's not giving away his position just yet. But the bullets are about to start flying all the way through. Saint trying to make a dash for it and escape the sequence. We saw that one. Ranging gets caught out. He's dropped off. Twix follows suit as well. HMT in trouble. They can't seem to find a way through. Steve, surely you can do this. Do not allow for the 6-7 to come through immediately, but unfortunately,
let's go, chat. I mean, you know, if Bristol's here, Carlos here on the mic, it is definitely going to be a 6-7, guys. There's no doubt there. Whenever Bristol's casting, Warden is in the background, Jared is doing production and so on. Nah, bro, we are getting that 6-7. But in the meantime, though, 6 and 7, Brisky. We're on the way to round 14. And if you're Series 7, you're keeping things as close as they possibly can get. But in the meantime, look at that push come through. All 5 players receive. He might be able to go big. Fracture double. Oh, somehow.
Huh? My word. You don't see that every day. But I had no idea why he hit the reload there. That was a nasty play. That was a very nasty position to pull a reload out of. An unfortunate scenes there for HMT because that might have been the decision that puts the nail in the coffin for them.
This is so unhinged. I've got no idea what I just watched or why that happened. The question has to be asked, though. Pain puts out Raging, and now it's all down to a 3 versus 3 numbers are tied up once again. It's still anybody's game on this one, but Saints brings one more player down. The response comes through. Hacks gets put down there. So Michael finds one. Twix finds the last blow, and that's a free defuse for them. Your HMT are going to follow things one more round, and it's 6 and 8 on the board.
Yes,
the main culture dies as we go to potentially what might be our final round.
Ooh, well. HMT putting it down and putting it to the ground. Steve has been the one carrying the game for the most part of this second draft, though. 14 eliminations so far. Still 2 behind Michael, though, but either way, he has been starting to show himself for the most part. Raging out, looking for an angle over to that right-hand side. Payne and Fadi playing in behind just to cover those spaces, and you can see Raging just trying to bait off a little bit more just to fool the action. But unfortunately, right now, all the ball is in HMT's court, and I think Kyle, that they figured this one out.
Probably, I think they might. But when Saint on the 14 kill mark, Michael on 16, Payne also on 14. That's 3 players alongside Steve on 14. So Batman, oh my God, loses that gunfight somehow. The boys simply going to go big. They find a double value there, make that a triple value. Michael now the last one to make it work for their side with the nightmare words. You're the last one. Complete the mission. They're going for a wall bang through that bomb. I don't think the answer might be yes. It's all down to him. He knows. He doesn't know. 7-8 on the board, and we're forced to one more round. Maybe even more.
My word. You would think that they would understand the stakes have being so close to the target, right, for HMT. But unfortunately, again, the pressure in the APS is not of this world. You can feel it through your screens, how high the pressure levels are. And HMT, it looks like this one might just be a little bit too much for them if they don't manage to get this W. But we're going to see again, if they do manage to hold this on, grenades flying over the top side again. And Raging tries to get that opener, but he can't seem to find his way through. Shots now flying through over to the right side again. Gets the first drop. Raging might be going for the second, but unfortunately, Life will take his life for the second time in sequence. No dice for him. Steve, we've seen him do this again and again. Tries to go for the 1v1, but he loses out. It is tied.
Okay, and yeah, if you're a Series 7 fan, this is exactly what you want to be happening. This could be the comeback for their side. to claim this map and make it theirs. But your HMT, though, can they still fight back? It's 8-8 on the board. It's all down to this one. Round 17 loads in, and we can only have one winner on Sloms. Jared would be proud. Who's it going to be?
Well, it's a real question of who it's going to be right now. You can see Michael just trying to shoot right through the cracks there, trying to get an angle into those sequences. Again, Badman has been a little bit of the front man so far, but unfortunately for them, they've not had a lot of time to recuperate because the guys from Sierra 7 have just not allowed them to breathe, not even a sigh of relief. And unfortunately for HMT, they probably have to try something unorthodox to get this win, because right now I think the pendulum is swinging on the side of Sierra 7. Pressure now starts to mount through for Badman. Can he get an angle? Can he be the one to turn this game around? More pressure now coming through again. They're trying to get the angles inside. Steve is looking for it. 9 eliminations for Badman. Can he get the 10th, or can he make something happen right now for HMT? This is a big defining moment for Sierra 7 if they can make something happen. Fadi actually gets the drop on Raging, and now he might be rage quitting. Payne tries to trade one off, immediately goes down, and now Badman trying to get the angle over to the right side, but no space for them. There is no way they can wrap this one through. They can't. They just can't find the spaces behind the lines. Life is looking through over to the left side. Badman's looking for it, but he can't find it. More sprays over to the left side, but again, Fadi has the sprays ready for him. He peeks out. Hax is going to drop Michael as well. Trouble in paradise, but Fadi goes down. Michael for the second. That's 2 for Badman. But unfortunately, he might not be bad enough to stop Sierra 7.
That was so close. That was nearly it. The flashbang, proper timing from the Sierra 7 boys there to tie things up on the map series, and we are 3-1 and 1 apiece. Oh my God, that was a game. That was an actual game of Sierra 7. Somehow they pulled off the comeback.
This is mentality. It's a mentality win. This is a mentality win for Sierra 7. Absolutely incredible for them. I mean, they started strongly, right? They started strongly. So them winning, I don't know why they allowed it to go this way, but this was a much better performance from Sierra 7, seeing where we're coming from, right? And like I said, pressure makes diamonds every single time. Top players will always show themselves, and that's what we love to see.
So it definitely will, and Nigerians can be proud once again. I think Prince now is a Nigerian, bro. Yeah, he might have been African before.
I've always been Nigerian, though. Like, I don't get what you're saying, bro. Like, I literally said that.
Be African.
Production literally heard me when I said that, bro. Like, they heard me when I said that. I'm literally Nigerian, bro. I said that. You asked if I was African. I say, yeah, I'm African and I'm Nigerian, bro. Maybe you didn't hear that. Maybe, the mics were a little loud, but pre-Nigerian over here.
Hey, no one does it. Arsenal fans, bro. No surprise there. Arsenal fans, bro. Yeah, Brisky, that's it. We are back on par for this particular series. Yeah, it's our second series out of 4 for the evening, and we are getting our money's worth. Sierra 7 are fighting back, and they're leaving no stones unturned as we now go to a standoff control for a literal tiebreaker. Don't forget, only one team can win this entire series. And if you're HMT, you started things off pretty well. 250-12, that is a scoreline that no Sierra 7 fan, no Nigerian, no African is ever going to forget. I'm pretty sure there's EU people watching this show as well. So no EU person, no Garina person, no Call of Duty Mobile fan is going to forget that scoreline in a hurry. But in the meantime, though, they've lost the S&D map. It was close, but we're making our way to a final map. And if you remember me correctly, so you talk 3-0, ba? For somebody.
I said 2-1.
For who?
For one of them. That's what I said.
Like, politics is crazy, bro. In them too. Guy. Nah, bro. Nah.
But either way, right? I mean, these are the type of games we love. It swings one way, then it swings the other way, and then it's a back-to-back. That's what we love to see. At some point, Sierra 7 started this game really strongly. I mean, it was like 3-0, and then 3-3, and then 6-3. I think at some point, game swung this
and
way.
6-7, yes.
So the game swung that way, and then at some point, CR7 found their rhythm, and I would say it was more HMT falling off the wagon than CR7 actually latching on and locking in, because 6 straight wins only to capitulate. I don't like that. I don't like that at all. But you know, this is going to be the tiebreaker. This is where the pressure is going to be highest. So let us see who has what it takes to close this down and wrap this up.
Yeah, we're going to find out soon. We're about to find out, guys. So wherever you're watching this from, there's so many streams happening, YouTube, TikToks, watch parties as well. Big shout out to Die Hard. I haven't seen Steven live. I have no idea. But big shout out to Die Hard and Watch Party House. Big shout out to the production team as well. Big shout out to our sponsors, ASG. I don't like that team, but anyways, big shout out to them. Big shout out to us as well, the casters. We are keeping it down. Guys, by the way, I want to... Wait, what happened? Anyways, though, Priest, have you noticed that house has been burning for 10,000 years? That house that have fire. They know they off farm.
I always wondered that, though. I always wondered, like, what is the backstory of that yard? Like, why is it on fire all the time? And why does the fire not like burn the? It would be cool if like the fire would burn the debris all the way down. So when you're playing, then it could hurt you as a player, that kind of thing. That would be really cool.
You know what? We're gonna give you a developer account so you can go do that, okay? No, can't clap for yourself, bro. But yeah, man, Bruski. We're about to kick start things off. If you're just joining the stream, this is CR7, the number 2 team in Nigeria, according to the current World Champ standings, up against the number 1 team in East Africa, our one and only, up against the Monarch CF Esports. Very long name. I don't know why, but very, very long name. In the meantime, though, they are currently playing a best of 3 and they are tied up on a 1-1. We are heading to our final map to decide who takes the series point home and who gets to walk away with 2 points as opposed to the opponent's 1 point. Don't forget, in the league phase, every map, every point counts. So they both need this map desperately, Brisky.
Absolutely. They absolutely need it. I mean, like I said, the pressure is on right here. This is where it really, really counts. They have to stay within the confines, though, and not allow the game to get away from them, owing to the fact that this is going to be the last game for either of these teams tonight. So they have to make it count. And it's not a scenario like in the first series where we had one team that had won the entire series after match number 2. Now this map has everything to play for. The stakes are at their highest, so you can't let this one slip away. But we will see. Right, we will see. The energy will show us exactly what to expect. The game is about to kick off. It is standoff. It is control. It is the African Pro Series, and we are locked in, ladies and gentlemen.
We are locked in. I definitely am locked in. I don't know about Jared and Wadin in the back scenes. I'm pretty sure they're not locked in. They are locked down. But yeah, we're about to kickstart things off. Once again, drop your predictions on the chat as well. If you're watching this right now on the YouTube or the TikTok, drop your predictions on the chat. Is it going to be a 3-0? And who's going to be getting that 3-0? You know what? I'm going to also ask you, Mr. Priest, the Arsenal fan, what do you think the scoreline is going to look like? Do we think it's going to be a 3-0, a 3-1, a 3-2, and who's going to win control?
I think off the back of the last game, I think CR7 are in the driver's seat now. I think they are a team that thrives on control, right? And this is that opportunity for them to show it. Badman immediately on the front foot, trying to get a little bit more of a dominant start. Hacks goes down immediately as well. Michael still hitting them with that backslider, and he drops another one. 2 for sequences now for Badman. Immediately he is on the front foot. HMT are not going to take this one lying down.
No date wounds. 20 and 26 on the board though. He started off the lights locked in. Batman goes in, shotgun there. He's Walker, not the kill though. He does find it, but a back shot finds him as well. Sniper there from Michael on the 2-kill mark. Fadi finding a double as well there for the redemption arc. There's so many comments about Fadi's bad performance so far on the hardpoint and on the S&D. So he has to lock in for control. And while he's locking in, Hacks and Payne have donut shops. And I'm starving right now. I want to get donuts, my bro.
Well, speaking about donuts, are they going to be glazed or are they going to be jam filled? Well, we might as well fill them with bullets because it's 16-14 on the count there, and again the montage starts to drop even further for HMT. They're managing, but they are hanging on by a thread. Bodies flying all over the place. And again, Twix has been caught in sequence there. He's exposed, but somehow manages to sway his hips from side to side, and he does get the drop onto that position. Capitalizing on this one is Steve. He's holding up the high ground position, capitalizing on that open space, being left behind there by Sierra 7. Raging drops 2-for-1 special, goes for the third, tries to drop again, but he turns his back to the opposition. Raging has no idea, but he tries to trade off. That angle gets caught out, immediately gets dropped, and Michael will continue to beam these shots with that sniper from a long distance.
Unfortunately, they don't do nothing for there. 5v1. Steve now, the last man standing here, goes in, guns blazing, but yeah, nothing's going to happen. Sirius 7 are going to claim the very first round. The Nigerians can hold their head up high, but ultimately, though, it's just one round out of possibly 3 or possibly even all the way to 5. 30v30 now as round 2 looks in, and production wants to do it listening. Why don't care, Chris? Let's get going, bro.
You and dead.
On my A.
You and dead.
Nice.
One Bakali receive. Where are you?
Hello, bro. 2 Bakali. I'm lagging. Okay. Daday.
Push up.
Bro,
One mid.
one mid. Diban.
Three, bro.
One mid. Kill mid. Mid tank. Nice.
He did.
Guys, I'm showing Bakali.
Yellow. Nice, dude.
You want more?
One top. Haystack. One doing mid.
It's going granny.
One doing mid.
Granny.
Guys, pick up Bakali. I will use Sparrow.
Oh, beep.
Dead.
Bro, Bakali broken.
Broken dead.
Nice.
One top blue. One top blue.
Pressure all the way through. You heard it all the way there. And now we've seen exactly what is in the mindset of HMT, and they're not backing down from this one. And we've seen how they've managed to keep playing as a unit, but Sierra 7 have other plans for them. Raging is pressing forward, though. He can't seem to find the space. He gets dropped just as he tries to make an entrance into that little control zone. Again, gets forced out. It has been a very difficult game for Sierra 7 up until this point, though. Kyle, it's been very, very rough for them.
It's been no doubt 9v13 though. Twix fighting back. Oh my god, the FSS. Damn, that's a nasty triple there. And he's going to put 3 players down. 6v13 now. Sirius 7 are going to be first to get to that land of the... How now? How, bro? How? I don't know what that sniper was. My kill, clean work. Confirms 1 more kill. Picks up the SMG there. It's down to a 2 versus 10. And I think it's safe to go and say we're tied up and we're making our way to round 3.
Yes, sir. Looks like that is going to be the case. And we saw how that one tied at it hips there. We saw that swap through, but let's take a quick listen to get inside the minds of Sierra 7.
Yeah, if I get the kill on this Bakali, I'll push up.
They also have their ops, so be careful.
They also have their ops, so be careful. Mind.
A bomb side.
Shotgun mid.
Snap top blue.
Ani Bakali.
Yeah, we tried the off. Top blue.
One shot, Axe, nice one.
Annie is middle.
They will say Ani. Okay.
Annie is not dead. One tank. Annie is tank. He's trying to combi.
Two on B.
There's one Bakali again.
Yeah, there's one Bakali. Shotgun is in granite. There's one under E. Like, there's somebody under E. Like,
He's dead.
I got the guy.
Sierra 7 on the bounce. And we heard it there, how they were thinking about the closing out this game. It has been a very, very swingy game, though, going from side to side. Raging exposed himself a little bit too long there. Saint catches him off guard, drops another Annihilator, bangs on. Ooh. That's 2 bodies getting caught, and he might go for the third grenade into the sequence there, almost dropping him, snapping him out of that delirium, but he gets caught again. Another flash into the corner, launches that one over to the top side, but no dice. Steve is right there to cut him to size, and they will lose another one, and it has been a very, very rough drop, but Hacks will cut that one down all the way through, and Sierra 7, it looks like they might just be taking this one away.
They just went 16 and 14. Life's a close though. It gets to be anybody's game here, but ultimately, if it was Series 7, you do have the advantage. You might as well lock it in. Raging goes big, good for one value. Michael finds one. Back and forth, are going to come to me. Foreign investment able to find the first kill. They has to split down. Equalizer is off a Batman now for a spawn trap. Find the double, might get 3. Oh, it's got the 3 but life there. Nasty backstab, puts it down. 10v10. We are tied up once again. 9v9. There's no more time on that clock. Oh, I missed all the fighting. You here, GMT, have forgotten that they need to get flag captures. It's down to the last 2 seconds, and Series 7 can win this off of time. They don't even need to get those kills, but you here, GMT, are now. They know they have to capture. They got a full stack A flag. They want to extend that timer, and I swear to God, they actually can. 5v6 and A flag is absolutely theirs.
Oh, it's theirs for the taking. All they have to do is see this one through. Sieve again, trying to favor over the right side. But again, he is absolutely overwhelmed as the clock has been extended. 50 seconds for the dice now. They're pressing forward. But Sierra 7 moving as a unit. They're not trying to give any spaces in behind. They're trying to take the 1v1. Twix will turn him into Swiss cheese. Drops him. Again, for the second time, they have been exposed to play off onto the right side. Again, another one getting dropped off by Sieve. He's sieving them through, and the death machine roars, but no dice for hacks, and that will be another one going to the way of HMT.
Another one. 30v30, guys, and your HMT, my God, they are one round away from closing up the series in their favor, and that's exactly what they need to do. They know that the emphasis is on them to win this entire thing. They had a bad match they won. This is their redemption arc. Series 7, however, this has not been the best start to the game, but S&D, they claimed that map and they started to control well as well. They got the very first round, but now, oh my God, a full spawn Travis Massacre, Tempest, War Mission, the gunfights are being won, 23 versus 27. Series 7, can they break out? Now a Brad gets called out. It's going to be good for one. Info also gets given out. Look at the kill feed go yellow.
Everybody say hello, because Raging gets dropped away as well. Michael's not going to let that one slide. Twix tried the exact same thing, but this time he will be getting dropped off. Unfortunate scenario there, but they are trying to hold it in. The numbers are not too favorable right now for Sierra 7, but they managed to still hold it down. Raging trying to play off the left-hand side. He's caught again. Sieve exposed. Plays off the right. Again, it has been a very, very difficult game for Sierra 7 to manage thus far. 18-14. Again, the numbers favoring HMT. They drop another one, and again another one shot, one kill, but no dice. Bad man is too bad. Raging trying to play off the left side again. They have been struggling to deal with hacks. He drops another one, and unfortunately for them, there is too many bodies in the area for HMT to deal with, but they are doing an amazing job of keeping Sierra 7 at bay.
9 versus 13. It's all down to this one. Faddy goes big, finding the kill there. But now life for the claw. This can be what they need. Raging to annihilate us all to counter that or put us kill. Batman going big. Life to put the one man down. The menace goes there. And now if you're Series 7, you have no more respawns. Raging put out the annihilator. The final blow. The final one-shot maniac might be the downfall of Series 7. And look at the numbers going berserk. It's down to a 2 versus 11. They have nothing to work with anymore. Saints and Fade, the last 2 players for their side. Make that one. He's the last one standing in a 1v10, and oh my God, it's GG and good night up against the Monarch CF are your kings for this series.
And I was right. My prediction was
You
right.
don't delay. You not talk anything, not delay.
Right. I literally said that Monarch was going to win.
You said S7. Is it like you said S7?
I literally said Monarch was going to win. I mean, you can scroll back on the stream. That's what I said. You know, like, I know ball, guys. I know ball. Just leave Carl. Carl doesn't know anything. But WHMT though, they let this one slide a little bit too close though. They let it slide way too close for my liking, but it was still a solid performance. Sierra 7 had them on the ropes. I can't lie though. But Badman was the baddest. 33 eliminations, 23 on the back foot, plus 10. Gotta respect it. 167. Yep, MVP for performance through and through. And that's what we love to see when we have players that take the game by the reins and see it through for their team.
And if you're currently playing the pick'ems on the website, Jared actually predicted 2-1 for Sierra 7. Yeah, guys. Anyways, though, 3-1 is your score line, and ultimately the series is going to end 2-1 in favor of the East African Kings. If you're the Nigerian team, 7, though, I think they fight back. They fought really hard. The hard point, though, I don't think we talk about that often. We might want to forget that, but the other two maps, 7 definitely showed up. It just wasn't meant to be. It wasn't going to be their game. And of course, UHMT are going to reign supreme, and that's going to be the FS2 map wins and the FS2 points in the APS. This is also, now, this might be surprising to a lot of you, but this is also up against our Monarch CF. That name too long ago. Anyways, this is also their very first appearance in the APS, and they are playing like they've been here for ages. Michael, though, is one of the reasons because he has played across all 3 APS seasons with 3 different teams. Mikey, now, wow.
That's quite suspicious, though. That's quite suspicious. But either way, solid performance nonetheless. Michael was putting in work with that sniper. I have to respect him. But we have enjoyed 2 matches, and we still have 2 more matches to go. Ladies and gentlemen, you are watching the African Pro Series. We'll be right back after this break to bring you more Call of Duty Mobile action.
It's the battle of the chokers, and who's going to take it first? Now, Mike's going to get to that beat somehow. 344 counting, only 6 more points to go. Make that 5, make that 4. None of them are not close enough to break the hell, and it might be GG's and good night. It's a short
system of order with Madden coming in out with his war machine. 3rd kill in a row, pushing into point. Make that 4 gets taken out before he can cause any more damage. And the last second of that point.
Alongside God's skill, but now the claw comes out to play for a year. 42 kill bar, finds the value, Simsy puts him down. But look at that score line, 247, 2-1 points, and BDX are gonna reign supreme once again.
Formation's gonna be right around. Cliff doesn't really have to do much. Just qualifying Spello down. It's Diddley all alone in a 1v5 situation. It's over. It's well over. Eclipse gaming, closing things out as they take this game, searching to
positioning himself. We've seen 2 players of Series 7, just sticking together here. That's one blood drawn from Pain Class 4. That's a 2-piece picked up there. XM4 does the work, and now it's a 1v1. Pain versus Squeeze, more round cushion there. See my distance, if I run to the soon Squeeze. We'll see, Squeeze, take your corners. You will lose. And on their side left. Now, as you say on the side left, the numbers will drop as a double. Picked up that goal. What the heck? The man definitely wants to, because they're waiting for you, that goal. They are there. And the man goes to the side, of course, they are there. It was a perfect flag.
One trying to take for the trade. Simply staying alive in the point. Still very winnable here for the side of HG as he goes huge, it's not and go. He has to win his one. Storm is there for the trade, and that is going to be a GG.
Up for the side of Cyclone, all they need is 12 more on the point. They need that to happen. They have control of the hill. They have control of this game, and now it is only a matter of
Houston battle the chokers, and who's going to choke it first? Now White scoring, going to get to that beat somehow. 344 counted, only 6 more points to go. Make that 5, make that 4. London are not close enough to break the hell, and it might be GG's and good night. It is short.
System of order. McMahon coming in out with War Machine. Third kill in a row, pushing into point. Make that 4 gets taken out before he can cause any more damage. And the last second of that point.
Alongside God skill, but now the claw comes out to play for a year. 42 kill rounds, finds a value, 70 puts him down. But look at that score line, 247, 2-1 points, and PDX are gonna raise to play once again.
Information's gonna be right around. Cliff doesn't really have to do much. Just qualifying Spello down. It's the all.
We take your corners, you will lose. And
on the side left.
Now I say on the side left, and the numbers will drop as a double. Picked up that goal. What the heck? The man definitely wants to, because they're waiting for you. That goal. They are there. And the man goes to the side. Of course, they are there. It was a perfect flag.
One turn is in for the trade. Simpsy staying alive in the point. Still very winnable here for the side of HG as he goes huge, it's start and go. He has to win his one. Storm is there for the trade, and that is going to be a GG.
Up for the side of Cyclone. All they need is 12 more on the point. They need that to happen. They have control of the hill. They have control of this game. And now it is only a matter of...
Guys, we're back. We're back like we never went anywhere. This is our main event. As much as one of the teams is normal, I don't like them, and I think they're going to lose 3-0. But like, this is still our main event, and I'm excited to be casting this alongside you, Praise. Why you smile?
I mean, I do appreciate being here with you as well. Unfortunately for you, though, I happen to know more ball than you, and that has been evident. My predictions have been 2 out of 2 so far, so you know, it's not easy. It's not easy. It's not easy. It's not easy. Well, let's take a look at the lineups though for the next match that is coming to your screens.
Yeah, it's going to be PDX, and for the very first time in the APS, we're going to be seeing HPL. This man is from Saudi, and he's playing for Paradox. I've heard a little birdie on production say he's already in the lobby, so we are going to be expected to have action from him. Charisma Mantra, your Dial Strain, and HPL is your Rockstar for our Season 1 champions. Unfortunately, not our defending champions, because Cyclone, mind you, because ASG, this same team they're about to go against, knocked them out last season. They were Nova at the time, yes, but now it's now ASG, and this same team knocked them out of the lower bracket finals to go to the grand finals, and where they did go on to lose 4-0 against Cyclone. Also, a bit of history there. 7KXN, a former PDX player who left that team in a bit of a messy situation. So I promise you, there's a lot of bad blood and personal beef going on between these two sides. Even toxic too.
And are we going to see that translate into the game? Well, we're going to see how that tends to pan out. But eyes are going to be on these specific players, 7KXN, to see if he's going to carry that beef into the stew and cook it, and see what that has to do with his team. But right now, ASG going up against Paradox Gaming. Wait, last I checked, didn't Paradox Gaming, one of the ones that... Okay, no, that was for another title. They were at EWC for, I think, Free Fire.
Yes.
Yeah, right.
Yes,
they were at
they were.
EWC for Free Fire. Yeah, that was PDX. So I'm guessing that they're probably gonna dunk on these guys, right? All right.
Definitely.
Yeah,
No, definitely, bro. I agree with that.
You see, this is the problem with Kyle. You see the problem with Kyle, right? You see how you fell so easily for that, right? You see. But either way, Storm and Ear, we want to see how these two are going to fare against each other. The stats between them are not that far apart. I think Ear just edges them out just a little bit more there, but it's not too much of a stretch, right, Carl? I think these two players, you're very familiar with their play styles. But coming off from that first game, the hard point, who do you think is going to outperform the other, especially in that map, especially in that mood?
I mean, to be fair, if you're asking me this question, you're rich baiting me. I did say 3-0 for PDX. I haven't had your prediction, by the way. What do you think is going to be? Wait, before I answer you, wait till your prediction, bro.
Well, I think ASG takes it though, 2-1. Yeah.
Consider yourself my op now, priest. Yeah, we are now officially ops. That's
I think
it.
ASG takes this one.
Okay. Write it down somewhere. We are now officially ups. In the meantime, though, PDX and ASG are, again, PDX Season 1 champions, the Nova Roadstar. They've been in 2 back-to-back grand finals. Season 1, okay, the former Nova Roadstar, okay, wait, the former Machada Roadstar Season 1, Nova Roadstar Season 2, and now they're the ASG Roadstar in Season 3. So it's not only Michael that has been across different names the last 3 seasons. This Roadstar has also been across different orgs in the last 3 seasons. But also, key factor to note, they've been in the 2 grand finals of our APS Season 1 and Season 2. So trust me, they do know ball, and there's a high chance that they can actually take the series like British Slate. But because I don't like them like that, I cannot agree to that. So Summit Hardpoint, Coastal S&D, and Crossroad Control might be going to PDX.
Wow, you're predicting it down to who will win which map.
You're right, bro.
Fairs, man. I gotta respect that too. We'll have balls of aluminium to be coming up with direct predictions of who's going to win what map and by what margin. I have to respect that. Yeah. So someone clip that so that when he fails woefully, they will play it back for him. Production, clip that one. But either ways, wait. No, I said 2-1 to ASG though. I didn't say Paradox Gaming to win 2-0. My prediction was 2-1 to ASG. Yeah. I don't know why production is giving me this thing. Please.
They're trying to save your life, guy. They are putting you on the right side of history. You know what I mean?
2-1. I'm standing on business this time around. Chat, I'm standing on business. ASG assemble. ASG fans assemble in the chat. But Summit is going to give us a bang for buck though. I want to see how this is going to pair out though, especially for that hardpoint game. It's going to be very, very interesting to see what the dynamic for that game is going to be like. But eyes on the prize nonetheless. This APS has given me a little bit of the jitters to be very careful about what type of play styles that these teams love to use, especially for match number 1. The match number 1 play style tends to show you what these teams are thinking, because if you've noticed for the past couple of games, the team that wins the first game usually wins the series.
Yeah. That's why PDX have to win hard points at all costs. Yeah, says. In the meantime, though, we're gonna see what happens with the hard point. I think the one thing I can talk about is your amazing player. He's undoubtedly, of course, a lot of you are going to come at me for this, but he's undoubtedly been the best player for PDX across all 3 seasons in every single mode. Hardpoint, S&D control, he's always showing up. He's the most consistent player in the entire lineup. We didn't get to see charisma throughout the entirety of last season. Something about school and all that, but now he's back in the roster as well. We're also getting to see HPL finally in the lineup here in the APS, so that's one player you want to watch for. Speaking about Ayo himself, 1.48 KD on control. This is hardpoint though. I want to see what he's going to be doing on the hardpoint game. Guys, again, my prediction, don't forget, 3-0 in favor of PDX. The guy that they used to call Priest, you're not going to talk 2-1. It is 2-1, guys. But yeah, Jesus Christ, 3.60 KD in hardpoint this season so far. Can he maintain that KD? I would say no. I might be an up to ASG, but the fact is those guys have an amazing roster. But if they sign me, it will be even a better roster. Anyways, please, let's go, Risky.
Well, the stats do not lie, though. The stats give you a little bit of a snapshot. But it looks like we might be having a little bit of a technical water hiccup there. Hopefully it does get sorted out. But like I said, Summit gives us a little bit of an idea of what these teams want to play, especially hardpoint, because that first couple of seconds, how the game breaks open, it usually leans toward the team that has set themselves up quite nicely to secure the objective off the rip, right? And if they can secure it, first couple of seconds, get their angles tight and make sure that they get everything locked in, especially inside of that first build up. I think that is where the game usually gets decided in a map like this. So for ASG, I think they just need to be very certain that they don't commit too many bodies inside of that first objective. And I think that is where the strategies come into play. If somehow PDX can maneuver that first engagement, it really boils down to the first objective. I think the game is going to be decided by the first objective.
Yeah, I think personally, again, we talked about it. Whether the fashion of the game so far tonight has been whoever wins the first gets to win the entire thing. So Prisma, Mantra, and Darox, we did not get to see HPL on day one, but we're finally going to see him on day two. Rin, however, is going to be the man going to the bench for him. And I don't know. This start, they're not too good, bro. Don't you think?
Yeah, I mean, if you look at ASG, Squid is going to be the one that leads the charge with a KD of 1.79. Not too far away from Storm, though, but he does have 84 eliminations across the board. And again, it has shown how the guys from ASG, they're much more coordinated, though you can see the scoring even for them, even in the stats. 7KXN, though, still yet to find his form with 0.88, I think, on his other part. Hopefully he gets found out and he stays within the mix here, but 47 limbs, it's not good enough, especially how, you know, you talk about his history with the other team and what that does to him mentally, because for some players, playing against your former team, it can spur you to perform even better, and for some other teams, they can use that as an advantage, you know, to prepare to be able to deal with you. So I think, do you think PDX has the advantage here, or do you think you know, KXN has improved his game?
I mean, to be honest with you, I was one of the few people, I think, one of the many people, because half of the entire African scene was not happy about 7KXN being dropped. Literally nobody was. I was one of them. I was particularly voicing my anger as to how they dropped him and, you know, the things that were said about him and all that. I think he's an amazing player, and I'm pretty sure that he's going to be, you know, arguably, this guy is one of the best snipers in the entirety of Africa, not just in one region, in the entirety of Africa. So I'm pretty sure for Paradox, he's a player that they want to watch out for. And then you also have Toxic, who was in stage 4 at the World Champs qualifiers for Africa last year for PDX. Also had to leave that team with the whole messy situation here and there. So trust me, these players are definitely having you know, a lot of best and not beef. And I think with the quality of these players, the quality of this team, ASG, PDX better watch their back. Also, that guy, Squid, we have to talk about that man. Squid is a player that, I'm going to say this and I'm going to say it once. I believe Squid is is in the top 3 best players in Africa right now. A lot of people are not going to agree to that fact based on the fact he hasn't really won any major events, but this guy is always consistent. Like, whatever games you watch, Hardpoint, S&D Control, especially Respawn, he's consistently dropping 60 plus kills, 70 plus kills. So I don't know why he's not considered a GOAT yet, but if you're a PDX, that's also a player you want to shut down. Why do you close your eyes, bro?
But imagine being the GOAT and not winning anything, though. What kind of GOAT is that? That's
in the bag, bro. I'm pretty sure you're a Messi fan, bro.
That's awesome, bro. Imagine being a GOAT that doesn't win anything, man. Come on, bro.
Priest, I know where you live. I know.
How well can you really play if you're not winning, though? If we're being for real, like how well, right? I mean, you can see even here, Air has 100% win rate across these 3 maps. I mean, it doesn't get any more dominant than this. This guy is next level. But let's not forget, Storm is also in the conversations, right? You can see it. Storm as well, equally dominant oh, okay, no, it's actually not Storm. it's not just Storm, it's overall, right? You can see here and Storm's basic head-to-head across the maps, and that gives you a little bit of a snapshot as to how well EO's performance has been in the layup to this. So eyes are really going to be on his character going forward, and I really want to see what the hype is all about for this player, man.
Yeah, I mean, also the only map the both teams have played together on the same map is Summit. They've both played Summit so far, but all the maps so far they haven't really played those maps against any other team. So I'm pretty sure it's going to come down to map picks and bans and what exactly is allowed to be played today. In the meantime, though, our top 5 KD so far for the APS season 3. You're no surprise that he's sitting pretty at number 1. Michael, I think he's had a very good show in the last couple of just this match that he wasn't playing for match day 1 at all. He wasn't there. So just in match day 2, we've seen him and he's already on the 1.86 KD and the number 2 place on the rankings. Squid, no surprise. I would expect him to be number 2 right now, but number 3 also pretty much not bad. But again, look at that. 2 ASG players, 2 PDX players, and 1 up against the player. Just told you, man. These are the 3 teams you want to look out for. No Cyclone, Simsy, kind of shocking though, but yeah. Of course, OBJ.
Absolutely shocking. Absolutely shocking. But nonetheless, right, he's still one of those players that loves playing the objectives, and you can understand why. Storm also shows how dedicated he is. You can see it there. 40 eliminations across the board, 71 though for Kersey from Mighty Aura. We saw a little bit of that in match number 1. We saw how confident he was when it came time to stick around in the OBJ. But now we want to understand, Darox, how he's going to perform, what he has on his mind going into the first game for, OBJ. If he starts the game the right way, I think it's also going to be very, very important to how the team performs. But we will see if that's going to be the case, right? Every single team here, every single player here has a definitive strength. And are we going to see the guys from PDX utilize those OBJ players, those players that love to be on the objective every single time, those ones that love to lead the line, lead the charge, play a little bit forward? Or is ASG going to do the exact same thing, but maybe a little bit more conservative because they don't necessarily have as much firepower, but they can still be tactically sound enough to win the game? So it's really a tale of two sides between these two teams, because you can understand that PDX is moving based off of raw firepower going into this, but I don't think that's enough to win you games, especially for a Summit map for Hardpoint in match number 1 in the APS. I think you're going to need a little bit more, and I think the guys from ASD just have that little bit more.
Yep, that's why we're gonna fight. Me and you go soon fight, but yeah, of course, ASG are a pretty good team. I think the players, when it comes to Hardpoint, that guy is great. Again, it's one player you want to watch out for. He's just the guy to get the kills. When it comes to heavy gunning, that man is definitely going to be on the kill feed over and over again, getting those nasty 2 pieces, 3 pieces, and all that. So definitely he's one player. Again, if you're a PDX, you need to shut that guy down. Toxic as well with the ASMG. He's absolutely problematic. But in the meantime, though, finally ASG are no longer the number 1 team on the table. Standing Cyclone are now your number 1 team as they have it on lockdown. But of course, ASG haven't played their maps out yet. Same thing goes for PDX, who are yet to play their game today, as they are the next game we are going to the main event of the evening, because after that we're also going to be going down to Ascend and Eclipse Gaming, which I would also argue is yet another main event, because those 2 teams are pretty closely matched. And if you know anything about Eclipse Gaming, they've been on fire the past couple of match days, but we're going to see what's going to happen. In the meantime, though, Priest, have we taken map predictions? I want to know what the scoreline for the Hardpoint is going to be like for you.
No, that's going to be a tough one, though. If we're trying to break down the numbers, though, I think it's going to be roughly set up. But ladies and gentlemen, we might be taking a little bit of a slow burner here, but either way, we're locked in. You're watching the APS. More action coming your way, but we'll take a quick break, and by the time we return, we'll have the maps ready for you.
So Bass on the chokers, and we're going to chokers first. Now Mighty Warrior going to get to that beat somehow. 344 counting, only 6 more points to go. Make that 5, make that 4. None of them are not close enough to break the hell. And it might be GG's and good night. It is
system of order. McMahon them coming in out with his war machine. Third kill in a row, switching into point. Make that 4 gets taken out before he can cause any more damage. And the last second of that point.
Alongside Godskill, but now the claw comes out to play for a year. 42 kill rounds, finds the value, Simply puts him down. But look at that score line, 247, 2-1 wins, and BBX are gonna wait to play once the game.
Formation's gonna be right around. Clips doesn't really have to do much. Just qualifying Spello down. It's Diddley all alone in a 1v5 situation. It's over. It's well over. Eclipse gaming, closing things out as they take this game, searching this.
Positioning himself. We've seen 2 players of Series 7, just stick it together here. That's one blood drawn from Pain Glass 4. That's a 2-piece picked up there. XM4 does the work, and now it's a 1v1. Pain versus Squeeze. More round cushion there. This is my distance. My run should have soon Squeeze. We'll see Squeeze take your corners. You will lose. And on their side left. Now, as you say on the side left, the numbers will drop as a double. Picked up that goal. What the heck? The man definitely wants to, because they're waiting for you, that goal. They are there. And the man goes to the side. Of course, they are there. It was a perfect flag.
One turn is in for the trade. Simpsy staying alive in the point. Still very winnable here for the side of HG as he goes huge, it's not and go. He has to win his one. Storm is there for the trade, and that is going to be a GG.
Up for the side of Cyclone. All they need is 12 more on the point. They need that to happen. They have control of the hill. They have control of this game. And now it is only a matter of
just a battle of the chokers, and who's going to choke it first? Now White Squad are going to get to that P2 somehow. 344 counted, only 6 more points to go. Make that 5, make that 4. Thundergod are not close enough to break the hell, and it might be GG's and good night. It is.
System of Awesome with Mandem coming in out with War Machine. Third kill in a row, swooshing into point. Make that 4 gets taken out before he can cause any more damage. And the last second of that point.
Alongside God's skill, but now the claw comes out to play for a year. 42 kill round, finds a value, 70 puts him down. But look at that score line, 247, 2-1 wins, and PDX are gonna rage to play once again.
Formation's gonna be right around. Cliff doesn't really have to do much. Just Squall finds Bello down. It's Diddley all alone in a 1v5 situation. It's over. It's well over. Eclipse gaming, closing things down as they take this game, searching this.
Positioning himself. We've seen two players of Series 7, just stick it together here. That's one blood drawn from playing class 4. That's a 2-piece picked up there. XM4 does the work.
Okay, guys, forgive the whole wait, man, but it was worth it because we are about to witness history being made. Arguably, two of our top teams in the APS here, and it's all down to chaotic summits. P1 opens up, and who's going to get there first? So far, nobody, but now the boys in blue kickstart things off on the good note. They are going to get there first, but ultimately, it means nothing as PDX swarm right back in, and this is about to be a banger of a Call of Duty mobile game.
Absolutely, it looks like a banger, it smells like a banger, it walks like a banger, and you can already feel it right now. Charisma, unfortunately, not charismatic enough as he does get swept to the side there. And PDX, can they find a way to hold this on? It has been a very, very good start from them so far. They have been able to manage the game on this level, but ASG are not gonna back down, not even for the slightest. And we did talk about this. It is all about who starts this game properly, and right now it looks like PDX might just have that edge over the guys from ASG.
11 and 15 so far. Peter's about to open up. Not a lot of value found by either side of P1. That's usually get like 30 points for one side, but that tells you how contestable these two teams are. They are very close, and skill level and gunfight kills. And now we go through. He's quickly able to get a double pick there. Trade fighter and puts him down. A back and forth ensues. P2 opens up. PDX is going to be fast to get in there, but ASG are going to flush them right out. The back and forth is absolutely chaotic. And I mean, while you're playing P2, don't forget the emphasis is going to be on getting that P3 spawn. This is a make or do hell on the next hill. So whoever gets that spawn while they're playing P2 ultimately might get that 60-point, 50-point gap. But in the meantime, though, 27 and 22 is where we currently are, and both teams are fighting neck and neck.
Very, very close. Neck and neck is right, but Vex is not going to let that one slide, not even with the long shot that we saw earlier on. Right now, Charisma again gets battered. They are trying their absolute best to hold this P2 position. Again, it has been a very, very rough start for them, but they have still kept it within the lines. ASG are not breaking a sweat. 39 to 30. And they are trying to keep the numbers within touching distance right now for PDX. Again, they are doing a magnificent job of keeping the guys from ASG at bay, and they are doing a magnificent job of as well of not allowing the pressure to get to them. That is 2-for-1 special. And again, I thought you were talking about the Tempest, Cal, but take a look at that.
Yeah, it's a once-in-a-lifetime kind of thing, guys. Ignore they did. But yeah, that was absolutely beautiful to watch out for. 52 on the board right now. ASG are going to get that lead locked in. And if you're Paradox playing catch-up isn't exactly something you're good at doing, you're usually on the lead and dominating the entire thing. Mind you, Paradox have never dropped a map in the first few match days. And right now, ASG look like they are close to getting that lead locked in and potentially getting this map. But I mean, we just started, guys. Relax, Priest.
Well, I'm not going to relax, not even the sliders, but it's getting closer and closer now. 60 for ASG, and they're getting a little bit more closer to that finish line, but all they have to do is hang on and hold on and keep the guys from PDX from gaining any sort of momentum. Storm about to cook up a little bit of something over that left-hand side. Again, he's trying to make sure that there is no form of any rhythm for PDX, and that's two bodies caught now over that left-hand side. Squid has been on a front tier, but unfortunately VNex can't manage to hold the lines just just yet. But right now, Charisma, he's trying to play off the right-hand side immediately. EO was right there. PDX will not back down. They will drop another one, and now they will close the gap down. They're tied 69 apiece, and this is the opening that PDX have been looking for. They found their rhythm, and now they have the numbers. It swung into their favor, 72-70 right now, and PDX have the game, Cal.
They have the lead, and it's not about too much, but I do wonder if this is going to make them excited. Let's go for listening to see what the emotions are for them.
Let's go. Continue. Up and down, nice. Good shit, dog. Good shit. 2x. One on connector, one on servers, one small.
Yeah.
Be down. Two behind.
One is old. What you having?
Service. True service. Smoke service, please. We need smokes on service.
Smoke spare for service. One is beat on one shot.
Be down.
Beat dead. واحد كمان بيدهم. Nice. Take the side.
One is mid stairs.
Mid stairs and white.
2-3 on me, mid stairs. I need help. 4 mid stairs. They're all sides.
Yeah, me just waiting for Dogs to be like, they are sons, but I don't think he's doing that this season yet, guys. So far, so good. PDX, good comms, good info being put out there, but ultimately ASG are on the back foot, and now they've got to find a way back. P1 opens up once again. Who's going to get there first? The answer is both sides, and the contest still there. Tempest for EO now, finds the very first kill, still top control, finds the double there. Equalizer also going big, the kill for his entirety. PDX on yellow, and ASG can't answer back yet. Charisma now, 22 kill mark, back from the dead like he never left. It's 3 players now, then 1 falls through. Make that okay, yeah. Of course, Priest started talking behind the scenes, and now he jinxed it. Priest, why?
My goodness, we'll talk about equalizing a drop right through in that sequence. And we can only imagine how he must have looked right there. But let's take a look at the listening in and get a little bit of an in-depth idea on how that sequence played out.
Nice.
You got me, bottom.
Dead.
2 point.
Dead.
Nice, 3 dead, 4 dead.
Nice, 3 green. 4 green.
1 zero.
Yeah.
Number 5, wait for them. Vinex, just wait for them. 2 more
Nice.
green, 2 more green, 3 green.
1 dead. Nice, green dead.
1 more dead, one more. He's weak, pushing points. Good.
Nice.
One jump from top. 2 in you.
Nice, another critical corner.
Nice.
1 point.
Two top.
I'm going top.
And one P1.
Warm up P1. One top cages.
Yeah, bottom P2 is pushing point.
One you.
Point one tap. He's green corner is low. He's 1 tap. They're stacking your neck. Come rotate square.
Yeah.
One next in a corner. One next is pushing big doors.
Once no.
PDX had all the answers in that one, but again, you have to respect the calmness and collectiveness of that unit. And now 7KXN, is he going to find that opening he has been looking for? He has not had a particularly slow game. 20 eliminations on the board, left behind by Storm and the guys and VNex as well. But even on the other side, we've seen this game turn in and out so many different times, but it looks like PDX have finally found that slow start from ASG, and they have exploded it, Carl.
Yeah, this is what I do with your season 1 champions. They have a way of making comebacks happen, and once they get their hands on that lead, they very often at times never let it go again. So if you're SG now, it's going to take a lot more fighting, a lot more composure if you're going to get it back on your side. VNex and Storm are given the answer. VNex finding a double there to clear out that hell, but it's going to be a mere play for scrap time. They need to start making their way towards that next hill. All roads are going to lead to Rome, and in this case, Rome is going to be our P4. And who's going to get there first? The answer is going to be I would argue and call them the Oyo Juanitim. I missed that name so much. Special Suicide Squad back in the days, but Sarah is now with PDX, so I can still call this guy the Oyo Juanitim. 181 and 119, 3-4 opens up, and PDX are going to be there fast.
Well, it looks like PDX have a game plan and they are going to stick to it. You can see Charisma trying to take on, but Squid is going to catch him off guard, drops him immediately as well. And EO immediately takes that open space that was created, tries to take the 1v1, loses out. And that, again, in the numbers advantage, it is going to look like ASG have a little bit of a strategy they are trying to use to capitulate the angles that are held by PDX, but they can't seem to get their wits about them. Getting dropped every single time they try to make those plays. They drop another Tempest, the first Tempest, but no dice for 7KXN this time. He does get extended there and immediately getting swept aside. Unfortunate scenario there, but VNex is immediately going to trade one off, and he tries to take the 1v1, immediately capitalizes on that one, goes for another thread into the right-hand side. Beautiful position being held here by ASG. They might not let this one slide away, Cal.
Charisma on the 49 kill mark, about to get that 50 bomb. Oh my god, that's crazy. But like you did rightly say, ASG are not letting it slide. They're fighting back. They're trying to find a way back in the game here. They're going to get to that P1 fast, but ultimately it's going to mean absolutely nothing. PDX are right back in. They are going to swim them out once again. Toxic goes through. The equalizer only good for 2. Trade fighter and puts them down there. 7KXN also good for 2 now to go and get that retake. But can they do it? The answer might be yes. I think it might be no. And now it's going to be yes. Now the content's come through once again. Nobody's settling down, but Paradox are almost at that 200 point mark, and now they do cross it. They are 15 points away from closing things off here. If you're ASG, you've got to fight back, but time is running out.
Time is absolutely running out, and time is of the essence. ASG getting absolutely bombarded on all fronts, on all sides. Charisma showing them exactly what he's made of. Trades off over the right side again. Storm falls 2 times, 3 times. You think is Jesus Christ the way he has been falling, but there's no way to turn it all the way through. Charisma has held this entire region down. Paradox Gaming not backing down, not even for the slightest. You can see Mantra had him locked in all the way through, and ASG is unfortunate, but they just can't seem to break that line.
223 on the board, and if you're Paradox, you're almost at the finish line, but you now have to finish out strong. You can't get too comfortable. 7KXN, if you just saw that, that was perfection. He jumped down out of top computers, and he was able to get that Tempest still. That was dirty work, but ultimately now, P2 is right back in. Darks goes big, 38 kill bar, Charisma on 56, back like he never left the game. I mean, this man was out here studying to be a doctor and still being one of the best players in the entirety of Africa, and 58 and counting. P3 is there, P2 is there, Tempest 43 kill mark. It's almost done and dusted. Not a single player in blue near that hard point time. Can they find a way to break the hill now? The answer might be no. And you're still there. Fight to double, clears it out. Nobody's close by. A wall spots gaming. The smart might not be theirs. Now they come from behind. Movement. Oh my god, that was nasty. As now they finally get that break. But once again, it's going to be a mere play for Scraps. We need to make our way towards the next hill. All roads are leading to P3. And Minimap tells me ASG are going to get there fast.
ASG have everything and more. All they have to do now is hold this one just a little bit longer. VNex immediately getting exposed there, dropped away by the War Machine. And VNex now looking for a way through to break inside the next P position. But unfortunately, APL will dial him back. And Mantra tries to pop through, jump through, immediately gets the double trouble. And he drops another into the corner. Here comes Charisma, bursting onto the scene like a newborn. But unfortunately, can't find a way to escape the bullets, as they will find him. And they will drop him again. Toxic, no chance for him. ASG getting bathed in bullets as they're trying to make their way through, trying to hold the hard point with everything they've got. But ASG absolutely tearing it on. They will not allow the guys from PDX to break inside, but they all had other plans. He drops another, is about to keep it fresh. APL pulls up into the scenes and he drops another one and another banger as well. There is no chance. ASG will not give this one out without a fight, but it looks like there is more to be done here in the final sequence. The numbers are climbing up, 224, but no chance for ASG. PDX will reign supreme.
That was a literal 0 seconds on the clock. I mean, zero on the clock for that hill. But a player stepped in, and that 0 second was enough to give him that 1 point to end the game. And my God, that must be so hard. Hard luck there for ASG. But my God, man, this was the game we wanted. We talked about this being potentially our main event of the entire evening, and in fact, arguably the entire APS so far after match day 1. And this has been exciting, no doubt. ASG fought so hard, but Charisma and the Doctor on the 64 kill mark. Make that make sense.
Charisma did not know you were surgical with it, because 64 bodies. My goodness, you have to respect it. PDX take game number 1, and if the history of the matches we've we've been watching so far tells us anything. The team that usually takes the first game ends up winning the series. But this might be the time where that one will change. But we will see if that's going to be the case. But either way, solid performance from PDX. And now we head to Coastal, where we will play our S&D. Strategy is a little bit more different here, though, before we head over to Crossroads and then play in Control. Different strategy as well for that game, but it all boils down to mentality, skill sets, and understanding the game mechanics. And right now, PDX, it looks like they understand it just a little bit more than ASG.
Yeah, no surprise there now. Not PDX, guys. I can say 30-0. Yes, guys. In the meantime, though, I would lie. As much as I want to be a hater here, the honest truth is ASG are an amazing team, and you could clearly see, but they brought the gun to the table. They did calm their MTR, they fought back, they kept things close. It just wasn't meant to be their map, I guess. But again, there's still 2 more maps here before we close the entire series. So if you're a PDX, the one thing is you can't afford to get comfortable. You can't afford to get complacent, because you know this team very well. ASG, mind you, they knocked you out in the lower bracket final last season in our playoffs. So again, bad blood between these two teams, and if you're PDX, this is very personal. You have to get that revenge mark on the revenge arc. But of course, it's going to be S&D on a map like Coastal. This is one of those heavy sniper dens. If you're a good sniper on this map, you should be eating good tonight. Unfortunately, I never chop these nights.
Valid thoughts, though. Very valid thoughts, though. But Charisma, none other than him being the MVP. 64 bodies. I mean, you have to respect it. 40 times he was caught, but either way, for an 8,034, it is an MVP worth performance. 19 assists as well. This is a guy that we're going to keep our eyes on for the remainder of these matches to see if he has more in the tank, because this is a very, very fantastic start.
Yes, no doubt. Again, talked about Charisma last season. We didn't get to see him entirely through our last season. Not even the World Champs qualifier for North Africa. He also wasn't playing at all, you know, chasing the degree. But you can see he's back like he never went anywhere, man. Most skills in the entire lobby, 160 KD, perfection of a gameplay for the man. And if you're ASG now, you have so many people to worry about. I used to think it was only a Euro, you know, in the hard point for this high number of kills. But now you're looking at HBL, the man from Saudi, also dropping a ridiculous amount of kills there. So ASG, it's Search and Destroy. This is the one map, once again, you have to put them down, Priest.
And you're absolutely right, because every single map has a different set of rules of engagement. So you have to make sure that you capitalize on this one. You always have to try to drop, you know, special plays or try to capitalize on the teams here. But it looks like we are going to be kicking things off the rip. Ladies and gentlemen, we already know what time it is. First body gets caught is Charisma on the end of the bullets this time around. Not the way he was expecting to start the game. That is exactly what Destroy is all about. You have to make sure that every bullet counts, and it looks like the Rocks is not going to be so lucky as he also gets swept to the side. Squid is going to be on the other side as well, trying to hold it up for ASG, and a very, very, very good start right now. Very good start for ASG.
Very good start, man. They just get the first couple of kills. Vital Storm finds one more. Attempt to the tally. Now it's down to a 2 versus 5 here. And if you're PDX, HBO, they got it big. They're not going down without a fight, that's for sure. But it doesn't ultimately matter. As Squid finds the last 2 kills there to close things off. 1-0 on the board. War Sports Gaming are going to claim the very first round. Good start.
Yeah, very good start. ASG, they've got something lined up. ASG about to tell PDX, we got something for y'all, don't worry about it. We got something for y'all. It looks like might be trying to, like you said, rely heavily on snipers here. They might have to have another one too, but they trade off is there. Split goes down. So does Charisma. Charisma has been falling a lot here. That's the second time he doesn't get put out earlier. Top 6 trying to trade one off, but Xerox is not going to be so lucky. He goes down instead. Couple more shots getting sent off the top half there. And you gotta love the shotguns as they gone and drop those shells. Back to back there. ASG again on the front foot.
Okay, this is kind of not really expected, but Phoenix starting things are slow. Phoenix falls to a headshot there from HBL. Toxic sees two players come to the. Oh my god, the SMG king you are. Slicing like Brian Michael Jackson, claims the both kills. And you have to ask, Annie, are you okay?
Annie, are you okay? Because you have been hit by a smooth slide. Because what was that movement right there? You gotta respect it though. You know, there's some things that just happen in the game. You're just gonna raise your hands up and say fairs, man. Absolute fairs, man. But nonetheless, Toxic looking for a break here. If he can keep this one, he might make something happen. But APL sights him first, almost getting him dropped away. It will give him cause for concern. Toxic does go down in that exchange. And now PDX, on the other hand, has started to capitalize again. Oh! Talk about a switch! And that is a switch and a 360 with a quick draw. You gotta respect it. VNex almost getting dropped away there as well, but that is what we love to see. ASG not stopping at all.
Wow. I have no words, man. This is really slow start for PDX here. The doubt's not what they need. They need to put down or not, but the trade fighter and puts them down. And not mostly still on par here. Not anymore though. Down to a 2 versus 4. HPR goes through. Mantra gets put down there. And you're and HPR now, they've got to make something work. HPR able to take down Squid. Vital kill. Down to a 2v2. The bomb has not been planted. 7KXN. He's got the bomb in hand. He's also got the task of putting it down. There's still 45 on the clock. And I think they're going to get that read. ASG are going to circle back all the way to the B-bomb side. And PDX also know that's happening. So they're also going to follow through. It's all down to who's going to get there first and get that set up. But now we go through, man. Look at this. Look at this. Chaos going through. 1v1.
And APL with a bomber, and he throws one back for PDX. Game on. Game on right now. I mean, that was very, very close. It was just unfortunate that his teammate got caught off guard there. But but again, we saw how that sequence turned out, and I think we have a listen in ready for you. So let's play that back and see how that went.
One on bomb.
Someone should be there. One bottom. You should be, huh? I don't know where.
He might have pushed Dyna. He might have pushed Dyna.
Pick it for Dyna.
Yeah, come play high low.
Okay, play
play Dyna. Watch Dyna. Okay, come play. Back. One. There's one. Oh my goodness, there's one. Only one. Two, there's one.
One pushing left side. Oh, right now he's on side.
Two right side. One more. Nice.
I'm looking at that.
One left, one right.
Yo, you baited me. One pushing bomb. Right to the gate.
Yeah.
He's on bomb.
You're gonna play it. You're gonna look good on the gate.
That's like I was supposed to try.
How the fuck did this like
that, bro? And not pick me.
I was only like.
Okay, that sounded chaotic, Chris. That sounded so chaotic. The good thing is it was very informative. There were a lot of colors being thrown around, but at the same time, you can hear the panic of, oh my god, he's pushing, kill me, boy! But yeah, 2-2 on the board, though. We're back on par. AFC started things off pretty well, but they've let PDS catch up. But once again, this same thing happened on hardpoint here. AFC started the map well, PDS caught up, and then once they had the lead, they never let it go. So, and we say a foreshadow once again.
There's a big chance that might be the repetition here, because the Charisma has a sight line and he does get the first drop there again against Toxic, and he falls him all the way through. Again, they will probably try to do the exact same thing like you said earlier. Once they do get the lead, I think they're gonna run away with it here, getting another drop. Store starts to cook something absolutely diabolical, goes for a second drop, and again trying to get second wind here, ASG, but unfortunately for them, PDX are not giving them time of day. They are not allowing them to collect their things. You see that in the listening. You could hear the panic coming through of how PDX was pressing them and making them make some unfortunate mistakes at that stage. What we will see though is that going to be more of the same in the countdown for this particular match.
We're about to find out. It's down to a 2 versus 4. She has numbers to work with here. PDX don't, but the bomb already planted as well. So if you're PDX, you've got to make a move. You are forced. Your hand is forced here. You can't wait it out, unfortunately. And look at ASG, man. They are every nook and cranny waiting for you to make that move first. Once first kill, he doesn't find double. You're going to shotgun in hand. Benson, it's a 1v2. There's no time on that clock. If it's going to do anything, it's got to be now. He knows that with someone KXN says, not today, my brother. Puts them down 2 and 3, and ASG reclaimed that lead.
7KXN clutching it in. And we talked about him before the game kicked off, and we saw how this means a lot to him to prove that he is still got it. He is still that guy to count on when you need the points, and we're going to see if he is able to replicate that performance. But right now, advantage ASG. They can keep PDX away there from collecting their cards. They might be able to see this game through, but we'll see if that's going to be the case. AO, on the other hand, has not still been able to find too much of his rhythm right now, but 7KXN is the one leading the charge for ASG. 6 eliminations to the good, 8 PL on the front foot, 9. And right now, it is only Mantra that has opened a stall at the donut shop.
Yeah, I never shopped this night. So donuts is sounding very good, guys. Thank you, Mantra. Can I come and buy? How much is it? We're going to find out soon. In the meantime, though, round 6 opens up. 5v5, 7KXN. Are you AFK? That boy was not breathing. Well, he was not breathing. But yeah, 5v5 still. Actually, 5v4. Spit does get put down first. He's going to be first loaded, and look at this make throws. 84 is going to get given off a show now, though. So you're able to go big there. Storm gets put down. 5-2 shotgun picking. You might be overextended. He does see the flashbang go through. And he knows there's still players in that corner, but he's not going to make that push in. Anyways, though, 5 versus 3. And the War Squad training don't have numbers to work with, even further 5v2.
Yeah, you can see it there, though. You can see exactly what they have at the back of their minds there. PDX immediately utilizing that north to eastern side, exposing the flanks there and capitalizing on that gap left behind by ASG. Immediately, they lost that player, and they capitalized on that one, get the points back, and we are tied again. And now, is it going to be a pushback? Is this going to be a back and forth between one opponent defenses who are going to see the trophy systems coming in full effect there? ASG looking for a way to break the lines here. Darox is trying to send a couple shots through there and setting in the lines there, but we'll see if that's going to yield anything. You can tell what the strategy is here from PDX, but it looks like he might not yield exactly what they want.
No, we never can tell, though. Look at that. Flashback goes through 7KXN in the back school. The bomber, when he did get planted, they know that it's a full defense now. Dark's there coming close in. Look at that aerial view. There's players around in blue at yellow. Squid. Phoenix finds one. Mantra gets put down. It's down to a 4 versus 5. Charisma with an aggressive push. Maybe might just work. They go through big. They find value. They take back and forth there. Scares finding one more. HBO against the V-Nex 1v1. No time on the clock. It's going to get defused. And HBO somehow, some freaking how wins it. Defused. It's their time.
Ooh, talk about back-to-back clutch player. 8 PL in back-to-back fashion, has won 2 secured clutch positions, and now he's showing exactly why he is one of the best. 13 eliminations again, but again, that was very, very high octane. As high octane for us, the viewers, and on this back end. But we have a listen-in ready for you to give you guys a little bit of a snapshot of how that last sequence went.
I don't see anyone. The NB.
One shot.
Oh, yeah, Jet, what's going on?
One is down here, one shot.
Hit him and try and can.
You got this, man. You got this. Don't worry.
Diner.
You cleared my left corner. You cleared my left corner, right? مفيش واحد كون سنايبر مش هبايك. One is planting, one is left side. One is planting, I'm pushing the guy.
You sure?
He's one shot. No, he sees one shot. Nice, last one.
Oh, there's 2. One shot in front of you.
Nice. Good shit, Charisma.
Oh my god.
We played so good.
Nice bit.
Good shit.
Charisma. Let me remind you, it's just a game, bro. Like, this is not the degree you are chasing. Bro. Play the game like human being. What the hell was that 3 bits there? Also, 8 on the full 10 kill mark. You know, you're like, Mantra, you don't have to do anything. Just we are PT princess. Watch us do the whole work. full 10 kill mark for HBL. A lot of you have called him the king of bat. You know, you guys thought he was never going to be, amount to a lot in Africa. But so far, he's proving you guys wrong. Look, I know say I was not motivated to doubt that shower. But anyways, 5-3 on the board, man.
I mean, Mantra has secured his first elimination. So W Mantra's in the chat, man. W Mantra has secured his first one, and hopefully we'll find a little bit more. But unfortunately, he has been swept back into the lobby, though. But now Darox is doing exactly what he needs to do. He's planted the bomb, and now all that's left is waiting to see this one through. Shots flying through again. PDX. It is in their court. All they have to do now is see this one through. It is a 3-on-3. It is balanced diet at this stage. Squid now trying to look like he's trying to get a way through inside this one, but he can't find his way through there. Again, getting caught out there with a couple of shots through with a pistol, but no dice for him. And now PDX, it is all theirs to hold on to, though. But ASG looks like they have a plan here, and that plan, it looks like he might just be working.
5-3 on the board. It's down to a 2 right now. Squid, the last one. Oh, 1v1 actually. He might go. Oh my God, says the man. Oh, caught red-handed, bro. What? Red-handed, bro. Hey, he was caught red-handed there. Was Squid said, you know what? I'm gonna put you down. And 6-3 on the board. ASG finally get their name. Rather, PDX rather get their name further down that line. If you're ASG right now, though, I wouldn't start asking questions. You know, they started the game so well. They got the first 2 rounds. We thought, yeah, this might just be a map they go and take. And you know what? I'm going to lie. I might say 3-0 here, but it might pick him. I did go and say 2-1. So ASG, they have to get a map. And 7KXN with that nasty double nade might be getting them that map.
Yeah, that grenade was a game changer, though. ASG with a very, very good start, but do they allow the mentality to catch up to them? Darox trying to play a little bit of a spoiler here. He does have an idea, though, of where he's trying to point his crosshairs, but PDX, they're absolutely outnumbered here. 2-1, or rather 2-0, seeing as it's a 5-on-3, but we'll see who's going to capitalize. Speaking of 5-on-3, it's with 5-on-2 now. As they lose another, it's going to be Charisma and Darox, but again, Charisma is still equal to the task. He could turn this game around with a snap of his finger, and we'll see if that's going to be a possibility right now. But again, the numbers do not favor the guys from PDX, and Squid is going to get another one dropping through. Sequence now is going to evolve. It is all ASG's game. All they have to do is see this through and wrap this up.
Yes, they do, but then 1v4. Like we did say, Charisma's a problem. You see that once again. C7 can there. Puts him down. Former teammate, but Squid able to get that back shot on him. Puts him down. 6-4. Scoreline. Closer than ever, I suppose. But 10 rounds already done for. We are making our way to around 11. Hey, guys, we might be seeing that. That's 3-7, guys. But yeah, that has to happen if PDX will get this round, man. Hopefully.
I mean, the game state, you can tell there's a big chance that PDX wins this next sequence. You can already see Darox is already having the angles there working in his favor. Send a couple of shots through over to that northeastern side. They're trying to force ASG into this area that they can control. Shots flying as well. There you can see Phoenix getting caught out, but he has his angles there, capitalizing immediately. But we've seen APL, he can do these sequences, especially from that high ground position, trying to escape the bullets, but no dice for him. APL, you can see him just fainting a little bit towards the left-hand side there. He does have Phoenix in his sidelines. Can he spray through? But he doesn't. And that will be a job well done. 6-5 the score. Woo! Closer than ever. Closer than ever, Cal.
So close. So close. But the Stars, we can still get that 6-7 score line. We can still get it. 2 rounds away off ASG. I don't want them to get the lead though, but like, you know, I can sacrifice that lead for the meme culture. VNX able to get a first blood. Darox gets split down. Vital going off the other side. It's down to a 4. Okay, make that, yeah. 3v5, and VNX look like they're about to go and tie things up. VNX and ASG look like they're about to go and tie things up. You're here on the 9 kill mark. He's got a shotgun in hand. VNX is waiting through that door. If you got it through, you might get one tap of cut timing might fit him.
Charisma is still very much in the mix here. He is a major game changer. And he catches another one sleeping. It is Squid that's going to be his latest victim as he drops him away. And now that's another sequence again. Big shots coming through there from Mantra, but doesn't seem to connect his shots. Air on the other side catches VNX slicking An unfortunate scenario for them, though, but 7KXN is still very much in the mix here. PDX somehow turned this game on its head, and now they have the numbers advantage in this southeastern side. Can they turn it around, though, and capitalize on that position? But ASG, it is their game to hold on to here because it is only 7KXN. And can he see this on? The pressure is mounting on him, but it doesn't look like much can be done. And Charisma is just riding this one out. And ASG, it looks like it is going to be curtains for them.
6 and 5, 3 versus 1. 7KXN against 3 former teammates. They told him he's not good enough to be on that roster. Can he not prove them wrong here? 1v3, sniper in hand. SNG is small. 7K, oh my god! Almost went big. But Mantra puts him down 7-5, and there's no meme culture. Ah, come on. Warden is crying right now, guys. I'm sorry, Warden. Don't cry.
Close quarters is the name of the game, and you have to dial it in every single time. You cannot afford to make any mistakes, and you can see there Mantra trying to get an off-angle position and capitalize on that space left in behind, but unfortunately Charisma's going to beat him to the punch, and again Charisma's going to go 2 for 2. Toxic and 7KXN getting swept to the side. APL will follow suit. He's going to get dropped away as well, and the numbers are starting to dwindle for ASG. They lose another. It is a 4-on-3. And PDX now, all they have to do is close the gap even a little bit tighter now. If they can get this one done and bounce it off the walls, they might be able to see this one through. But Mantra's there, and immediately his shot's going to ring down. He tries to take on 2 for the second. Unfortunately, Mantra again is at the scene of the crime. He drops another, and no dice. PDX will take it away. 8-5.
8 and 5, 1 round away now. Jared, can I go and change my PKMs and make it 3-0-2-3? Because I put 2 on there, bro. I do not really believe in PDX and that, guys. I'm so sorry, PDX. So far, though, it's 8 and 5 on the board. PDX are 1 round away from closing things off here on the season. And of course, we're getting the first few maps locked in. If you're ASG, though, there is no overtime. So whatever you're going to do, it's got to be toxic. Double kill foul. They flew down. They come in 1 foul. They die in 1 foul. Dark's now with Odin this whole time. Get a counter fake there. The answer might be no. We're down to a 3 versus 4. Attack and defend. What the hell am I watching, Mosquito?
You would think they were mosquitoes the way he was spraying them down. APL had them locked inside. An unfortunate scenes there, but it looks like ASG are not going to let this one slip away. They have the numbers advantage. They have the extra man. Storm has his back turned. Can he capitalize? Swift catches Mantra off guard, drops him away as well, and Darox immediately turns, heals, and tries to run away from the bullets, but they will chase him down. APL has to press forward as well. PDX in a world of hurt here. They might just allow this game to slip through their fingers, and hopefully it is not because of no oil.
Oil is something Warden knows about a lot, I tell you that. 1v3 though, Darox, the last man here. Oh no, he's gonna get pinned down. 8 and 6 on the board, and production is yelling about, yes guys, relax guys, relax. 8 and 6, 14 rounds are done, and we're making our way to round 15. War Sports Gaming are not going down without a fight. I tell you that, as we now once again are gonna have to give it our all. 5v5, round 15 notes.
Yeah, Charisma on this one though. The Wheels of Steel. Extra bodies there. Nobody's gotten dropped yet though. Storm has an idea of what he wants to play out of here, but ASG they need this. They need to close this down. They need to get something out of this game. A couple shots there, rending up through from Charisma. If he can get the angles, he might make something happen. Also, that's a beautiful one. But unfortunately, it's all about quick scopes and reflexes here. Can it work for PDX? I mean, the game is theirs to win at this stage, but if they lose this game, if they lose this particular match, things could go from bad to worse for PDX.
So far, 8 kills, 17 kill mark, Charisma on 16. Those 2 players or more, they could not try the fear God. How? So far, the VMAX here on the top kill mark. If anybody comes through that door, they might just get put down. The answer, Pixels might be found. Phoenix goes big, only good for 1. Then fights him for attempt down. Charisma with the trade there. Directors over the wall, bang, and oh my god, ASG are down to the last 3 players. Same thing for PDX though. 3 vs 3 here on par. I jinxed it. 3v2 now. Squid and 7KXN left for a last stand.
Unfortunate scenes there for ASG, because at some point you would think they had this one in the bag, but unfortunately it has been a very, very, very tricky scenario for them. 7KXN now trying to get an offensive here. Roxanne is getting absolutely overwhelmed. It is a 3-on-1 and the job is done. PDX 2-0.
Woo! That guy, Jerry, that big now. Make I change my PKM now. Big, Jerry, now we now. Allow me to do this thing, guys. Just open it for me, bro. Please. I could have gone to my 3-0, bro.
Pause. Open it for me, bro. Pause, bro.
Ah! No, Prince. It wasn't like that, bro. It wasn't like that, bro. Nah, bro.
Chill. Come on. Kyle, you're better than this. You're better than this, bro.
I agree.
You're better than this, man.
What didn't influence, man? Sad.
Kyle will never take accountability, man. But either way, Paradox, you gotta respect it. Solid performance from them. Again, ASG, they start well, but they capitulate midway. 17 eliminations for APO. 17 as well for Charisma. These two guys were really going for it. They were going meat for meat. And you gotta respect two big dogs in the game.
Meat for meat. Okay. Anyways, guys, 9-6 was our scoreline. 8PL, bro, 17 kills. 7KXN, 14 kills. MVP for his side. But unfortunately, it's not going to be on the winning side of history. And I just got an anonymous tip from a viewer on TikTok saying, please check on Die Hard. And yeah, Die Hard is going through a lot right now. And there's nothing on earth that makes me happier than seeing ASG fans cry on stream. 2 at near on the board, and if you're ASG right now, you are on the back foot heavy as we make our way into our very final map.
Yes, sir. We are heading to the crossroads. We're going to play Control, and that is going to be one for the books. But what a game. This Carl guy, man. Jesus, man. I can't with you, man. Jesus Christ. But nonetheless, we are going to be playing in the crossroads. We're going to play Control, match number 3. And we have to be locked in because I know the game's already won. The streak continues. The team that wins match 1 wins the series. That's already happened. But at the very least, ASG, please, man. Give us something to go home with. Give us something to go home with. I don't want that scenario of nothing for you type of beat, man. Yeah. Come on, guys.
Please, I want to ask you something. It's very important too, very important. So I want you to answer this question. Sebi, now you talk 2-1 for ASG, bro. Now you Abi.
I literally said 2 + 1 is 3, right? Is that not what I said? Is that not what I said? Production literally heard me say this. 2 + 1.
Guys, production, can we pull up that? Can we pull up the prediction box, please, guys?
If what I said is not on the screen, then they heard me wrong. It's as simple as that. If what I said is not what we see on the screen, it's really not my fault. If they heard something else, it's not on me. Because I literally said it right there. I literally said it. But either way.
Are you into politics? You might be. I think so.
About to kick off. Ooh, what a way to kick off. I mean, APL being caught out there, it's not something you would expect. He's getting first blood. Unfortunate scenes for him, though, but he does manage to hold it on just a little bit more. Mantra breaks the silence with a couple of more shots there with the spear as well. Pressing forward. Good position, though, being held there by Mantra and PDX. I think they have this one-on-one. They have an exact positional awareness here. They want to capitalize on this one. Storm with an idea, gets another drop. And this time around, Charisma, no dice for him. Storm gets another one. And it looks like ASG are doing that exact same thing, starting very, very strong.
I mean, that's what they need to do, don't forget. They've lost 2 back-to-back maps. They might have lost a series, yeah, but they can still Savo and claim that one map ultimately. That would be really good for their side. In the meantime, 17 vs 18, 17 v 17. It's a literal back and forth. Nobody's letting it settle too fast. But if you're a War Sports Gaming, though, you're on the attack. You're meant to be capturing flags And look at the time on the clock, 24 and counting down very freaking fast, and they are yet to stamp their feet on either flag. That is not good.
Yeah, that's not a good sign. Not a good sign at all. But you can understand why. Letting this one slide, not even feel the slightest. Charisma, though, doing a magnificent job of holding down the court. If you can manage to get some more intel over to that Western corner, you might be able to make something happen, but unfortunately, he is overwhelmed. Again, the sequences have not allowed him to spread his wings the way he would have liked. And again, Paradox now utilizing that extra man, and he dropped another one into that corner. Darox is getting caught out, but unfortunately, trade off. And no dice for them. Paradox will start again with the pressure.
Yeah, pressure. Put more pressure. But yeah, man, 30v30. Production wants to do a listening. Ordinarily, I wouldn't want to do it, but since it's my ops, ASG, let's go for it.
1B.
Yeah, 2 bleed. They're gonna push out.
Breach comes down, pushing long. One long. He pushed up a long.
One
top up on a thing. Tempest got Tempest on top. A long. One long on side. Two on side.
Right side now spawn.
They're just pushing up out spawn. Nice.
Yeah, top on top rock.
One on A. One on rock. Rock. They're on rock now.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go on the rock. Nice one. Almost good.
Right, got me A long.
He's still on the rock. You'll leave it. He's going long.
Yeah, he's dead. Just below you.
He's dead.
Nice one more long.
And you saw how that one was locked in, man. You could hear from the calls how there was pain to lock in. But it doesn't wrap through the way you would expect, because we still have another listen in for you to give you a little bit of a backdrop of how that play just went down.
They push. Nice one.
Bro, I'm so mad I could have.
I got him. I have a machine.
Yalla. Bomb their fucking ashes. Allahu Akbar, bomb.
Let's go. They have one B long. I go mid lane this time. You then one shot on me.
One tires, this case. Tires, top, very top.
He's top. One shot top. He's one shot. Marking. It's not trash. Sandbox. See sandbox for this. Sandbox is one shot dead. Sandbox.
One there top.
Whoa!
In the smoke. Another one top red.
On the barrel? What Tempest top.
And a certain mobile title, I would call this snowballing. In Call of Duty Mobile as well, I can call it that, can't I? 1918, you can see PDX, the comp sounded so confident, so relaxed. They were literally laughing and giggling. But in the meantime, though, ASG look like they're fighting back and they still want to stay alive for this one. But can they stay alive though, Fist? What do you think?
Doesn't look likely though, with the way Darox is dropping bodies. Might as well call him the Grim Reaper. As Storm is trying to find an angle here, but unfortunate scenes for him as Toxic is going to beat him to the punch. And ASG will get a 3P. They will drop 3 in succession. As well, Toxic trying his absolute best to hold on, but he's absolutely downed with that trade-off. No chance for Darox as well. Again, they have been trying their best to make something out of this one, but Charisma and AO are just putting them back into the lobby time again, and PDX will wrap it up like shawarma.
Shawarma, guys. I have not eaten shawarma in a very long time. Hey, but yeah, so far, so 3-0 on the control and on the series as well. A Wasp came in unable to get a single map up against our season 1 champions. And I mean, just clearly tells you, man, PDX wanted it so badly. And they came, they saw, and they absolutely dominated. And 7KXN and Toxic, the beef they are not going to be able to win it on this particular match day. But of course, they're still the playoffs. They would definitely not meet again in the league phase, but hopefully, possibly, they will be meeting again in that playoff phase. In the meantime, look at those stats for Control. Darox on the 24 kill mark, over a 2-point KD. A Euro for a 3-point KD, I think the only other player that can get that amount of stats in Africa being Cal.
Being who?
I'm not talking anything, no.
Oh, I thought I heard something there. But either way, Darox, yeah, putting belt to backside. 24 limbs, you gotta respect it though. That's a big game player there. AR as well, 21 on the bounce with 18 for Charisma. For me, Charisma has been the best player today, if I'm being honest. He has been the best player today for PDX. And I would say APL as well in second place, but nonetheless, Paradox, absolute domination across the board, and you have to respect it. Crossroads, they showed their levels there. I think that was the easiest game for them across the board. But either way, solid performance from PDX. Unfortunately, ASG just didn't have the answers, Sway. They did not just have the answers. They got caught off guard multiple times. I think they just did not have the strategy to deal with the sheer willpower of PDX, especially players like Charisma and APL. I mean, those guys, man, they were just cooking something nasty, man.
Guys, I can swear that every time we leave cam and come back, production is moving my cam a little bit more to this side, just so I will not be centered. Like this,
They're trying to push
beef.
Kyle out of the frame. They're trying to
Like
push
literally, bro. Every single time we go and come back, why check somewhere else? Production, real time. Jared, this is the last warning. This beef, no, of course. Spider-Man, guys. Anyway, Spider-Man chat, Miles Morales, guys. That's me, guys. Yeah, it is what it is. It is what it is, Chris. You see what I go through.
All right. The last game. I would say Eclipse Gaming. I think they got it. I think they will do a 2-1. I think Eclipse will do a 2-1 over Ascend. I think they will. I think they'll do a 2-1 over Ascend.
Yeah, the king of bad takes used to be Black Mata. Bless him, a priest now, bro. Yeah, I do believe it will be Ascend. I believe Ascend to get that 2-1 win. I don't think it's going to be 3-0, but I think Ascend are going to get that 2-1. Yep. But anyways, guys, Priest, we've had an amazing long day so far. 3 banger of games back to back, but we have one final series to go, and it's Ascend and ECL. But before we get there, we're going to go on a very short break. If it's long, blame production, but we're going to be back very soon.
So battle on the chokers, and who's going to choke it first? Now my score, I'm going to get to that beat somehow. 344 counted, only 6 more points to go. Make that 5, make that 4. None of them are not close enough to break the hill, and it might be GG's and good night. It is.
System of awesome. With Mandem coming in out with his war machine. 3rd kill in a row, pushing into point. Make that 4 gets taken out before he can cause any more damage. And the last second of that point.
Alongside God skill, but now the claw comes out to play for a year. 42 kill bar, finds a value, 70% down. But look at that score line, 247, 2-1 win, and PDX are gonna rage supreme once again.
Formation's gonna be right around. Cliff doesn't really have to do much. Just qualifying Spello down. It's Diddley all alone in a 1v5 situation. It's over. It's well over. Eclipse Gaming closing things down as they take this game, searching this.
Positioning himself. You see, 2 players of Series 7, just stick it together here. That's one blood drawn from Pain Class 4. That's a 2-piece picked up there. XM4 does the work, and now it's a 1v1. Pain versus Squeeze, more round cushion there. Since my distance, if I run to the soon Squeeze, you'll see Squeeze take your corners. You will lose. And on their side left. Now, as you say on the side left, the numbers will drop as a double. Picked up that goal. What the heck? The man definitely wants to, because they're waiting for you, that goal. They are there. And the man goes to the side, of course, they are there. It was a perfect flank.
One trying to take for the trade. Simply staying alive in the point. Still very winnable here for the side of HG as he goes huge, it's start and go. He has to win his one. Storm is there for the trade, and that is going to be a GG.
Up for the side of Cyclone. All they need is 12 more on the point. They need that to happen. They have control of the hill. They have control of this game. And now it is only a matter of...
a battle of the chokers, and who's going to choke it first? Now White's going up against that beat somehow. 344 counting, only 6 more points to go. Make that 5, make that 4. None of them are not close enough to break the hell, and it might be GG's and good night. It is.
System of Oracle with Mandem coming in out with War Machine. Third kill in a row, pushing into point. Make that 4 gets taken out before he can cause any more damage. And the last second of that point.
Alongside God skill, but now the claw comes out to play for a year. 42 kill round, finds the value, 70 puts him down. But look at that score line, 247, 2-1 wins, and BDX are gonna wait to play once again.
Formation's gonna be right around. Cliff doesn't really have to do much. Just Squall finds Bello down. It's Diddley all alone in a 1v5 situation. It's over. It's well over. Eclipse gaming, closing things out as they take this game, searching this.
Positioning himself. You see, 2 players of Series 7, just stick it together here. That's one blood drawn from Vayne, Glass 4. That's a 2-piece picked up there. XM4 does the work, and now it's a 1v1. Vayne versus Squeeze, more round cushion there. This my distance. I run to the soon Squeeze. You see, Squeeze, check your corners. You will lose. And on their side left. Now I say on the side left, the numbers will drop as a double. Picked up that goal. What the heck? The man definitely wants to, because they're waiting for you, that goal. They are there. And the man goes to the side, of course, they are there. It was a perfect flank.
One trying to take for the trade. Simply staying alive in the point. Still very winnable here for the side of HG as he goes huge, it's start and go. He has to win his one. Storm is there for the trade, and that is going to be a GG.
Up for the side of Cyclone, all they need is 12 more on the point. They need that to happen. They have control of the hill. They have control of this game, and now it is only a matter of...
Hello guys, welcome back. Priests, we have reached the end of our journey. Actually, you have not reached the end, but the end is still there, but we are close. We are almost at the final stop. It's our final game though, it's Extend up against Eclipse Gaming. Extend had a formerly ASG, by the way. This Extend roster is formerly the ASG roster, so I still have beef with them as well. So, you know, as far as there was ASG, the beef lives on through them, bro. You know, but anyways, though, look at our rosters for Eclipse Gaming, man.
I mean, there's nobody that you aren't beefing, though, right? So at this point, is your beef isn't even real? Is he even cooked? Yeah. Well, we got Javi, Coco, Kroll, Dad, AY, and Vector. These guys look very Nigerian, though. This is our very Nigerian faces, bro. I can't lie to you. It doesn't get any more it doesn't get any more Nigerian than this. I can't lie to you. But nonetheless, we do have the guys from Ascend. I can see why you guys are pushing for Ascend. But what I mean, Dean, Diddley, pause. Corrupt, Liquid X, Muji, and Sunflower. Yeah. I can see why you guys are going for Ascend in your predictions, but I think this is the time where I win the predictions. I think this is finally time.
You know what? I just saw that 0.0 here is, bro. Wow, you're talking about some windy prediction, bro. Guys, I'm sorry I'm laughing. This is the most unprofessional cut.
Exactly. Like, that's like he thought he ate. He really thought he ate there, bro. Like, you see why this guy's bad at math? He really thought he ate there.
Price in the bank. As far as that zero is there, bro. But yeah, in the meantime, though, look at Xavi. I call him Javi, by the way. But I've been told the X's and silent in Spanish names apparently. But anyways, they're still Javi to me, though. 114 KD so far in the season across all game modes, of course. Combine hard points, Combine is actually a really good map here, but like, is that Eclipse best map? I think it is, because they did bid 7 on that map severely. So, well, we're going to find out if I don't even think that map is going to be on our map veto, by the way.
But we're going to see for ourselves. But you know, kicking things off, we are going to take off at takeoff with Hardpoint, and then we try Coastal. I think we're gonna have I think this is going to be the second time we'll have Coastal in this match week again. We do have Crossroads in the final sequence as well, going up in Control. So, match number 1, do you think we're going to see the same, drive that we've seen where the team that wins match 1 wins the series? But before we go into that one, let's take a look at the table, right? I want to see what the standings is going to tell us right now before we go into the last match, right? 6 points for Cyclone. 6 points for Cyclone. 6 as well for
What's more than so laughing?
I'm really trying to be. See, guys, chat. I'm trying to be professional. I'm trying to be professional. But you see, these production guys, they're not serious, man. These guys, they're not serious.
No.
Yeah. If you hear what these guys say,
right. Crazy thing, especially Jared, man. He's been talking non-stop the entire time. Unhinged thing. Like, we need someone to come save us from this production, guys, man. Please save our souls, save our lives. But yeah, guys, we're taking off at takeoff, just like my man Chris did say. Again, it's our final map. Our final series rather, but it's our first map in our final series. If you're Ascend, once again, you haven't won a single map so far in the APS, and this is your chance to finally make that happen. Eclipse Gaming as well also have not won a single map in the APS. They lose 3-0 earlier on last week to Cyclone, so this is a chance for them to redeem themselves. Hardpoint takeoff, it kickstarts, and they are already on par.
Well, Ascend, can they ascend? We're about to find out for ourselves. But right now, Eclipse are in the driver's seat, and a couple of bodies have been dropped already. You can see Kroll and Time leading the charge. They're getting the game kicked off, getting it started. Diddley is going to be diddled at the back there, gets dropped away immediately. Have no idea that they were after behind it. Corrupt also getting caught out by Time. And this is a very, very back and forth sequence. Roughly in similar fashion. And it looks like the guys from Ascend have a style they are trying to build on this first sequence, but it looks like the guys from Ascend on the long.
I forgot to mention, I think Gaming just went off the start back of a very impressive win up against CR7 in the World Cup 25 for Nigeria, where they literally won them 250-77. We're talking about the number 1 team in England for the past couple of years, CR7 getting on the 100 by Eclipse Gaming. So Eclipse Gaming, Hardpoint right now looks like it's pretty much their strong suit. But can they do that up against the Sen, formerly ASG, who have a very impressive roster of this boys with Din, Gidley, and UG on the Sen roster. Liquid and Chrome, the swap from NATO last season, also joining in that team. So far, 22-18. The game is pretty much closed, but Eclipse Gaming still have that little bit of a lead. I just think Sen has it now.
Send. They have what it takes to close this down. Because looks like P1 is running towards. A little bit from now, it is going to be up to P2 to see who's going to take that one over to the other side. But the Death Machine is going to roll up. And Gidley is trying to spray through, but unfortunately he does get caught out there and swept aside quickly. That is a fantastic drop that we've seen so far right now. Xiaobi gets caught out, and he is also trying to manage his expectations there, but no chance for him. And the next hard point has been located on the map, and this is where Eclipse looks like they might be falling to the wayside.
Just one man, there's no doubt. Sorry, 4-29 and 39. ECR are going to get to the next still first. Cool. Nasty sniper, that man can be on a good day. Just like the War Machine, Death Machine was for time, 7 kill more. They're gonna hold this one down entirely. Sen can't break it. UG and Ditley now coming through those doors. Dad with the clone hand. All the operator skills are gonna get invested. I wouldn't say if that's a really good choice to make at this point in time. They didn't get a lot of value for that thing, but hopefully it can work out. Savvy with the Tempest down with a drop ball. Out one more to the time. He can fight and puts him down. UG now with the War Machine. Good for one. Clears out the hill. And Ascend are right back in forward break. And if you're Eclipse Gaming now, you're gonna spawn out. But mind you, ultimately what you do need is to spawn through the ring still.
Ascend have been breaking the momentum of Eclipse Gaming so far. That's been a very, very rough draft for them, but Eclipse somehow always finding their way back into the sequence. 56, or rather 54 to 48 right now. The numbers are climbing up in favor of Eclipse Gaming. The hard point as well, and they are trying to make something happen over to that southwestern corner. They're trying to force them to play a little bit closer together, and that has been the tail of this entire position that Ascend has been trying to hold through. They haven't been able to make a good job. That's how to do, unfortunately, but no way for them to advance forward. You saw how that play switched over to that corner as well. It didn't work out in their sequence, but you can understand why. Because we do have a listen in ready for you right now, so let's hear that.
Mine is mine, bro.
One main, one main. That was got it.
Two.
One more. Yeah.
Keep up blue. Go in blue.
One more. Double side.
I'm pointed. Another one. Nice karat. Play the guys.
And we saw how that one turned out. I mean, Eclipse have taken this one away from Ascend. Even though Ascend did have a little bit of an idea of what they were trying to do, but they fall unfortunately to their foes and they lose out possession. Diddley again comes to find his feet around him. He does get swept off here. You would think it was very difficult for them to manage this entire region, but it has been so tough for them. And right now, Eclipse again looks like they're going to be losing out.
Don't forget, this was the #1 team in Nigeria. The all Nigerian champions for the World Champs qualifiers. So put some respect on their name, Eclipse Gaming, whenever you see that name out there. Send out, I don't think they care about that respect because they want to put those guys down and they want to go and claim that map. We've heard of Send listening. Let's go and listen to what the Nigerian champions sound like in their comments.
We are scattering now. One.
One machine is ticket.
One more white, only one person white.
Vamos.
Ih, Jesus. So we take people DM and Claude there.
One more.
Close, Calf.
Yeah. To be honest with you, first, I don't think I had a lot of info being given out. Like, you know, in terms of like call-outs and all that. It was more a little bit of panic there. They didn't seem that composed. But the scoreline there does tell you why. They don't have that lead locked in currently. But now they do. It's tied up. It's a back and forth. And then both teams clearly show that they are on par. But Xavi already on the 38 kill mark.
Yeah, I mean, I was going to point that out. But on the other side, you still have Diddley as well, diddling the lobby, 35 on the count. And he adds a little bit more there. Muji goes down. Again, Ascend, they're doing everything right, but you're just doing it at the wrong time. You could tell from their comms that there's a little bit to be left delivered there. Xavi cooking with the Tempest, and he's packing them in one after the other. Diddley goes down as well, tries to go for the second switch, but unfortunately gets switched off instead. And a trade-off coming through. Dean trying to get an angle there, but unfortunately he was exposed to a shock, and that will be a wrap for him. He goes down. Muji's trying to make a sequence and find a way into the break, but no dice. Diddley immediately pops through, gets another drop, and now this is the opening they've been looking for. Ascend trying to get their way up, but again, Eclipse will find a way to stop them in their tracks.
They definitely will. But look at that scoreline. The Nigerian champions haven't looked in still. 141, 119. Ascend still fighting, but now they've fallen apart. They've got to find a way back step by step. They do know that the emphasis is going to be all on them. But Eclipse came and look at them. We're going to have to go next step. We're going to get there first. Both teams are going to send everything they have back in. Dean finding a double there. Trade Fighter puts him down. War Mission off from Muji on the board, but it's only good for one. Xavi puts him down. It's a 1-for-1 trade there. The scoreline, Ascend getting to the hill, but Eclipse Gaming come floating through the front door. Muji sends them back to respawns. However, it's back and forth still. But Ascend don't look like they want to settle down yet.
Doesn't look like they want to, but the results will speak for themselves. Eclipse starting to find their rhythm. Muji's trying to play off into the corners there, but he's actually going to get found out, trying to do a little bit of something different. Dad also getting caught out. Oh, that's a beautiful shot with a claw, and he's clawing away, drops another. That's two bodies now caught for Dad. Eclipse are trying to shut down the sun, and they're doing an amazing job of turning off the lights for Ascend, and they will not find their way up the hill either way. And again, when they are trying to find momentum, Ascend will just cut them off at the knees, capitalizing on those silly mistakes.
It's still a good team. That's how you play. That's how you play a hard-point game. You need to capitalize on your opponent's weaknesses. That's exactly what they're good at doing. Xavi, however, already on the 16 kill mark. We've seen the play on 60 earlier today, I think, and he wants to supersede that. Literally, he's aiming for that 70 kill mark, and I bet you he can definitely get there. Go put a sword equalizer now. The 41 kill mark, finding more value after value all the way through. Then it goes and expires. Eclipse Gaming almost at that 180 point mark, aiming for the 200 point mark now. Ascend still fighting back, but the lead is getting further and further away from them. We've got to find a way now to get their heads back in the game. P1 about to expire. Rotations towards that P2 now is going to be very important. And look at that mini map. Who's going to get there first? Eclipse Gaming already have that P2 on site.
Yes, sir. Eclipse have a plan, and they are sticking to it. They're capitalizing on the extra positions that they have held on for the longest time. And now Xavi's on the front line. Liquid's trying to get an angle there to make sure that the guys from Eclipse don't have anything for it, but it's Crow, and he blows them away with the War Machine. And that is going to be another one getting caught out. He launches them over the top side, and he does make another one hit the deck. But unfortunately for him, he is exposed, tries to trade one through. Dean is going to be locked and loaded, but unfortunately for him as well, he does go down. We saw Coco earlier on doing an amazing job of keeping the sides tight there. Crow with the same idea, trying to go for the two-piece, but all he's going to get is chicken nuggets.
Man, but 200 point mark when you cross there, and if you're Ascend, I mean, that's not really the best spot to be in. If you're them, you're on the back for heavy now. Eclipse Gaming look like they have this map on lockdown, and they haven't locked in, and it might be the very first map out of 3 they can get to their side. But look at that time on the clock, though. P2 about to expire. We need to make our way towards the next deal. That's going to be very important. Rotations are a key part of hard points. But look at Xavi, though. This boy have CCC skills and he's not stopping. Priest is not stopping.
He's absolutely not. 66 on the bounce, and it looks like he might be going for a 70 anytime soon. He adds another to the tally. Liquid sliding through, can't seem to find any shots through, but he does actually turn it around. He goes for a 2-man, and he goes for the third as well, just dropping all the way through. Ascend are trying to find their way up back into this game. Eclipse is trying to play it through into the corner as well. Dad with a claw, and he's clawing his way through. He drops another, drops the third, and that's 3 body scores. He goes for the 4th, but unfortunately Muji is going to stop him down as well. Diddley diddles back and sends him back into the lobby. Respawn time for him as well. Eclipse is trying to make something happen. Coco scores. Again, Eclipse trying to turn off the lights here. And another sequence again for Dad. He's going to call them their daddies as one by one they will bow to him. 243 for Eclipse. And Ascend will be dropped all the way down to the gates of Hades.
This might, yeah, they've lost it. They have lost it there. Eclipse Gaming dimmed the sun, ended. The sun nowhere to be found. And Ascend look like it's going to be a descent for them on that first map. But again, it's 1 out of 3. The hardpoint might be lost to course, but you still have potentially 2 more maps to find the way back. But my God, Xavi, the freaking MVP for that map, no doubt. Also, guys, shop 2 points. A lot of you don't know this, but I'm going to tell you guys, whatever you see on the middle of the 5 players is the map MVP. Of course, production, that's a subtle hint a lot of you didn't know, but if you've been watching the streams and taking notes, that is it, guys. Production doesn't even know, guys. I'm the only one that knows. Type shit.
I mean, going forward, I think production will just undo it so that you will be wrong. Might as well. But 70 bodies caught there, Xavi.
Bro.
I mean, Xavi is really him. That's the highest I've seen today. My goodness. And what a performance he put on. Krul as well was also putting in the work. And even Coco, at some point, I saw him with that equalizer. I thought this guy was Denzel, man. He was cooking. 42 on the board as well for Dad, and 37 for Time. Time was the only player here that I think went minus. It was a very, very rough draft for him. Diddley did everything he could, but he got diddled so much there. 57. He got diddled 57 times, man, unfortunately. 48, though, for Liquid. And again, Muji was also in the mix. He was doing an amazing job. I think he was the one that was doing most of the OBG hunting, trying to break the lines there. But Liquid as well, same idea for Dean and Corrupt. Corrupt, I barely saw. I did not really see his impact in this game. Hopefully, he finds his rhythm in the next 2 maps.
Yeah, 2 more maps to go. Best of 3 in a format where you do have to play all 3 maps. So it's quite important that they get their heads back in the game here. Coastal S&D is up next in our road to map 3 here and the end of our match day 2. If your Eclipse came in, once again, the Nigerian champions over the weekend, they're excited. Their morale are at an all-time high, literally. And you can clearly see that, once again, showing 4th in their hardpoint game. Clear win there. But Coastal S&D, though, a much different game mode, much slower, much different from, the usual aggression you see on hardpoint and control. So if you're on the side of Eclipse, you've got to find a way to make sure you're not getting too fast. But again, our match MVP for the hardpoint, 70 freaking kills. Xavi with a 1.63 KD. And somebody on the YT comment said, Xavi Day, I absolutely agree with you.
Yeah. Eyes are going to be on him now going into these last 2 maps to see if he can replicate this performance that he has put on display. It's something that we do have on the front lines here. Solid performance from him, though. 70 LMs, 23 assists. Yeah, he's got it like that. Highest we've seen today, right? He was dropping bodies left, right, and center. That's what we love to see. MVP players doing MVP things. But again, that's hard point. Now we have S&D. You're not going to get 70 eliminations in S&D, so how many can you get, right? How many can you get? What kind of MVP can you be in S&D? So we're going to see for ourselves, right? We're going to lock in now match number 2 for these 2 sides. Remember, these are 2 teams that are struggling at the bottom of the table, and this is the opportunity for one to leap over the other.
Yeah, no doubt. Leap over the other for sure. Eclipse Gaming, though, they do nip this one. They did lose 3-0 on the very first match day. 17%, though. Not a lot of difference there. But Eclipse Gaming, the Nigerian champions now, they've got to find a way to make sure they do prove or make Nigeria proud. Series 7 earlier today, not able to do that with that devastating hard-point scoreline. Did win a map, though, S&D there, but unfortunately not able to win the entire series. Eclipse Gaming, they could do that today in this particular last series of the day up against Ascend, but they had to, again, make sure they close things off and S&D their favor. This is, of course, the map Coastal. A lot of you play the map. I don't. I'm used to Shipment, but a lot of you do play this map. It's really exciting. It's a literal sniper's den, and this is a map where shotguns can also be an absolute nightmare, man.
Absolute nightmare is right. It's a rough draft though, what we've seen so far, but this map has given us a lot of exciting moments, you know, especially in the PDX AXG game. That was very, very exciting in this sequence. But are we going to see more of the same? That's what we're looking out for. That is why we are part of the APS. This is action, action, and more action. But like we said, right, you guys saw my predictions, right? You guys see that I'm the only one that went against the meta. The fans, on the other hand, also are on my side. W fans.
Nah, send that vote.
Okay, mind games. Mind games.
Yeah,
production will expose you. They will expose you. They will expose you. Production ain't never lied. Production ain't never lied. When it comes to you, though, they ain't never lied. When it comes to me,
so when it comes to you, that's wild. That is wild stuff. That is wild stuff.
They ain't never lied. They never lied. But ladies and gentlemen, map number 2 is on the horizon. We're about to head into the action, and now we are going to see if the guys from Eclipse Gaming have what it takes to do a back-to-back to wrap this up, or will they be the ones that will break the sequence of what we've seen so far? The team that wins hardpoint ends up winning the series. Are they going to be the first team to do the reverse, or will they actually finish the metronome? Well, let's keep our eyes on the scene.
Yep, I see that FSS on that angle. It reminds me of the last game we just watched. That thing is a nightmare to go up against. Muji, though, opened things up well with the very first kill. And if you Ascend, you did need to live up to your name here. You need to ascend onto that win. Eclipse Gaming are not going to have numbers to work with, but they do have. Oh, actually, the man that did get put down is arguably the most vital player, the sniper of Crew, who is an absolute nightmare to go up against for sure. We saw him on the weekend. He was a nightmare for 7, but can he be a nightmare here? So Xavi gets put down. Map MVP for hard wins, and it's down to a 5v3. Ascend are running through Eclipse Gaming as that the IGR is the last man standing now.
Yes, sir. And you can already tell where this is heading. It's an unfortunate scenario for Eclipse, the way they kick this one off, but it's not the way you want to start things as well. He does get caught out there. And again, I think this is the first time I see a team completely obliterate the other team without losing a single player. That is not the best way you want to start things off, not even in the slightest. Eclipse, they need to wake up. This is not how you want to start things at all.
It isn't. It never is. Never ever. Against Mid Map Crew. Tundra picked up, by the way. That's a new one. I haven't seen Tundra in a while after the nerf, but apparently he thinks it's going to work in a map like this. And Coco overextending. Deep says not on my watch. Puts him down. Time with a shotgun with a change there. 1-for-1 trade. Put my teammate down and I'll put you down as well. That's the answer. The British taking one good kill. Karam gets put down there. So more time goes big. It's now down to our last 3 on both sides. Numbers are equal, and this can still be anybody's round.
Yeah, it could be anybody's game, but Muji's gonna equal the task again, drop another one, and now it is a 3-on-2. Ascend looking like they want to wrap this one up. Javi's in the corner there. Does he spot him? He doesn't know that he's there. And Liquid is immediately gonna capitalize on that one. That will be the second drop, and somehow, some way, the guys from Ascend are gonna double down 2-0.
All right, guys. Maybe my prediction was actually correct. I don't think production may do it. Yeah, it was 2-1. Okay. Yeah. In the meantime, though, it looks like Eclipse Gaming are gonna be off to a very rocky start. Smokes are gonna get thrown towards that mid map. If you know one thing about Kyle, I love my smokes, and I'm gonna be happy to see a lot of those things being thrown again. 5v5. Sorry, finally put down. Muji slides in. Thanks, Salcro. Muji is body shooting. I have confirmed it. Muji is indeed body shooting. Raise your alarms. 2-0.
Wow. Muji, I was not familiar with your game. You got 5 eliminations to the count as well, not letting this one slide, not even in the slightest. And Team Eclipse are in a world of hurt right now. They're losing player after player. Coco, Javi, and Time looking to find their way back into this game. 2-0 right now for Team Eclipse. They need this win. They need this W. They cannot allow this game to slip away from their hands. A 3-0 is very, very unfortunate. It is not the way you want to kick things off, especially in this S&D battle.
Oh my God, man. Muji body shots all over the place. I'm proud to see that. You guys know I love violence. I don't like to partake in violence, but I love to watch violence. Coco now the last man here, but there's not going to be enough time to... That's a free defease, man. They left the bomb side. Coco had to trace back to the bomb, but it was going to be a little bit too late there. 3-0 on the board, and Ascend are off to a flawless start. Full players on the Eclipse Gaming Rockstar. But plenty do not shop. Like, dinner is served. Eat any type of donuts you want to eat, guys. Time the only player with a kill on their side. Now round 4 opens up. Ascend, dominant start so far.
Very, very dominant start from Ascend. I mean, 3-0. Doesn't get any better than that. Potential for them to even get a 4th. And this might be them showing exactly what their strong suit is holding zones again. But we do understand that the guys from Ascend are dominating right now, and they're not letting this one slide. We do have a listening ready for you again. First shot into the sequence, but no dice. Let's put our ears to the ground and hear the calls.
How many people did you be with the film?
Yeah, like 2.
Pinch,
Smoke
mid, and pinch from that B. Smoke mid and pinch from the B. Smoke, pinch from that B. Nice.
I got one more.
Enter the B bar, enter the B bar.
I got mid, I got the guy.
Guys, the B now, the B.
One more.
Calm down.
Yep. All they needed was a listening to come back. So production, the script you are writing it where? I can see you guys there. But it might not actually play through. Production, I feel like, they're not that good at, writing scripts, I fear. Din might just go big. Okay, they didn't write it correctly, guys. 1v3. Didn't the last man standing, the pistol and the movement fails him there as he gets put down, and Eclipse came in, working hand in hand with Road-Time Production to make sure they get around 4-1 on the board. And so now make our way to around 6.
The 6th round, giving us a run for our money here, but it looks like the guys from Team Eclipse, hopefully they will find their rhythm. It's been a very, very rough game for them. It's been in this S&D.
Boy, Jesus.
What is he doing? What is he doing?
But that is disrespectful. He's disrespected Eclipse Gaming in every way possible. He took the hard play and lost very personally.
Sportsmanship, guys. Come on, man. Sportsmanship, guys. Come on.
Nah, man. I like violence. Guys, don't listen to Priest, man. Violate them, please.
This is why Carl is bad at the game. This is exactly why he's bad at the game.
Wow, that is wild.
But yeah, let's put our ears down. Let's get that listen in. I want to hear how that went down.
Help team. On. Push A, everyone push A. The whole team.
The A bar.
Flash team request, flash team.
One on the bomb. On the bomb.
On the bomb. Even copy now, even copy.
One bar, one copy. There's bar.
Oh man.
Lucky. Let's just win this defense.
Wow. Wow. I mean, you could tell, right? You could tell what the energy was like after listening to that. You could already tell. But right now, Ascend, though, it looks like this one is not as easy as it started off to be. But it looks like Team Eclipse are starting to find their rhythm. And Dean now with Xavi with similar ideas and similar ideals. It's all about who gets the first shot to ring off into the corner there. But again, putting this one through, first couple of shots there to ram that one around the corners there. And he tries to wrap that one again. And a couple more shots and a couple more drops. Oh, Muji, come on. You gotta take it easy.
This man is on a killing spree here. He's on fire. Somebody called the fire department, Brisky. What the hell? 5 and 2 on the board, though. Coco and Dad, the last 2 players now for their side. They've got to make something work. Dad closing. 2 players downstairs. Instantly, headshot puts him down first. 3 versus 2 now. They haven't planted the bomb yet. Coco able to get 1 more kill, adding into the tally. Now it's down to equal numbers on both sides. The bomb is going to get planted very fast on the A side. So if you're a Ascend now, you've got to get a recycle back in towards that bomb side. They do know that Liquid's on 10, Dean on 4. Can they retake the sides?
Oh, talk about bombs away there. And Liquid is trying to close this down. And does he make it happen? It might be. He's dangerously close. He tries to pop through, and he does. Ascend, add the 6th.
Pros don't fake. Pros don't what? Pros don't fake. He went on the chance. He had the call out. Dad was on the other side of the map there. Yeah, you know what? I've got no time to defuse it. Of course, Dad didn't even know the map was already there. But anyways, though, 6 and 2 on the board. We're now all the way down to around 9. Xavi might go big. Xavi might go big. And he just times the 4 and Valley. All players all down to 10. That was fast. That wasn't dead fast.
Wow. Talk about game changer. My goodness. Cruel has 6 on the board, 7 for Time. 6 as well for Coco. I mean, these guys are not letting this one go, man. They are going to the ends of the earth to see this through. Eclipse Gaming probably have an idea of how they have to play now to deal with Ascend on the back foot. And again, they have been very, very proactive in these last phases of play. Even from Muji's point of view, they've tried the exact same thing, but it hasn't worked the way they've wanted. Hopefully, they will find that turnaround that they've been looking for. But Xavi's trying to pop through again. He immediately gets a drop on Liquids, turns him straight into water, and that will be the end of the road for him. 6-3 still the score. Ascend are trying to find their rhythm here, but Eclipse, this might be where they turn the game around.
4 versus 1. Yuji knows he's completely surrounded right away. It's all down to him now, but the PKM can do the job. Finds the very first kill, going for a double. Still a very bad 4. He knows that if you're Ascend, if you're Muji, you have to put that bomb down. You do have a minute to work with, but you're not in a good score. The bomb is not picked up. They know exactly where you are, and anything you do, whatever you do, has to be absolutely perfect if it's going to work out. Time is going out really fast, though, so he's eventually Omoji or Bago killer, bro. 6 and 4 type shit.
6-4.
6-7.
Doesn't look like Eclipse is going to back down from a fight here, not even in the slightest. They will take this one all the way to the end, and Ascend will have to fight tooth and nail to make sure that they do not let this lead slip away. Cruel immediately gets the first drop. Dean goes down, and this is the opening that they've been looking for. They may have just found it again. Another drop with the sniper there, missed the shot by a couple of inches, tries again. And you would think he's a potato, though. He's missing shot after shot.
Oh my god. 4 versus 5, however. Definitely on the 40 mark. Muji on 14. Start looking for this wall bang. Xavi's here. Just checking the corner step by step. He might get the kill, but it's all down to who sees who first. It's all down to pixels. And now Liquids for the chase. Something gets put down. Clean kill that was. But now we're down to a 4v4. Numbers are on par. Anybody's round it could be. Ascend have the task of putting that plant down for their side. And if you're Eclipse Gaming, all you have to do now is have a perfect defense. But can they make it work? We're about to find out. 57 seconds on the clock. That is a ridiculous amount of time.
Eclipse with an idea and a half there, and they might want to try something different. But right now, time will wait for no man as he drops another, tries to play a little bit forward. They have the numbers. They can press forward. Liquid tries to pop through. He gets the angle into the corner there. He's not spotted, but he will meet his end at the other end of the barrel of a sniper as he gets dropped away. And now Eclipse have everything working for them, but I spoke too soon. Muji's always going to be there at the scene of the crime. He drops Cruel again. For the second time these two guys have faced each other, Muji has come out on top. He looks like unfortunate scenes for him, though. Eclipse will take that one straight to the head. That tried to take it off, but unfortunately Corrupt will shut it down. Goes against the action, and Eclipse again will turn off the lights. Ascend will not see their way up.
My God, 6-5, man. This was 6-2, now it's 6-5. 3 back-to-back rounds claimed by Eclipse Gaming. The Nigerian champions. Rub that in, City7 fans. 6-5. 11 kill back now for Liquid. Strophy gets put down. Xavi's waiting there. If they go in, I think he might get lucky. He might just go big. He sees all the players. Xavi, he's allowed to cry. Xavi finds a double there. But Muji finally puts him down. But the damage is dealt. It's down to a 2 versus 3 here. And Eclipse came in. You have numbers to work with.
Talk about MVP performance there. Xavi controlling and pulling the strings. And now that is exactly how you want to perform when it comes to a game like this. Now Dean and the rest of his team, they need to find something. Muji is still there looking for a way around here, but they are outnumbered by an extra body. Eclipse have this one in the bag. All they have to do now is make sure they stay within toss. They cannot allow any mistakes. They cannot allow any of these players from Ascend to catch any joy or get any rhythm. Muji is trying to pop through over to the other side. Couple more sprays again, forces the issue. And Coco's have to force back. Grenades and Molotov cocktails would be the best call of duty position here, but Cruel is going to have to press forward. Coco plays in behind him. Muji's going to be spotted, overwhelmed. Spray's good. Eclipse have this one. They have them on the ropes, and it might be time to wrap this one through. Sprays continue, surely. The job is done, and we are tied.
6-8 piece. KFC would be proud. I miss you, Kijo. Round 13 loading it now. And my God, if you're Eclipse Gaming and you are off the start of something new, 4 back-to-back rounds, Ascend, all that body shooting Muji, all that body shooting just to potentially maybe lose the map. And that can't be a good thing. Crew opens himself, finds a very fast kill, but the trade finds him down as well. And Ascend are going to have numbers once again. 5v3, actually 4v3. Make that fucking now, back and forth, 3v2, make that down to a 1v2, and it's all down to Din now on the 7 kill mark to make sure this lead stays in their favor, or we are about to let Eclipse Gaming get that lead with 5 back-to-back rounds.
That's going to be a nasty shift here. Dean, can he become the Dean? Can he turn this around, though, for Ascend? It is looking very, very difficult for him. Coco's trying to pop through. If he walks right through that door, he will be spotted. And again, tries to trade it off. But Coco was absolutely ready. It is 6-7.
Yeah, you have to join the trend, my brother. 6-7. I saw it coming from the start of the game. Warden is shouting, so happy right now. My God, Warden is literally about to break his PC, man. Damn, Warden, relax. Stop shouting. But yeah, 6 and 7 on the board, guys. Oh my God, a very fast one. Coco goes big, finds a double there. Trend fighter and puts them down. Now we are fast off to a 2 versus 3. Eclipse Gaming do have numbers to work with. They can make it work. That is there. She's a player in blue and puts them down. They are surrounded. And they are going to get absolutely annihilated. 6-8 on the board. Eclipse Gaming, 6 back-to-back rounds, and an absolute remontada on the S&D Coastal.
And Eclipse just asked the ultimate question to Ascend. Where do you think, though? Did you think? Did you think? Finish eating is what they told them. And pack your bags, because this might be the end of the road for you, for Ascend. And Eclipse have them dead to rights, 8-6. Surely now the job is done. Eclipse only have to do is see this one through. But there is still a chance for another upset. Muji is trying to pop through. Can he do more body shots? or will this be the end of the road for him as well? Ascend, it has been a very, very back and forth game so far, but it looks like this might be the end of their win.
Might just be the end of their journey on this series, yeah, because no matter what happened, if they lose S&D, they've already lost the series. Well, can they still stay alive? Can they still work it through to go to a control where they are both tied? It's down to a 4v5. Ditme says the answer to that might be 8, and it's down then yes. Coco gets split down to a 4 versus 4 now. Dad there. SKS 7 kill mark. There's a Muji with the body shooting and the pray and spray PKM waiting at the other end. Crumb the sword with a sniper in hand trying to put you down. So if you're Dad, you know that you can't afford to pick recklessly or you're going to get one shot. But oh my god, so for Crew though, on the other hand doing damage, and it's a 3v4. This is looking very, very bad for us.
Talk about trade-off. 1-for-1 special. Xavi already had him dead to rights. Eclipse will overshadow again. They will come out on top, and you have to understand that these guys are #1 for a reason.
I have no words there, man. Ascend, they had all the hopes, they had everything in the works to get that map in their favor, but unfortunately, it's just not going to happen, man. I mean, they started so well. It was 6-2 on the scoreboard, and things are going to end at 6-9. 7 back-to-back rounds for Eclipse Gaming, a full-on remontada. They have won the series here. Even if they lose control, which I don't think they will, it doesn't matter. They've been the better squad today. What the hell is this?
Wow. Muji was trying his absolute best, but Corrupt said no, man. Corrupt just said, nah, bro, not today, man. And Coco, wow, Coco really showed them something. Cruel time. Xavi and Dad standing on business, finishing very strongly. It was a very, very interesting dynamic how this game started. You would think that the guys from Ascend were going to take this one easy, but nope. Not even in the slightest. They were absolutely ready to close this down, but it did not work the way they were expecting.
After all the body shots, Muji, you body shot from the very first round. You were body shooting these people like they had no families, they had nobody to go home to, and then boom, they said, you know what, we don't like disrespect, and we're going to find a way back, and they did find a way back perfectly well. Full on 7 back-to-back rounds. My God, that was something of the history, for the history books rather. And if you are Ascend right now, you've already lost the series, and this is just so sad. Well, you have one more shot, one more chance at redemption, and that is going to be on Crossroads Strikes Control. Can they make it work? We're going to find out soon. Let's be far. Nah.
Oh my days, man. I mean, I was right. Eclipse got it like that, bro. They just got it like that, man. No ball, bro. I know ball. When I say I know ball, you guys think it's mind games, but I know ball, man. I know ball. I know ball more than Carl. It's just I don't like talking to but either way, Eclipse, Eclipse, man. Let us see how this last map is going to play out. Eclipse have won the series already, but it will even be sweeter if they don't condemn 3-0. Although I don't think that's going to be the case here, though. But we will see if that is how this is going to play out.
In my opinion, not 3-0, man. 3-0 would be devastating, I won't lie. Especially for Ascend. This would just be a very terrible start, you know, and I'm hoping it's not a 3-0, but if you're an Eclipse Gaming fan, you're definitely rooting for that 3-0. Eclipse Gaming did start things off on match day 1 with a nasty 3-0 defeat to Cyclone. So them getting 3-0 as well, that would definitely get them back in the race for the title of the league phase. But in the meantime, though, it's Crossroads Strike. The players are going to have a lobby reset that, I think, so pretty much sure very soon they're going to be going back to our pretty faces, me and Juprist.
Man, eyes on Eclipse though. We'll see. I would be very impressed if they do actually wrap this thing up. in this same game, I would be very, very impressed if they do manage to see this through. I would be very, very impressed. It's a solid performance either way. But the way I understand the game, I think Eclipse, I don't think I want them to take their foot off the gas though, but I think they will, because they've really, really struggled in breaking down Ascend, right? They've not necessarily had a walk in the park in these past two games. They've really fought for it. Even from the hard point down to the S&D, they've struggled, they fought for it. And I think in this last game, I want to see if they have the mentals to finish strongly. I want to see if they have the mentals to actually close the game down. And I want to see if they are going to do that, or relax a little bit, take their foot off the gas and see how that plays out. But again, like we said, every map matters here. They cannot allow themselves to get complacent.
Every map counts, every map matters, guys. No doubt about that whatsoever. But ultimately, though, if you're Eclipse Gaming, man, this has been an absolute banger of a day. The first 3 games went smoothly. We are down to our final game. Wherever you're watching this from, guys, don't forget to leave a like, a follow, a subscription, whatever it is, wherever you're watching it from. And of course, don't forget to support our watch party host, diehard currently watch partying. Even though right now the boy they cry because they lose 3-0, but my life is so much more happier. Yeah, don't forget to leave those guys to support as well. In the meantime, though, Priest, this is our last map, last series, last game of the day, last everything. Yeah, even last bone, I think. I don't really know. But yeah, what do you think is going to happen on this control?
Yeah, I mean, I would want to see how Ascend will handle this. Like we said, every single map is important, right? They've lost the series already, but I think they can still put up a solid performance, especially Muji with all of the body shooting he has been doing. Surely he has to, at the very least, do something about it, right? He has to, at the very least, finish with a win. At least leave here with some. Right, leave here with just a little bit of some. Don't let the game get away from you either way. But nonetheless, it has still been a fantastic performance from both teams. But now, with this performance, I think that will leave Ascend sitting at the bottom of the leaderboards, and I think that is going to affect them mentally going into the next stage, right? Going into the next competition, the next phase of play. So I think if they finish with a win here, I think that will kind of mentally boost them going into their next match. So hopefully they will find something out of this game. But if I'm Eclipse, I'm killing their joy in the last game just to prove a point.
Yeah, definitely, man. No doubt there. Again, so I bet it was done to them last week by Cyclone. So who's to say they don't have to do it to somebody else? They have to do it to somebody else if they get the chance to do it. And so far, they've been nothing short of almost perfect. Yeah, they've been so clean, so clean cut, so surgical with the whole thing. Can they now end things on a perfect note? A 3-0 clean sweep would be worthy and befitting of the champions of Nigeria. Once again, if you're a CR7 fan, rub that in, Brisky. But yeah, in the meantime, because that's CR7 team. If you check my TikTok and YouTube right now, my name is ECL Cow. I lost a bet. I was so sure CR7 were going to be champions of NG, and then boom, ECL won the whole thing. So now I'm ECL Cow, bro, for the next 1 month. It's so painful, but it is what it is. So as an ECL fan, please ECL guys, win it for me, guys. Yeah.
I'm not sure what that means, because I'm pretty sure your prediction was against ECL. So yeah, I'm trying to understand what your reasoning is here, but we will see. We will see if that's going to be the case. But ladies and gentlemen, you are welcome back to the APS, and we are locked in. It is Eclipse Gaming against Ascend, and the final sequence of games here. As we all know, Eclipse has already won the series, but it is a best of 3. We're about to see if Ascend can actually close this one down. Kroll immediately pops through and does get the drop on them. Good start. Good, very, very good start right here from Ascend, but can they keep this up?
They keep it up, but I do hope so. I hope they can. 2v19 now. Eclipse Gaming are going to start things off in the back foot in terms of lives, but ultimately though, they are on the attack, so they do need to get flat captures. We're not less than the 1 minute mark on that clock, and they're yet to get any tick of progress on either flag. A little bit of foot spins on the B flag, but that's quickly going to get wiped out by Ascend there. If you're Eclipse Gaming, that can't be good. 42 more on the clock, 17v13. You're losing lives, you're not capturing flags, and ultimately that's going to come back to bite you guys.
Yeah, I mean, you're right. Every single he doesn't stop doing that. what is his problem? I mean, I try to understand it, but you're losing still. At the very least, you know, I mean, I know those memes are getting cooked right now. Those memes are gonna go absolutely stupid by the next time these two teams just run into each other along those lines or something along. You know, that's just what I'm thinking. But right now, Team Eclipse are on the back foot. Doesn't look like they this one down. But I gotta respect. I mean, like, come on, man. Look at he keeps on going. Come on. Look at this guy, man. But I mean, they will take the game. They will take the game. So fair play to them. And I'm not surprised because, as I was saying, I think they are gonna go all out in this game and just try to prove a point against Eclipse.
I'm so confused. What is Muji's thought process right now? You've lost 2 back-to-back maps. No matter what happens on Control, you've already lost the entire series. But this guy is wasting a whole mag. Actually, make that 3 reloads on body shots. What the hell? What's he pressed?
I mean, I want to know as well what they were thinking because I think we have a listening in ready. So let's dial into that one. I want to know what the comms were saying.
One bottom, bro. He's mud lane.
No. Go on the rock.
On A, I didn't get A.
Shoot in.
Came through mid lane.
Yeah, someone team.
One mid lane.
One A long. I'm A long.
In garage, Dudley. You got him? Nice.
Yeah.
There's 2-3 in this one. Yo, there's people strange, bro.
You know who I am, bruh.
Yo, there's people
fans, man.
Who
server no party for those, bruh?
No server, no party, bro. We're not even on our server.
No server, no party.
Yeah. Indeed, bro. I hope they got that in our comms.
Oh, shoot that guy, bro. Shoot him, bro.
Where is he, bro?
Run away. Cap. Don't kill him. Never mind, bro. You do you.
Oh, yo, don't worry about Cap, bro.
Job done. The job is done. You heard it here first. And we heard that one, how they were locked in. I mean, the performance, not so much of a surprise for me, though, because even like I said earlier on, Eclipse, they didn't necessarily walk through the guys from Ascend in the past 2 maps. So I was expecting this type of performance from Ascend at some point, knowing that the chips were down. But Carl, it's still part of the same thing that we were talking about, right? Where was Ascend when it really mattered?
Because you've lost the entire thing. One map is good enough. It's a whole point, yes. Every point matters for the APS. I do agree with that. But at the same time, you're talking about a map that on paper, a lot of people... Muji Alpha, come. Wait. In the map, dude. Look at this guy, bro. I'm so confused, Chris. What am I watching?
Man, questionable characters everywhere you look, man. Questionable characters everywhere you turn your head. You know, I mean, everywhere you turn your head, questionable characters. But we do have an Annihilator in the mix, though. Again, trying to make something happen here. But Corrupt finally finding his footing. The shots flying through. Fair play to him. Again, it has been a lockdown coming through. But we do have something special locked in as well. And I mean, Kyle, it's been a very, very interesting game so far.
Yeah, it has been, I won't lie, but 15v1, crew also falls to that war machine, and the body shots finally pay off, but ultimately, I don't think, it's actually worth it. Muji, this guy is emptied all his entire mag 3-4 times on the floor. This guy literally had more body shots than kills. He had more bullets used on body shots than getting kills. That should be a literal stat. That should be a literal freaking stat. But of course, Ascend win that map, but Eclipse Gaming win the entire series. Clean work, clean stuff. It says what it says. 2-1 on the series. Eclipse Gaming are not going to walk out of this one unscathed.
Yes, sir. I mean, solid performance either way from Ascend, but I'm pretty sure, like I said, Eclipse were not going to go all out in this last game. There was no need to. I think it was just more of a mentality thing for them. They get the win. They get the job done. They wrapped it up. And my prediction is spot on because I know exactly how these things play out. So what does that mean for the leaderboard, though? let us take a look and see for ourselves what does this mean for the standings.
Yeah, what really concern me right now, ba, is that while we are doing all this casting and shouting here, and me and you have not eaten, ba, Jerry is eating jollof rice. Like, he legit sent me jollof rice on my DM just to tell me that he's eating food, guys. Like, bro, what kind of production manager is that, bro?
Wow, Jared, that's some nasty stuff, man. That's some nasty work, man. Nasty work.
Not lie.
But 6 points on the board for Paradox, though. 6 as well for Cyclone. Again, 2 of the big dogs standing on business. ASG, 3 points. Not a bad start. Sierra 7 with 3 as well. Wait, why does ASG sit in third place? Is it because ASG beat Sierra 7?
Yeah. Wait. Did should have ASG and Sierra 7 play, guys? I don't think so. They have not played, Bruski. I'm pretty sure it's just about like who played first. I think it should be about who played first and all that. I'm not really. I'm not exactly sure.
I think you're tied on all fronts. But either way, Eclipse in 5th place with 2 points. 2 points as well for the Monarchs. HMT. Again, we saw that one from Ascend. Unfortunately, 1 point on the board for them. They stand tall and they stand fast. But what a ride it has been, Cal. What a ride it has been.
And this has been an exhausting day of casting. If I'm not mistaken, I'm in China, by the way, but I know if you're in Nigeria, the time is currently 11:43 p.m. West African time. In China, I can't tell you guys. I don't want you guys to know where I am in China. So yeah, but my God, this has been an amazing day. 4 hours, actually it's 5 hours of casting today. Amazing games though, worth what was our time, no doubt. But this is where we close things off for today, man. Ascend, not able to get the series win. Only somehow Priest actually got his first prediction correct in his life. Wow.
Actually, I was 3 for 3. All my predictions were right. W's in the chat, guys. But it was. I want to give a big shout out to Cal for putting me on. I've been meaning to do this for a while. But yeah, I've been playing Call of Duty Mobile actually for a bit, for the most part. I've actually been playing the game. I'm actually in Legendary now. I'm a big dog. I ain't playing around. Like, I've been playing this game, I ain't even tweeting about it. So it is what it is, but I've been enjoying playing Call of Duty Mobile for the most part. But thank you guys for having me. I hope you guys had fun. I hope you guys enjoyed my commentary. Hopefully we'll do this again. W production to these 2 guys in my ear. They've been going absolutely crazy, but I've enjoyed listening to them for the most part. They've kept this fun. So thank you guys so much for having me on. See you at the next one.